Please. Hey, good evening. Hi. Yo, so I've just learned that somebody has been working really hard to get me banned on TikTok. The haters. For what? I don't violate TikTok guidelines. I don't. I only preach the gospel of honesty. Good evening, Miss Handy. Good evening. I only preach the gospel of honesty, truth, happiness, joy, and peace. But apparently somebody's working really hard to get me banned on TikTok. Wait, let me clean this. That's a bit better. What is this hair doing? So it's giving Friday right now. Maria, good evening. Nick, what's up? Miss Andy says we are not submitting still. Yeah. We're not putting up with that still. Forget it. You can try and get us banned, but we're not submitting still. It's crazy. Guys, do me a favor. Please share as much as you can wherever you can. Repost so it's on the FYP. Because I've had to put in so many complaints with TikTok. Because all the sissy people who've been on my platform and couldn't debate me have caught feelings and decided, okay, let's get a band. My other phone is doing whatever it wants. They've decided, let's get a band. Let's complain about something that don't exist. Mofo Ken, good evening. How are you? Let's complain about something that don't exist. Let's get her in trouble just so that she can be silent and so she doesn't spread the good news. But guess what? The good news will still get spread because I'm downloading every single live stream I've done, every single live stream on this topic, and I'm putting it on YouTube. There's already 4 videos there. Some of the live streams are quite long. They're over 4 hours long. So it takes me about a day to get through one. I'm not editing nothing out at the moment. I'm just putting them raw on YouTube. And then I'm going to edit some of the funniest clips and then share them on all of my platforms. But at the minute, even if people try and get me silenced on TikTok here so that people don't hear what I've got to say, all of the shit that we've gone through for the last 10 weeks, it's going on YouTube. And you know YouTube's restrictions are a lot less than TikTok, right? So I've already linked my YouTube to my Facebook and to my Instagram if you ain't following me on all those platforms. But TikTok is restricting me from linking my other social media accounts. So I'm going to have to put it on my link tree so you can see my Facebook and my Insta. With my Insta, though, I do reshare most of the TikTok stuff back onto Insta. So, but with Facebook, it's kind of different. And then with YouTube, I'm putting all of the live replays. I'm putting it there. Every single thing. So any Tom, Dick, and Harry who's been up on this platform, say something shitty or stupid, say something amazing, say something life-changing, say something really like, did you say that? Every single thing will be on YouTube. And then when I've got the time, because I've not been well, I don't know if you can hear my voice, it's really like crankly. When I've got the time, I'm gonna edit all the videos that are on YouTube, all the long stream live streams. Sika, good evening, how are you? All the long live streams, I'm gonna edit them and take clips of conversations from there, just to show that most of the guys who come up onto the platform, or most of the pick-me's who come up onto the platform to debate me on this topic, are proving me right. That men are not leaders and wives should not submit. You know what I mean? So, Mofo can say you're even laughing. Yeah, I'm laughing because it's just so funny. Like, what level of hate does one person have to be at to go and lie? Imagine reporting me for what? What did I do wrong to anybody? I didn't do nothing wrong to nobody, and people are reporting me. Somebody has orchestrated a whole group of people to go and report me so that I can, because I was wondering what's going on. So I did a health check on my account, and there's some things coming up, and I'm like, the fuck? This explains a lot. This explains a whole lot. Yeah, the truth offends, Seeker. Absolutely. They're offended because they don't want people to know the truth about who they truly are and what they're really working towards. They're working towards oppressing women and keeping women in need of men, and wanting women to celebrate and clap hands for men for fixing the problems that were created by men. I thought we were all human beings and we're all supposed to have equal opportunities, you're supposed to love each other and all of that. Mofo King said men's conference is orchestrating, be careful. Honestly, you have to be really careful. But you know what they say? They say you until you have some haters, then you haven't really touched people in the right parts. So it's giving me an inclination. It's showing me the truth about the fact that I am speaking a lot of things that a lot of people haven't questioned yet. That's why I've got so many haters. Otherwise, if it was one of those wishy-washy things, just ignore my eyes. They look like I've just put some of my eye serum on them. This tiny little bottle of eye serum cost me £16, and I forget to use it. I'm like, I need to use it. Cost me money, this. It was a Christmas present to myself. I bought it to myself. I had to, because I'm getting on a bit. Nick says, scared little, exactly. Scaredy cats. Yeah, they do say, unless you get some haters, I've got some strong haters, some strong haters. So do me a favor. When you see any of my videos, any of my live streams, do share it, repost it. Just repost it onto your what's it called, FYP. You don't have to really spam people onto their DMs. I don't really believe in that. Unless you know a friend who's going through what I'm talking about and you want them to come and see so that they can have an opportunity to speak to me, then yeah, you can send it to them and say, oh, I found this lady interesting. She touches up on things that we've been going through, because I don't really like it. I get loads of spam from other people just sharing random lives that don't have anything to do with me and random videos that don't have anything to do with me. And I don't want other people to do that with my content, because I believe in organically being present in people's lives when they want you to be there. Mofo Ken said, first time I saw you hosting, I didn't like you. Now you are my baby. You have stayed strong, Mofo Ken. I think we've had some conversations and I was like, but you have stayed strong and you're still here. You're still here. You're still like, okay, I don't like it, but I'll support her. Do you know what I mean? It's not really about, we might have different views in life. That's absolutely perfect, absolutely fine. I always believe that as long as whatever you believe in doesn't hurt other people, it's absolutely fine. Go do you. Hating another person for their views is completely wrong, because now you want to hurt them when they haven't done anything wrong to you. Your views are just what they are. Their views, their opinions, some of them are substantiated by research. Some of them are substantiated by traditional culture. It's absolutely fine. Just hating a person naturally because they think differently to you is just like, okay. Like, I'm a Christian. I could never turn around to a Muslim and say, I don't like you because of your religion. No. Still a person. Go do you. It doesn't hurt me in any way, shape, or form. But you know what it is. You know what it is. Yeah, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and that's okay. This is why I say, if you come up onto my platform, I will question your way of thinking, because I want to hear where it comes from. Where do you derive that ideology from? Is it substantiated by research, or is it just hearsay, or is it just regurgitation of things that other people told you to do? But as long as people are willing to have that conversation and they follow the rules, then there's no problem. If you don't follow the rules, yeah, I'll drop you. Like, but if you catch feelings, like, you can always go and talk to somebody else who believes in what you believe in. You don't have to believe in what I believe in. But reporting a person for not doing anything wrong, now that's a problem. Now that's conceited. That's a problem. That's another level of insecurity. And the person who's orchestrating this shadow ban on me, these reports, is a man. Mofo can say, as long as what you say is factual. Yeah, as long as you do some research, go get some facts. Yeah, that's fine. But you know what, to me, it's another level of insecurity. As a grown man, you take time out of your day to orchestrate a group of people to go and get one woman banned after you've just said you're a leader and women are weak and they don't have a voice and they don't have a place in society. Now you want to silence the voice that you think they don't have, proving that I do have a voice, and it scares you. Ooh. Nick says, why am I talking to myself? Are you talking to yourself in your house, Nick? What are you saying to yourself? It happens. It happens as we grow older. It happens as we grow older. But I'm still yet to find a person who can prove to me that husbands are leaders on account of them having attributes that puts them on that pedestal that women can never have, and women have never had, and women will never have. And that they deserve to be there on account of their actions or their behavior, on account of study, scientific proof, peer-reviewed proof that allows them to have that authority over their wives. And then I still want to hear the benefits of submission from a woman. So if anyone is listening who knows a woman who's submissive, share this with her and ask her to come and talk to me and tell me what the benefits are of submission. Because I still want to learn, what do you benefit from submitting? Because as a person who doesn't submit myself, I've always benefited without submitting. So I don't know how submitting would benefit me even more, because the one time that I ever tried, and I know this is not a personal discussion, but I'm just using it as an example just for now. The one time that I ever tried to be submissive and put somebody as a leader, I regretted it. Like, it was like, whoa, what kind of witchhead fuckery is going on? Or witchcraft. It's like, just join the two words to get witchhead fuckery. That's it. Witchcraft, wicked fuckery, witched fuckery. That's it. I was like, what the fuck's going on? How does a grown adult treat another person like they are a child? As grown as I am, with all of the great decisions I've made for my own life and all of the things I've managed to do on my own, and the place you are at, I put you there. I put you there. I took you from knowing nothing and being nobody and placed you in a position of being somebody and achieving things. And now you want to be my leader, and now you want to subjugate me and abuse me at the same time? Like, the fuck? What kind of backward kind of thinking is that? Should you not treat the person who puts you in a better position than where they find you really, really well? Should you not be kind and good to them? Nick said, I like to visit caves. I pretend the echoes are my friends. I can see why. But yeah, so I'm still waiting to hear one good thinking person who can prove to me that submissiveness is a benefit in a relationship. Like, what does it do in that relationship that allows the relationship to flourish even better than non-submissive relationships? The excuses I've heard, and a lot of people have tried to say this, but without actually saying it properly. They've said, "Oh, it fosters a culture of peace in a relationship when a woman is submissive." Basically, what they're trying to say is, if a woman doesn't challenge me when I'm wrong, then we have peace. No One Worthy said, "Some people don't deserve a platform, so you're mad you can't find a good man." Oh, honey, I have lots of good men around me. You just don't know me, that's it. Mofu can say they mustn't take this personal. They mustn't take it personal at all. No one worth talking to. I know you're not worth talking to, but request and come up onto the platform. Don't just stay in the comments when you've got something that you have to say. Come up onto the platform and speak to me direct. Spamming in the comments doesn't do you any favors because it only shows that you are a coward. Have the balls to come and speak to me face to face. Let's have a conversation. Show me and talk to me exactly what it is you want to say to me, so I can understand you and you can understand me. We can have the debate. We can speak. Texting, typing, being a keyboard warrior only proves me right. It proves that men are not leaders and wives should not submit. Because if it was a good thing, y'all would have the courage. You would have the courage to come and prove it to me. You would be up here showing me evidence. You would be up here proving me wrong and saying, no, listen, this is what's up. This is what's up. This is the evidence. This is the study. This is all of the research you can put in front of me. You would be able to do it. Absolutely. So come up and do that. No One said, not every relationship experience is the same. Absolutely, that's true. Nobody said that. Nobody said every relationship is the same. So what's the dealio? Why you got a chip on your shoulder? Did somebody say that every relationship is the same? As No One said, I do cybersecurity, white hat, catch pedos. What's that got to do with what I'm talking about? Eve said, speak truth. Amen. Amen. I speak the truth and they've been reporting me, honey. They've been reporting me because they don't want me to tell the truth. They don't want me to speak the truth. It offends them that I'm dismantling the patriarchy and I'm giving women a platform. I'm giving women a voice and I'm allowing men to realize they're worth more than a paycheck. Your paycheck is not all you are supposed to give in a relationship. You are supposed to give your soul, your being, your love, your respect, your emotional support, your sense and sensibility. You're supposed to give your mental support, spiritual being in there. You're not supposed to just be a paycheck and then sit back and say, I've done enough. That's when your wife starts feeling lonely. That's when you become a waste of space in the household. That's when you become that dum-dum who just sits on the sofa. And I don't want that for none of you. You can hate me all you want, but what you don't realize is I'm fighting your corner. The more I dismantle the patriarchy and show you the error of its ways, the more freedom you get to be who you are supposed to be. Without other men emasculating you when you got to speak about your feelings, when you go through what you go through, without you having to drown in mental health issues, because society will laugh at you as a man for having mental health issues, without you having to unalive yourself at rates higher than women because society tells you to be stoic and not explore your emotional being, and it stops you from going to seek therapy. So you can hate me all you want, say whatever you want, insult me all you want. At the end of the day, I'm not losing nothing. Apart from my views when people report me for no reason, just because they hate me. Which I really don't understand. Guys, I've been gaining weight. Look at this, cheeks. I ate rice today and I loved it. Oh, I love cooking. Mofoken said, ladies must enjoy marriage. They mustn't feel subjugated. Exactly. Every single person who gets into a relationship, they must enjoy that relationship. They should feel happy in the relationship. They should feel supported in the relationship. They should feel loved. They should feel cherished. They should feel exalted and honored. They should feel respected, valued. Not one person in that relationship should ever be made to feel like they are not valuable, they're not wanted. Nobody should be made to feel like they are begging their partner to be with them. Like, oh, I'm the gift, you're lucky to be with me. Who's going to choose you? Now that you've got 3 kids, you should be lucky that I have you because I could have younger than you. So a lot of guys will say, isn't it? To their wives after they spend 10, 15 years with their wives and their wife is done giving birth and their wife has now found a voice and she's speaking to you about problems that she's got and whatever. A lot of guys will turn around and say, I'm the man, I'm the leader of the house. How dare you challenge me? How dare you try and tell me what to do? How dare you do this? Blah, blah, blah. So if you leave me, who's going to have you? You are used. You got 3 kids. Who wants a single mother of 3? They don't know that people on the streets want single mothers of 3. You have no idea. Whatever one man throws away, 100 men are ready to pick up and look after really well. You don't know that usually when a woman is single, she chooses to be single. If some of you guys could get into our DMs and just look on all platforms, just how many men are hitting on us. It's crazy the amount of people we just ignore because you're not worth my time. I don't care how much money you make. I don't care what you look like. I don't care where you live. If I don't feel that spark, I'm not talking to you. And we ignore hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of people per year. So when people come onto my platform and go, oh, look at all these single women, men haters, that's why nobody wants you. We are the most wanted creatures on planet Earth, more than chicken. Because chicken, you eat it and then you poop it out. But with a woman, you can look at her, you can touch her, you can stroke her, you can kiss her, you can put her in bed and say, come on now, let me do some of that stuff to you. You want us. We are okay on our own. Mofoken said, but a man must still be a leader in the partnership. Mofoken, why particularly a man? What exactly does a man have that makes him a leader? Mark said, I thought you were at the salon getting your hair done for a second. Laugh out loud. Oh, really? Why? What made you think I was at the salon getting my hair done? I don't know. Nick said, who does that? plenty of people, plenty motherfuckers out here. That's what they do. Guys, excuse me. I've had a cold. And my voice still sounds really bad. Last night, I woke up at like 12 midnight. I went to bed early for the first time last night. I went to bed around 9 p.m. Me and my son finished our movie at 9. So I went just after 9, got in bed, got my wet towel so I can cool down my fever. And then I fell asleep within like an hour. And then I was up at 12. And then I couldn't sleep. I was sneezing. I was coughing. My whole chest is hurting from the sneezes and the coughs. It was just so terrible. I hate having colds, especially when the sun's coming out, because it's all of a sudden quite warm in the UK. So when you get a cold when it's really warm, it makes the fever even worse. It makes it even harder. So excuse my voice. I know I sound very nasally, but I'll be all right. Nick said your hoodie. What about my hoodie? What do you want to know about my hoodie? Tristan sent this. Nick, you know who Tristan is. Tristan sent this. He sent a few clothes to Michael, but there's a lot of oversized stuff, and you know I love oversized stuff. So I was going through it. I was like, can I have this? Can I have this? Can I have this? So I took a few things. Poor Michael. But anyway, is what it is. He'll be fine. I buy all his clothes anyway. He'll be fine. Jem said, I'm at the salon getting my hair done. Oh. You're at the salon getting your hair done. Oh, my hoodie is giving salon vibes. I see what you mean. Oh, right. No. It's a proper hoodie. It's a proper hoodie. It's a proper, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. No, it's because it's so black, isn't it? I like it. It's smooth. It looks real cool though. Like if anyone, I know a few people know where I live, where I actually live. And where I live, there's a lot of rich people. There's too many rich people. It's you gotta keep up with the Joneses. You gotta keep up with the crowd. So when my nephew sent some of this stuff and some of it is designer, I was like, I'm definitely walking around in this because I don't buy designer for myself. I don't believe in that capitalistic part of life. The only thing that I will spend a lot of money on that's ridiculous is a car. The rest, when it comes to clothes, I don't give a shit where I buy it from. I'll just, yeah. But if somebody else gives me design, I'll be like, yeah, put me in it. Put me in it, honey. You will see me strut down the hill. I live up a hill, so. Mofoken said it looks good on you. Oh, yeah, no, thank you. Man or woman? What do you mean man or woman? X still around. X still around. What do you mean man or woman? Don't ask empty questions. So, yeah, what I was saying is, a lot of people can hate me because they think I hate men. I don't hate men. I don't hate men. I actually like men. I have 2 sons, very many cousins, male cousins, and 2 brothers. Well, 4 brothers actually. Tell a lie. 2 from my dad, 2 from my mom, 4 brothers. And in no way, shape, or form would I ever want to see my sons or my brothers disrespect women or have failed relationships because the world is going the wrong way and teaching them the wrong thing. I had my stepsister's son message me last week and he was just touching base through Facebook. Hey, so in my culture, he's my son because my sister is my stepsister is my sister, and if anything happens to her children belong to her sisters. So he's my son. So he was like, hey, mom, how are you doing? I miss you. How's life in the UK? Blah, blah. He's back home in Zimbabwe. And I just like hit him up back. I was like, I'm good. That was the kids. That was the wife. He was like, we're good. I'm working really hard. I said, and I'll give him the same advice that I give everybody else. Look after each other. Look after your wife. She look after you. You too, if you have any arguments, any disagreements, don't do it in front of the kids. Don't ever make her feel like she's shit because she's staying at home right now with 3 young kids. You look after her and make sure that she's comfortable. If you struggle and you run out of money, you hit me up, mommy, can you help me? I'm here for you. Because at the end of the day, the work she's doing for you to have those kids, you could never do it for yourself. She is giving you something that is invaluable, something you could never put a price on. Look after each other. And he was like, oh, thank you so much, mommy. We don't argue. We don't do all of that. We just get along really well and we do our best to support each other. And I'm like, I'm glad. That's exactly what I want. That's what I want for my kids. That's what I want for my brothers. That's what I want for my cousins. That's what I want for men. If you want a comfortable life with a woman, you gotta treat her like she's a queen. You can't want her to treat you like you are a king whilst you are not treating her like she's a queen. You gotta build a kingdom around her. Make her feel like she's in charge, she's ruling, in order for her to treat you like a king. And you don't force those things out of a woman. You don't force them. You don't subjugate a person and put them down and put them under, control them and make them feel weak in order for them to elevate you. So now you can start saying, I'm a king. A king without a nation is a king of nobody, is not a king. You are only termed a king when your subjects give you that name. But in order for a king to have subjects, and a king needs to have a queen and a strong one for that. If anyone here plays chess, Steve says you're wrong. Steve, come up on the panel and talk to me. Tell me how I'm wrong. Sika said as soon as a woman starts calling them out on their shit, it's because you hate men. Yeah. That's what they think. Pam says government is the baby daddy paying for the baby. What? Is the baby daddy paying for the babies? What do you mean? Are you asking me if my baby daddy is paying for the... What are you talking about? Nick says, I'm King Lion. You are King Lion, especially with that ginger man. Eric says, someone with no men telling everyone else what to expect. I have plenty men, Eric. But listen, don't just spam me. Don't just get in my comments and act cowardly with the keyboard warrior, Zena warrior princess with your high-heeled shoes. Get on the platform. Come talk to me direct. Okay? Come say to me, Mama, what's he talking about? Get on the platform. Rinky Dinky Da Vinci says, yep, being equals requires it in a partnership. Absolutely, because you are companions. You're supposed to be companions for life. You're not supposed to control each other. You're not supposed to put each other in a position of feeling weak ever at all. If that happens, you've already set the dial tone for that relationship for failure. You're supposed to support each other. You're supposed to grow together. You're supposed to be equal. You're supposed to play to each other's strengths and learn from each other and value each other equally. It is never supposed to be about one person having more power. Rinky Dinky said, oh no, oh, I've got it. I've got it. No, I had to scroll back. Ness said, Eric, who told you she wants a man? Exactly. I might be a lesbian. I might be an alien. I do tell people that I come from the planet Jupiter, and where I come from, we don't have gender. Therefore, we all just intermingle freely and nobody's expected to stay with somebody. But you know what's funny? People think the value of life is by being in a relationship with somebody. That's sad. It's not even funny, it's sad. People actually think that the value of life is by being with somebody, holding hands with somebody, or being subjugated to somebody, or being in a relationship with somebody. Do you know how many people have ended up getting married and came out and thought, oh shit, I should have focused on my career first. I should have traveled the world first. I should have discovered what I want first, because getting married took my voice away. Getting married took my time away. It took my freedom away. It took my enjoyment away. Now I'm stuck with people that I don't value, people that I don't like, and all of this stuff. It's really, really funny that on a discussion where I'm trying to help people who want to have long relationships, the only insult you can think of is try and find out if I have a relationship looking like this. Like I said, I might be a lesbian. You don't know. I might like fish. The Puffy Man said, a real king supports and teach his queens and his subject. So are you saying a king never learns anything from his queen? Is that what we're saying? Are we saying men are all knowing? Men never need to learn anything from a woman. They know everything. Because when we word it as a king teaching the queen, then we are negating the fact that the king still learns some shit from the queen. Like I asked the other night, a very simple question. How many of you can say that their father taught them how to stop weeing the bed at night? And how many men with children right now can put their hands up and say, I know how to teach my kids how to stop weeing at night? I know Nick can, so he doesn't need to answer. How many men can actually say, I have taught my kids how to regulate their emotions without scaring them, without shouting at them, hey, stop crying. What are you doing? Stop shouting. Stop being angry. How many? So we can't really say that a king teaches his queen. A king might teach his queen some things, but the queen teaches his king too. We both learn from each other. Both genders learn from each other. Let's stop acting like men know everything. This is the problem with society. We treat men like they're godly, like they're above everything, like they've got all of the knowledge in society and nobody else has got it. That's crazy. That's way crazy to me, and it's a lie. It's a barefaced lie. It's gaslighting at a world level where everybody now turns around and says, "Oh, you gotta respect man. You gotta respect man. You gotta listen to man." Oh, excuse me. Have you seen the behavior of some of these men on the streets? Touching up little kids, spitting at women, getting angry over nothing. Water goddess, good evening, how are you? Getting angry over nothing, graping, unaliving people, being incels to the point that you hate women, that you start creating serial unaliving plans on account of just being unable to regulate your emotions. If you were such good leaders, why? Good evening, how are you? Good evening, Gifty, how are you? If you were such good leaders, why can't you regulate your emotions and control yourselves and not unalive people on the streets? James, good evening, how are you?
Good evening. So you were talking about the grading situation. I turned on my TikTok today and my Facebook. There's a case going on in the Sierra Leonean community of a grown man in the US that got deported because he was chasing after somebody's 16-year-old daughter for a very long time. Finally, was able to have his way with her, and so I think there was a case. The case says that he also had cameras around the house, so he was safe in it. So I think he's going. So he was deported because you know how Trump is right now. Like now they're deporting people immediately, and he has a green card, and they're still deporting him. He's back home, literally begging for scraps. Um, yeah, and he's saying that, oh, he just had the camera in the house because he has kids and he wants to know because his ex-wife used to abuse the kids. But people are like, okay, but why didn't you tell the girl that there's cameras in the house? And then he's claiming that the kid, I don't know, the men in the community are really fighting for him and defending him, that he didn't do anything, it was consensual, and how the little girl has a fake age. But yeah, it's But yeah, when you're talking about this, and now he got kicked back home, and his kids are in foster home in the States. His children are left behind in foster care, and him running after little girls has caused him to, yeah, end up in a place. So yeah, these are the leaders in our communities. He's been leading so much that he lost custody of his kids. He got thrown back into um, poverty.
There's a little bit of feedback on your side. I can still hear you though, but there's a little bit of feedback. And the
Oh yeah,
amount of
yeah, I had to
lies they
mute.
will tell. The
Yeah,
amount of
he's
lies and
lying.
excuses.
Sorry, I'm in the
That's
salon. I will just
crazy.
mute now.
Yeah, that's fine. That's crazy to me that they will make all sorts of excuses and say the girl was lying about her age, hey, blah, blah. He's a grown man. James, how old is this man? Please unmute yourself. How old is this man?
He looks like he's in his 40s. He has some gray around, and the little girl is about um maybe 16 or 17, according to the whole thing. And they said he's known her for a long time.
So he
He's
knows
known her
how
for a
old she
long
is.
time.
And even
Yes.
even if she lied and said she was 18 or 19 or 20 or 21 or 22, 23, 24, 25, he still should have left her alone because he's a grandpa, according to her. He's grown. He should be
Mm-hmm.
with ladies over 35 and older. What does he want with a
Right.
young woman for if
Right.
it is not because he's perverted?
Right, and the thing is, that for me, the what makes it look like he's really guilty is the fact that he was videoing the whole thing around his house, and he did not tell the girl because he would have said, "Hey, I have cameras around the house." Right, that would have shown that it's consensual, but it's
Exactly.
you know.
When
So
you have
that was
cameras
made him
around the
look
house, you're
bad.
supposed to let people know that they're being videoed. I have cameras in my living room and in my kitchen and the back door and the front door, and there are signs around my house to let people know they are being recorded if they enter these spaces because I got kids. and I don't trust people around my kids. But honestly, what's his name? Somebody's asking in the comments, what's his name?
I
Or what's
don't
the
know
story?
his
What
name,
can I
but if you
Google
just
to
look up
find it?
I can look up his name, but he's if you look up some popular Sierra Leonean blogs, it's all over the place. They're talking about it, and people are debating so heavily about it. And I think you can look up the case in the U.S. I think it happened in the DMV. So
Hmm.
yeah, yeah, but it's quite
Honestly,
interesting.
that's crazy to me. As a grown man, he should have left. He should have left that child alone. He knew. He knew exactly how old this girl was. He knew she was under 20.
Hmm.
He just wanted to get
He knew. He knew.
his little wee inside a
Right.
hole that's hardly. I don't know why people think that's exciting. To me, that's like, oh, that's disgusting. Oh my god, that is horrible.
Right.
Poor
So
girl.
he was preying on her for a long time. He was chasing after her for a long time, and then finally, I think maybe the kid was staying over at his place. You know, maybe she's a teenager, and then took advantage of her. I don't know how it all happened, but
I'm glad he's been deported. I'm glad he's been deported. I'm not a big fan of people getting deported, but if you break the law that way, go back home. I don't give a shit where you come from.
right,
Go back to your country and do that over there. Stop spoiling our kids.
right,
That's just wrong.
right. And it's because back home they're used to doing that, and when they come here, they think they can do the same thing by going after teenagers. You know?
How
Yeah.
here in the UK, we have seen so many guys who have come from a country that starts with the letter N, and they've come over
Mm-hmm.
here and they've been stalking young girls on Facebook, Instagram, and
Mm,
that, and trying to meet with
mm-hmm.
them. The girl will literally say, I'm 13, I'm 14, and you'll be like, oh, you are grown enough, let's go out. And the girl,
Yeah.
she's a child. She's gonna be like, yeah, free food, McDonald's, yeah, let's do it. And these
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers are still trying to meet with these kids, and then they'll turn around and say, well, Nick said Nicaragua. No, it's not Nicaragua, and you know it. And they will still try and turn around and make excuses and say, well, she was old enough to have the conversation with me, which means she knew what she was doing. I'm like, you are not in Africa no
Mm,
more. You can
right.
never get away with this over here. You are not going to get away with it.
Right. They
In
don't
this
seem to
country, even if
understand.
you didn't know the age, you will still get arrested.
Right. They don't know what statutory rape means. That's the thing, right? They don't understand that
They
if
don't
the person
understand
is
it, yeah.
underage, they can't consent. Yeah.
Because in their
It's the weird
countries they
part.
are allowed to marry kids. That's why.
Yeah, and honestly, I always have this understanding
Thank you,
that
babes.
if our countries back home had very serious laws against polygamy and child exploitation, a lot of these uncles that like to go back home to visit during December, they will not be going. They'll be staying here because
Absolutely.
it's because of the free women and the no law. I think that's why they like to go home to do stupidness so they can have
It's
extra wives there.
it's absolutely crazy to me that a lot of guys will commit crimes, and then they want the world to accept their excuses and let them off. And this is what happens in the court situation, because the laws were created by men to protect men, and us women we're cocked. We are all back to source. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for fulfilling my life, God. Thank you so much. And guys, if you're watching and if you haven't done your daily heart meet, please do. Just so TikTok will start, because I was just telling people somebody has been orchestrating a group of people to report me so that my views will go down. So I've had to go through a whole day. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So I've had to go through a whole day of complaining to TikTok because it's completely unfair that a whole grown man who believes that he is stronger and is a leader, and I am weaker on account of being a woman, and my voice doesn't mean anything, would take time out of his life to get a lot of people to try and get me banned on TikTok. If my voice is that weak, if I am that weak, if my argument is that weak, and you are not scared of me, you wouldn't take time out of your life to go and do these things. It only shows that you know that I'm telling the truth. You know that I am on the money. I am teaching women the right thing, and I'm saving a lot of men from patriarchy that disables them from being the best version of themselves in relationships. That a patriarchy that puts them in a place where they're only worth a little bit of money, just some coins. I went to work, baby, and I came back with a paycheck of 1,500 or 2,000. Now, please worship me because of 2,000. The same woman you were trying to subjugate over 2,000 pounds, 3,000 pounds, 5,000 pounds, she could make that money in a week if she wanted to. She could. Don't ever take a woman for granted and think that because she's not doing it, she's incapable of doing it. No. She just has other things on her mind and she just wants to live her life the way that she wants. But don't ever take her for granted and treat her like she's worth nothing. She's worth everything and anything and everything. Guys, there's a purple box there. Please click it. Send the message that's in the purple box. There's a little purple box in the corner of the orange box. A gift bag or goodie bag, so you can get some coins from me. And when you click it, when it comes out, it's gonna ask you to send me a gift. You don't need to do that. Just click back, and you don't need to do that, so you can keep your coins in your account. Imagine grown men taking their whole time out of their lives to get me Shasha banned on TikTok. Yesterday I didn't come live because I had a cold and it was really bad. I'm still suffering now. The back of my throat is really hurting. My chest is really hurting, but I'm all right. But that's the only reason I didn't come live. But at the end of the day, since like Thursday last week, this thing has been happening where my account is shadow banned and is being monitored by TikTok. Apparently, according to some people, they don't like the fact that I said something amazing. So now they're treating me, oh yeah, that's it. So now I've had to complain to TikTok because a grown man took it upon himself to go and report me. I mean, if I was really that weak, you wouldn't be scared about what I've got to say. You would not be perturbed about anything that comes out of my mouth. You would not be bothered about anything I do on my platform. You would literally be like, allow this one. That's what she wants to do. Let her go. She's not going to win. But by the sheer fact that you took time out of your day, out of your life, out of your week to go and report me, to go and make sure that my views go down and I get banned and I get I've got some really random, what do you call them, in the not faults, what are those things in TikTok when they send you a message to say your account has been found, blah blah blah, and none of these things are happening. So I've had to appeal, and then at some point I realized, oh shit, somebody's doing this on purpose. So I went and created a ticket to complain to TikTok about what the fuck. I haven't said anything against nobody. I haven't targeted anyone. I haven't been hateful towards anyone. I have not put nobody down. I've literally had a debate. And if people don't come with their research, that's their fault. What am I supposed to do? Like, mollycoddle them and pat their back and say, it's okay, baby, you got it wrong. Mommy got you. I can't be everybody's mother. I can't be everybody's mother. I can only do what I can. So I'm still going to fight the good fight. I'm not going to give up. In fact, I have an even bigger prompt coming up next week. I have put all of my topics that people really do overlook when it comes to red flags, when it comes to relationships with men. And I have put them all, so I'm gonna put a big banner on my side here with all of the topics. I think there's like 5 or 6. And anybody who comes up will be debating me on one of the topics. There's topics like don't sleep with men, with emotionally unavailable men. There's topics like, oh my God, I can't think of the top of my head now because I was sending it. Let me see if I can find it in the other phone. There's some amazing topics. There's husbands are not leaders. There's wives should not submit. Those are very important. There's don't sleep with emotionally unavailable. There is marriage is not a number one goal for women. There is men over 30 should only date women of 28 and older. There is single mothers are heroes, and men who abandon their kids are shameful, which is true. And then women are safer single than in a relationship. Yeah. And the whole thing is created to decentralize males and love yourself more. And let me tell you something. Ladies, you need to understand something. As a woman, you need to love yourself. Somebody sent a treasure box. Thank you so much. Thank you. Who was that? House of Ali. Thank you so much for sending a treasure box. Guys, click on the treasure box. House of Ali has blessed us with the treasure box. Click on the treasure box and get some money. So, as women, let me be frank with you. Some women will come here and say, what if I want to submit? What if I want to? Go ahead and submit if you want to. If you think that's the safest position for you and it's going to bring you benefits that everybody else has never seen. Because I'm going to tell you something, whether you submit or you don't. If somebody wants to cheat on you, somebody wants to have children outside of your household, somebody wants to play on you with the shystiest woman on the street or in the next town because they enjoy the drama. You are not going to turn around and say, submissiveness, help me. There is no amount of you doing something to elevate a man that's going to make a man stay with you. You can't keep a person. You can't make a person stay with you unless they want to. So technically, you don't really have to do anything for someone to love you and respect you and want you. You just have to be you. And if they love you honestly, purely, naturally, they're going to stick with you. They're going to respect you. They're going to support you. They're going to be with you. They're not going to leave you on account of how loud your voice is, how much you dance, how much you drink, how much you cook, how much you eat, how much you laugh. They're not going to judge you and any of that. A person who truly loves you is only going to look at you and go, oh, there she goes. Isn't she good? Isn't she pretty? If they have a problem, they will speak to you about it. They're not going to judge you. They'll speak to you and say, oh, babe, I don't really like this. But they won't try and control you. They'll talk to you to try and get you to see the error of your ways. If you don't, most people who love you really purely will still love you because they will compromise and say, it's your life. As long as you are not hurting me, it's do you. But as long as it hurts me, then I have back to source. Thank you so much. Thank you. As long as I have you and I'm alive and we are okay together, then it's fine. Let's carry on. But if what you're doing is hurting me or hurting the relationship, then I have a right to say, let's course correct so that we can be in the same place and we can both compromise and be happy together, right? But if you get in a relationship with somebody who expects you to be meek and mild, to be quiet as a mouse, to be controlled and to diminish your nature, as in your character, your charisma, the things that you enjoy doing, that, and I'm talking about things that you do that don't hurt another person. There's a difference. I'm not talking about laying hands on other people. I'm not talking about cheating. I'm talking about things that you do that don't hurt other people. If somebody expects you to talk quieter, to sing less, to eat less, to talk less, to do less of everything you enjoy doing, and then only do more of everything they enjoy from you on account of being submissive, that person is controlling and that person doesn't love you and that person is a wrong one. That person is a wrong one. You don't need to be in a relationship like that. It's unhealthy. It's not worth it. You are not winning nothing. You don't need to be submissive. But listen, if ladies, if you want to be submissive, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. And after you've done it, I want you to tell me the benefits of your submission. And show me those benefits where it doesn't happen when somebody's not submissive. Because I would tell everybody here for nothing. I have never been a submissive woman. And I have dated men of different calibers, different skin color, different nationalities. Yeah, different nationalities. It's kind of like two of different nationalities. Yeah, but different nationalities, it is still there. Different paychecks. All the differences you could think of. Different capabilities, different jobs, different lifestyles. And not once did I ever submit and... Oh, see, TikTok is sending me... Yeah, these people have not given up on reporting me. See, TikTok is saying... I've only been live for an hour. TikTok is already sending me a puzzle to prove that I'm here. Honestly, these people don't tire. So, Monique says, sis, stop wasting your time and energy on these pick-me's and let them sink on their own. Honestly, some of them, you will find them in my DMs 6 months down the line. Do you know what's funny in life? The minute you say, my man would never, he will start nevering like never before. The never will stop having meaning because the never will catch hair. From the back, say, come here. Let me bite your bamba. The minute somebody says, listen, they come up here on the platform. Some of us submit because our men are true leaders. You've never been with a leader, so you don't know what that's like. That's why you're not submissive, because you don't know how to keep a man. And I can keep a man because I do everything he wants. The universe starts looking at you like, I'm coming, wait, I'm coming. And me, I'll sit here in my house with my glass of wine just waiting. I don't enjoy it. No, I don't enjoy it. But do you know what? I'm grown now and I've learned from my own mistakes that sometimes don't challenge the universe. The minute you start speaking on how good it is, woo! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Back to source. Single-handedly, you helped me with my gift goal for the roses. Thank you so much. I have learned on my own that sometimes these things that you proclaim on yourself, when it pertains to another person having power over those things, you are gonna be made to sit back down and reevaluate where you place that person in your life. You hailed them so much. You put them on a pedestal so much. You had no control over any of the decisions they were going to make, but you thought you knew them so much that you thought your behavior is going to influence the way they treat you and how they're going to be. Bitch. Let me tell you something. Life has got a funny way of reflecting to you your own mistakes and telling you, honey, you got it wrong. Try harder, try better. That's it. Life has got a funny way of making you realize I could be better. I could have done better. But the honest truth is, I would do everything in my power to educate people. Nick said, hold my stardust. Let's see. Jem said that's when he will never, like he has never before. Exactly. He will never, like they're still drinking the Kool-Aid. Absolutely. They're still believing in what the patriarchy told them. And even when I ask for evidence, like give me evidence of what makes a man a leader. Like show me in your own life that he is a leader. They'll come back with some of the weakest argument that I've ever seen. Some woman last week said, honey, my husband is going to be a leader because I need him for his strength because I need somebody to move the heavy furniture. I was like, really? You need somebody to move a sofa and a wardrobe? That's what you... You're going to make somebody a leader in your life because you want them to move a sofa and a wardrobe. And me, as a person who lives in my house by myself with my kids, if I ever have something really heavy to do that I can't do you know how much free energy there is on the street? I just got to my neighbor like, hey, what's up? Girl, can you help me? She like, yeah, let's get it. We're getting it. We're doing it. Done. Boom. Finished. All of the beds I've ever bought in my house, I've put them upstairs by myself. Because sometimes it's just about the angle you do things that you don't need a man to do these things. Right? Changing a light bulb, honey, please. Moving a sofa. Let's not lie, ladies. How many of us will clean our house and move the furniture around without a man getting involved? How many? How many of us, when he comes back from work, he finds the bedroom has been moved around, the wardrobe is now here, the bed is now there, the thing, you know, it's all different because you have to move furniture around in order to clean underneath it. And more than half the time, your partner is not there to help you. How many of us? How many? Loads. Yeah, Miss Andy says, yeah, 100%. Betso says, I did that this morning. I have a massive corner sofa, but it separates into 3. I can move that shit, move half of it, clean underneath it, move the other half, clean underneath it, move the corner bit. Done. I don't need a man to do you know what happens? Do you know what happens if you're a woman and you're trying to clean your house and move shit around and you get your man involved? You end up arguing because you end up telling him, just leave it. I got it. Do it myself. Because he'll end up irritating you. So don't tell me your man's a leader on account of moving heavy stuff. Which heavy stuff? I have a big garden in my back garden, and I have a big garden in my front garden. I will mow that lawn I will mow that lawn. It will take me about 30 minutes, but it's still getting done. I am not weak on account of being a woman. So don't tell me a man is a leader on account of moving shit. Really? That's how you are placing a man on a pedestal? Because he moves shit? You can't move shit? You can't move the TV cabinet? You can't move the bookshelf? Even if the door falls off its hinges and you want to put it back on, it's not that heavy. Hey, Jess. Sometimes us women, we like to put ourselves in a weak position, Shem. Open Your Man says, I'm pretty happy without a husband. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. A lot of previously married women will turn around and tell you like life is better without a husband because I don't have to deal with shit. I don't have to wait 6 months for one thing to get done that I could have done by myself if I had not been with him. And there's a reason why there are so many different companies that we can hire to come and do work for us. Like for me, I'm not a very good cleaner in my house. I don't do womanly shit. I like cooking on account of I like food and nutrition. And I like nutrition. So I know how to cook because I know that bit. But when it comes to cleaning, it's not my biggest forte, right? And over the years, since my youngest since before he was born, actually, I've had a cleaner in my house. I've hired somebody else to come and do the cleaning for years and years and years. And then when I take over by myself and I think, oh, the cleaner has done such a good job, let me take over. I don't need it anymore. It's been a year. I just don't do it. I don't do it as well as they do. So I just hire a cleaner. It's not because you're a woman that you got to do shit. If you can do it, fine. Go ahead and do it. But if you can't do it, don't be scared not to use your money and just pay somebody to come and do it for you. If that husband is such a leader and he cares about you so much and he gives a shit about your health and well-being and your happiness, if you're tired, why is he not hiring a cleaner for you? Mr. Bear is coming here with his Proverbs 21 verse 26. Or he's trying to quote the whole Bible. He's trying to quote the whole Bible. He's trying to quote the whole Bible. Tell us when this Bible said that it is okay to stone a person in the middle of a street. Where was the kindness? Where was the humanity? Where was the forgiveness? Don't get me wrong, I'm a Christian, but don't quote the Bible at me if you don't know how to critically analyze what was said, when it was said, why it was said, and to whom it was said. Not every single verse applies to the people who are living today. Antoinette said, is Mr. Bear talking about the Bible when he's following nude girls? Oh, Mr. Bear, is your following full of nude? This is why I always say I don't allow people to talk on the Bible on my platform, because most of them are heathens. They're liars. They're blasphemers. They're hypocrites. They are zealots. Shisty little motherfuckers. Sorry, TikTok. But it's the truth. Most of them will want to go and say, oh, the Bible says, the Bible says, the Bible says, the Bible says. Show me that you don't have sin. Now you can come and tell me about the Bible. We all have sin. Stop lying. Stop lying, you liar. I did a video yesterday because I was so ill with my cold after I dropped the kids at school. I came back and I was in my kitchen and I was filming and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to talk about this. And I just went in on these Bible people. It's a very short video, but I'll post it on my timeline tomorrow. Honestly, they only use the Bible when it benefits their agenda. That's the truth. Yeah, they like to cherry pick their favorite verses to manipulate women. Yeah, he went quiet because you told him exactly what it is. He's following nude girls and want to tell us about the Bible. Where in the Bible does it say follow nude girls when social media starts? Do you know what's funny? All of these Bible verses, none of them ever said at some point there's going to be social media and you are going to be arguing and talking to each other across things you hold in your hands. And in those days, there will be idiots coming to tell you that God is this and God is this. Please ignore them. Nick said amen. They don't believe in God for real. They don't believe in God for real. If you really did believe in God, you would understand that the whole purpose of that level of spirituality was to create good people who live in peace with other people. People who don't instigate war. People who live and let live. People who don't attack people for no reason. People who don't take advantage of other people. People who love and respect other people. People who know that my boundaries are, I can control what happens with me and in my body. I cannot control what happens with another person and in their body. I just need to be a good person at the point where I don't hurt other people. And if they hurt me, I can tell them about it and I can challenge them about it. And I can do something about it. But if they don't hurt me, I don't do nothing. I don't have to be involved with them or try and control them. So the whole point of living is live your life. Don't hurt other people. If you are in a relationship and you're trying to subjugate your wife, you're already hurting your wife. So you're not following no Bible. You are not following no Bible. Because the same Bible said there was nobody who comes between God and man apart from Jesus. Now man want to claim, M-E-N want to claim that before God, after Jesus is them, then a woman. Blasphemous. Liars. Guys, do me a favor. Please do share the live stream. Because TikTok has shadow banned me. If you can just repost it, just click the arrow, and then a little yellow button will come up on the side. Click that yellow button so that it goes on the FYP. And but if you do know a sister that needs to hear what I'm talking about, you can share it in an inbox. I'm not a big fan of sharing in people's inboxes because I don't like spamming people, because it irritates me when it happens to me. I am one of those people. I don't like doing to other people what I don't like them doing to me. So I don't preach what I don't do. That's it. But if you know that somebody could use the information, you can represent it and say, I think this might be helpful to both of us, blah, blah, blah. Nick said you got him. Yeah, you definitely got him. Oh, he definitely blocked. He would have blocked you. He's probably blocked every single one of us. Let me go and find him. Let me go and find him. Mr. Bear is scared. He running for the hills. Oh my God. It's very, very funny how people who like talking about all of these things, they don't actually do the work to go and find out whether, oh, he's turned his account into private. Oh, and let me not speak. Let me just be quiet. As a person who dates outside of my race, let me be quiet about my brothers who date outside their race. Although we do know why some of them do it. For me, I only do it because the guys from my race are not safe for us a lot. A lot. And they don't treat us like queens. And they just take us for granted. Whoa, whoa. I like my English boys. That's it. No. He went private. Antonetta, what have you done? You made him go he's gone private. He's gone private. He's now like Private Ryan. We gotta save Private Mr. Bear. He realized he's exposed, and the Bible is talking about is not real because it's in his mind, because he wants to use it to control women. And then he thought, oh shit, everybody on that platform is gonna come and look at me. Let me hide. Private me account. Go on TikTok. Do it fast. Before Shasha goes and searches who I am. I should have been quick so I can take screenshots and I'll be like, I love exposing people with their lies. I love exposing people with their lies. It's funny. Let me see if I've missed any comments. Yeah, they use the Bible when it benefits them, and it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And don't just read the Bible, study it. All Abrahamic religions are for the subjugation of women. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what's funny? The last rule and the last order of the day we were given by Jesus Christ before he ascended was love yourselves, love one another. And you know, nobody should be greater amongst you. The meeker ones will be the ones to see heaven. So all these men who claim Bible and they want to be leaders, so they're not making themselves meek. So they're claiming that they don't want to see heaven. Because the person who wants to see heaven will make himself meek. That's what the Bible says. Be meek. And then you see heaven. Unless you are not serious about heaven again. Unless you're not serious about heaven again. But let's go back to this self-love thing. Ladies, I was saying something before I went off on a tangent. If you want to have a really good relationship, start off with loving yourself. Before you look at another person loving you. You know, the world will shame us women for being single. They will shame us women for choosing to be single with our cats and our dogs and our friends and our family and our F-buddies. For those who know, you know. They'll shame us because they always want us to be underneath a man. They want us to be in a relationship and controlled and answerable to somebody because they don't want us to be free. But let me tell you something. Before you make the decision to get into a relationship, to be somebody's backing call, to be somebody's cleaner, to be somebody's, what do you call it? To be somebody's cook, to be somebody's laundry lady, to be somebody's smash door in bed, to be somebody's baby bearer, incubator. Before you go and do all of that, thank you, Janie, thank you so much. Before you go and do all that, love yourself. Look in the mirror. Be about you. Be about you. Before expecting somebody's son to come and elevate your stature in society. Look yourself in the mirror and say, she fine. Oh, look at this. If I was a man, I would do me. That's what I do every single day. I'm like, if I was a man, give her those thighs, I would definitely do. Listen, because if you don't love yourself, if you don't value yourself, if you don't elevate yourself, if you don't show you what you are amazing about, how much you appreciate you, how much you are worth, and if you don't understand your own value, you're always going to be looking outside for people to fulfill you. This is where, when we're talking in therapy or in coaching, when we talk about Maslow's hierarchy of needs, self-actualization. If you haven't done the work to put yourself in a position to say, I am the best that exists inside my body, and I can only know how to love me and appreciate me the best, and I can only fulfill my needs, and especially when it comes to happiness, and only I control the things that come out of me, you're always going to be looking outside of your body, waiting for another person to compliment you and tell you, you look fine. Oh, now you are acceptable enough to hold my hand. Now let's go to dinner. You dress fine. Now you are acceptable enough for me to kiss you. Come here. Mwah. Oh, you sound fine. Now you are acceptable enough to get a ring on your finger. Come here, let me wife you up. Oh, you look tasty. You are only going to put yourself in a position where everybody is going to objectify you, because anything that happens outside of your body where other people are commenting on you, your behavior, your stature, your nature, your looks, your everything, all of it is objectification, because they are judging you on what you are presenting. Can somebody say amen? Sometimes I speak like I have tongues. If I was a strong Christian, hey, I'll be in that church like I can't even do tongues because they all fake it. It's lies. They lie, fake tongues. If you wait for another person outside of your body to finally appreciate the goodness and the amazingness of you, your self-esteem it is now sitting in their hands. It is now belonging to them. They now hold the power to raise you high or drop you low. So before chasing marriage, a relationship, or even friendship, before doing any of that, thank you so much, Janie, thank you so much. Before doing any of that, look at yourself and compliment yourself. Look at your bum and say, ooh, without any Botox, girl, it's giving. Because the minute you do that, when you walk out, you are like a gazelle. The whole world turns their heads and goes, wow. Wow. Have you seen the confidence? Have you seen the nature of that woman? Have you seen how amazing she is? You don't even have to chase anybody when you love yourself. They chase you. And you don't feel empty when you love yourself. They feel empty when you are not present in their life. You don't get annoyed that nobody asked for your number when you went out. They get annoyed that they didn't get the confidence. They didn't have the confidence to turn up and say, can I have your number? Can I talk to you for a minute? Can I buy you a drink? So before chasing marriage, before chasing somebody's son, because these people's sons, they're self-serving. Have you seen a man's confidence, ladies? Have you seen a man's confidence? He will turn up in his flip-flops. Let me show you what I'm wearing on my feet right now. You think I'm joking? Right now, I'm wearing these. I can't lift my leg. I'm too old. Right now, I'm wearing these flip-flops and socks with my jeans. With my expensive jeans, I'm still wearing. A man will turn up to you in flip-flops and socks. But not with the expensive jeans, with the shittest clothing ever. And he'll still have the confidence to say, can I have your number? And he still thinks he's going to get you. And you as a woman, with all of the goodness that you do, all of the facials you do, all of the hairdos you do, all of the nail things you do, all of the fashion you are into, All of the things that you beautify your life with, you still turn around and go, he likes me. Oh, some guy asked me out. Oh, I'm shy. Elevate yourself. Nobody deserves you unless they are above you, at least on your level or slightly above you. Come on. This is how us women end up picking up cockroaches. Any cockroach we see on the street, will be like, this is the one. That's my man, my man. Any trash bag will be carrying it on our shoulder. He's my man, he's a leader. He's amazing. Amazing at what? Cheating? Well, he cheats a little bit, but amazing at what? Oh. Sometimes he doesn't speak to me nicely, but I still love him. What do you love exactly about him? Exactly what do you love about him? Most of the time it is because he picked you. He decided, oh, of all the girls, I will keep her. She can handle my problems. Now she can stay with me. Unless he's a good man, and there's a difference with a good man. With a good man, you never have to hide under a bush. You never have to pretend about who you are. You never have to hide your true colors. You never have to pretend that you are this or that. You never have to feel slightly empty to be in their presence. They will always want more and more of you. And they will try and do everything in their power to make sure that they put up opportunities for you to show your truest colors and your most beautiful self. Jem says the broke ones will admire you after you spent money and time on yourself. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then after they admire you, they want to take you down, to get rid of all of the things that you've done for yourself and start making you feel like you are not worth anything. And they'll do that by comparing you with other women. They'll do that by comparing you with their exes. They'll do that by cheating on you and then blaming the other woman that she started it. She's chasing me. She's in my DMs. And then you end up arguing and fighting with the other woman when really it's not you. Who's the problem? It's him. Because he's projecting his lack of self-esteem, his lack of confidence, his lack of self-awareness, his lack of respect, self-respect and respect to other people. And now he's making you feel like you gotta fight for him when he's worth 2 pennies and nothing else, dust. Antoinette said, I would say maybe he's good for paying, but these men are broke. Let me tell you, if I tell you this story, you guys will laugh at me. Let me tell you this story. I once dated a guy who could not even get himself a house to live in. And I still looked at him like, like he's candy. I'm embarrassed to say, but you know what? You live and you learn. He needed my name in order to put him, to get him, to help him to get somewhere to live. He needed me to guarantor for him. And after I did that, he still wanted me to be submissive and to be my leader. I'm like, the leader of what, bitch? I put you in a house, bitch. I put you in a job, bitch. He still wanted me to be submissive and to make him a leader. Submissive girl. He wanted me to be submissive, like a submarine. Finally, he got himself a house and he got himself a job, and now he wants me to shut the fuck up and dim my light so that he can feel like he's above me. Honestly, he needed to submit to me. But I'm not one of those people who wants people to submit, because the minute you submit to me, I stop falling in love with you, because you gotta be strong on your own accord without none of that. You've got to elevate yourself. You've got to have some guts about you. I literally dated somebody who couldn't get a house, and I still thought it was everything. This is what I mean by us women will pick up a cockroach and expect it to turn into a butterfly. I need to patent this saying because I came up with it. Janie says, I love my dog. I have a dog. Where is she? Coco, come here. Oh, come here. Oh, come say hi to the people. Say hello. That's my dog. She's very protective. Say hello. She's very, very protective. I don't know if I should submit to her on account of her being protective. She's very strong. And she's a boss, aren't you, Coco? You can't eat a plum. You don't need a plum. Go away. Go away. She's like, you tricked me. Imagine. And dogs give you so much more love than a man. I'm sorry. Rush said, why couldn't the ex get a house shower? Well, he had no visa and he was pretending to be a student and he had no job. And, well, everything in his life was just crashing down until he met me and he realized that I knew a lot about life in the UK and how to sort it out and everything. And obviously, me, I'm a problem solver and I love helping people. So I did all of that and I expected nothing. But the worst thing that you could have done to me, even though I expect nothing, is now to try and subjugate me. That's shiesty. That's nasty. That's no. We're not doing that. No. You can thank me and you can go on about your life, but don't ever try and put me underneath you. Once I have raised you, you're not above me. I will always be above you because you need me. I don't need you. I fix my shit by myself. You don't do shit for yourself. You literally worship me. That was the major problem for me. That was a major problem. Because for me, I have cousins. When I first moved to England, I have cousins who have helped me. So many. I've got sisters who have helped me. I've got friends who have helped me in order to figure out how the country works, the rules, the regulations, how to do this, how to do that. I would never turn around and now start saying, oh, I've now earned more money than you, so now all of you are beneath me. No. I still value your words. I will still turn around to you and say, listen, I've achieved this. What do you think about it? Because you have helped me already. I will still value you. I'm never going to try and put you underneath me just because I made a bit more money than you. Shit. Yeah, one of them ones. They're the worst. Absolutely. Only man I love is Jesus. Amen. Yeah, I taught you everything you know, not everything I know. Yep, absolutely. You cannot pick up a cockroach and inspect it to turn into a butterfly. You cannot. You can't. But us women, we have a tendency, because we don't love ourselves the way that we're supposed to. We've been brainwashed by society and we've been told that we are supposed to be underneath a man. You know, the whole idea of, are you married yet? Do you have kids yet? Nobody wants you. It is all brainwashing. It is very subliminal, but it is brainwashing to make you think that the value of your life is nothing unless a man picks you and puts you under their wing. When now they're walking around with you and saying, oh, look at my girl. I finally wifed her up. And you know, in English, they even use a worse term. They say, make an honest woman out of her. When you marry a woman, when a woman gets married, they'll be like, oh, so are you going to make an honest woman out of her on account of marrying you? Why don't they ask the woman, so are you making an honest man out of him? No, because subliminally, they're selling this idea that a woman's place is to be loved and to be wanted by a man. Subliminally, they're telling women that, yeah, when men lie 24/7, exactly. Subliminally, they're telling women, thank you so much, Janie. Subliminally, they're telling women, listen, you don't have value unless a man picks you. If you don't have a man sitting behind you and supporting everything you're doing, then it's worth nothing. That's why when I speak, they'll come into my comments and go, are you married? Are you married? Do you even have a boyfriend? Nobody wants you. As if the value of my life is only seen when a man is sleeping with me. As if my knowledge is amplified when I have a man in my life. As if all of the research, all of the education, all of the courses that I will do, anything that I will do, it's as if none of it matters unless a man says, oh yeah, I'm with her. You see, we keep buying into the patriarchy without knowing it because of the subliminal messages behind how they do it. When you get married, you actually lose more of your potential as a woman than if you were single. Don't get me wrong, I'm not against marriage. People can get married if they want to. I mean, listen, it's a free world. Go and get married. I will never stop you. I wish I could do a Donald Trump voice because I just did a Donald Trump hands. I did. Oh my God, I did a Donald Trump hands without even knowing it. But I can't do the Donald Trump accent or the voice. But listen, you can go and get married and do you. That's fine as long as it makes you happy. But don't do it because society told you to do it. Do it because you are in love with the person who is in love with you. And look at the kind of love they are giving you. Antonetta says marriage sounds like it is a threat. It's a humiliation ritual for most women. For most women, not all, most. Because there are still some good men out there. There are still some. They're few and far apart. I wish I had a rota where I can write every single one and put them on the list, and then when they are single, when they come up, I'll be like, yeah, this is the one, ladies, who's ready? Do you know what I mean? But we don't even know which one is the safe one and which one is the dangerous one until the danger shows itself. How many of our grandmothers and our aunties were in their old age, when you ask them, what is your biggest regret in life? They'll turn around and say, oh, I wish I had gone to college. I wish I had got a job. I wish I had a career. I wish I'd never been married. Yes, Jessica, most of them are dangerous. Most of them are dangerous. It's crazy. And us women, like, listen, when you go on your first date, make that guy pay. I don't care what anybody says. Make him pay. Do you know what? Because you don't know the danger you're putting yourself in being with a strange man. You don't. Antonetta says, yeah, I hate how good men are at faking a personality until they trap you. Exactly. Especially when they say, I'm a nice guy. My ex, the one who couldn't get a house, he used to say, I'm a nice guy. It was my first time experiencing that level of narcissism. So I was still learning. I didn't know that people could be that deceitful and people could lie like that. Because if I tell you that we were together almost 2 years, and in those 2 years, we were always talking to each other, but that guy had a 1-year relationship inside our 2-year relationship. But we were together almost all the time, and we were on the phone almost every single day. Chatting, talking on the phone, like literally. But he still managed to have a 1-year relationship with somebody else and then have 8 other girls just randomly popping in and out. And then when I found out the truth, it was like, whoa, I've been dealing with the devil. You guys are playing if you think a man is a leader. Hey, have you ever been deceived to the point you turn around and go, here? What just happened? What did I just see? Did the devil just pass by me and almost take my life? What is this? What kind of voodoo work are you doing? Which part of New Orleans are we at? Are we in Haiti? Are we in New Orleans? Which country in Africa do they do this kind of witchcraft? James says, Lo, I know why my grandma never got married again after my grandpa kicked the bucket. Exactly. My grandma had 11 kids with my granddad. My granddad passed away when I was like maybe 3 years old. My grandma passed away, is it last year or the year before? So 36 years after my 36 years after my grandfather passed away, she never got with another man. By the time she passed away, she was like 90 something. Let me see. Let's get the calculator. Where you go? Where you at, bitch? Come here. So I think my grandma was like 95. So when her husband passed away when she was only in her 50s. But even then, she didn't go and find another one. She was like, nah, I'm done with men. That one did it. Took all my life, finished me. I don't like men, don't want to be with men. I'm fine by myself. And she stayed for 36 years by herself. Single. Alone. Because no man was worth it after what she went through. I always get shocked about the women who get married 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 times. There was a woman in Iran. Well, she ended up unaliving almost every single one of her husbands, but she got married maybe about 20 times or something silly like that. And she unalived most of her husbands because of the abuse she got. And I was like, kudos to you, girl. Were they wearing the right thing? Did they ask for not to be unalived? But yeah, Steffi says I can relate to that woman. Absolutely. Antonetta said they are never leaders. They don't even provide all that much. They are resources. I think the world was created because women are so beautiful and women beautify the world. Women have ideas that make the world so pretty, so beautiful, so gorgeous, so comfortable. I think the world was created for women to just choose how the world should be. And their workers were supposed to be men. Men were supposed to use their strength and all of this yes-ness that they have. They were supposed to just follow what the woman says and just go and do it so that the woman is comfortable. But then they realized, just like the devil did with God in heaven and decided, no, I want to rule. They realized, no, I'm going to rebel against your power. And I'm going to put you underneath me so that you can worship me instead because I don't want you to take over control of my faculties. Applause said marriage is a thing of the past. Have not had any man stupid enough to get married. Well, that's the first time I'm meeting a man who says he doesn't believe in marriage. Come up onto the panel. Tell me why you don't believe in marriage. Applause. Come here. Let's talk. I have a question for a friend. Personally, like, I've never believed in marriage. I've never believed in marriage. Other people can get married. I'll still celebrate you. I'll come to your wedding. I'll bring a present. I'll drink wine. I will party. I'll put on a nice frock. I will not embarrass you. I'll lose weight. Honey, I will be in those pictures for your wedding pictures to look nice so that you will never be like, oh my gosh, she embarrassed me and she can't my words. I never want to see her again. I will celebrate you. But if you're going to get married, do it for the right reasons. Do it because you want to. And if you're going to get married to a man, make sure you have loved yourself enough that he understands who you are. And he doesn't try to control you and diminish you. What do I mean by that? I mean, don't be with a person on account of them telling you what to do with your life. Sometimes as ladies, we see control as a love language in the sense that somebody will be like, oh, I like the way you do your hair, but you know what? You would look so much better without the afro kind of kinky hair with the straight one. Why don't you straighten it? A lot of ladies will hear that and think it's a compliment. Oh, he's just trying to help me to be even more beautiful. No. He's judging you. Because a good person who's trying to help you would ask you. They would come to understand why you choose the style that you have. And they will wait for you to turn around and say, do you think I should try a different style? What do you think of my style? They have to be asked for their opinion on your own body before they give it. There is a massive difference. Guys, you don't understand. Self-love goes way past just looking at yourself and saying, I love me, or all of the journaling we can talk about, all of the mantras we can talk about, it goes way past that. It goes even into realizing when there is manipulation happening through certain words, behaviors that seem like somebody's trying to help you, but really they are controlling you. Antonetta says, yeah, when I was 19, I went platinum blonde for a guy. I'm a brunette. You went platinum blonde for a guy? He asked you to go blonde? If a person tries to change your taste in fashion, your taste in, fashion, that's it. Women, we like fashion, and we have different fashion styles, and we are all different in our own ideas. One of my friends, she is blonde hair, blue eyes, and she doesn't change from it, and she does all the Botox, and she looks amazing with it. I would never do those things for myself because that's not me. But I would never dream of saying to her, you would look so much better with red hair. No, because now I'm trying to make her look in the mirror and question herself on whether she is beautiful or not, and whether she is acceptable or not, on whether her fashion sense makes sense or not. I would never dream of her dressing the way she does and turning around and going, you could do it putting on some slacks. They would look so much better with your figure. No. No. She turns up on a night out, dressed the way she is, and I'm like, you look so good. And I leave her at that because that's her choice. Even if I don't believe in it, because I don't wear it, but it's not my body. It's the same in a relationship with a guy. Self-love goes way deeper than actually just saying I love myself, or all the mantras and the journaling that we do. It goes way deeper than that. It goes into even noticing how people talk to you with words that are really judgy, but they come across as I'm trying to help you. Antoinette said, I had to cut 7 inches of hair from the bleach damage. He was so mad. Wow. And he was mad about your hair, your own hair, your hair, the hair that's on your body. It doesn't touch it's not on his head. It doesn't affect his own hair follicles in any way, sense, or form. And some way, somehow, us ladies will look at that as love. When somebody diminishes your appearance, or the way you speak, or the way you eat, or the music you like, the films you watch, the enjoyment you have, whether you like going for long walks by yourself, or you like sitting in restaurants by yourself, or you like spending time with all of your friends at the same time, or you like talking a lot, or you like eating a lot. If a guy comes to you and tries to change it, he doesn't love you. He has an idea of what you should be like. He's in love with the idea of what you should be like, because he has an ideal type in his head, and you are just filling an empty space right now. You are just doing it for him right now until he sees his ideal person. Antonetta says, I'm so glad I left him. I'm so glad you did as well. Rush said, it screams control and insecurity from his end. Absolutely. Mimi says, I can tell how much you love yourself by the kind of men you choose. Yeah. Yeah. And we all have to love ourselves, because the minute we love ourselves, we stop looking at marriage like it's some sort of a prize, like it elevates us. Marriage does not elevate a person, because when you pass away and you are 6 feet under, you are going to be in the same type of grave as your neighbor next door who wasn't married. The maggots and the cockroaches will still eat your flesh the same way they eat the one next door to you that wasn't married. After you're gone, your husband is still going to be running around trying to find a 20-year-old coochie as much as the one next door to you who wasn't married. After you've passed away, your children are still going to miss you as much as that single mom who passed away and she wasn't married. Her children will still miss her too. Marriage does not elevate a person. It only gives you a chance to have a companion for life, if they are with you for the right reasons. And therein lies the problem, ladies and gentlemen. Most guys don't get into relationships. Most guys don't get into relationships for the same reasons that women get into relationships for. Most guys don't get into relationships in order to have a lifelong and I said most before the other ones start going. It's not all of it. I never said all, I said most. Most guys don't get into relationships for companionship like women do. Just for the simple fact that I get to spend time with another person. I get to talk to another person. I get somebody that I can run ideas past. For the simple fact that if I ever feel like I need to put my head on somebody's chest and feel comfortable, that person is there. Most guys don't. Most guys don't. Good evening, Chinez.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How have you been?
Well, I've been so good. And you?
I've been very well, as you can tell. The skin is skinning. The life is lifing.
I can see that you're looking very okay and gorgeous this evening.
Yeah, I know. God is good.
All the time.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you have for us today?
We're still talking about husbands being leaders and wives being submissive.
Yeah, okay. That's good.
What have you got for us today, Chinez?
Okay. Husbands being leaders and wife being submissive is not for me is not my own philosophy. First of all, being submissive is not being has nothing to do with being a leader. You understand? So when you talk of being submissive, the both should be submissive to the institution, which is marriage, and that is one important thing. Then you should always believe and always see marriage as an institution where there should be hierarchy, there should be leadership, there should be somebody who is taking different level, who different kind of responsibility. So if we are talking of husbands being submissive and wife being leaders, for me, I think it doesn't make sense to me. We should talk of if there should be a leader in the family. Yes, there should be a leader, but even the leader has to be submissive. So being a submissive, though, is a relative term. It is based on what you see or what you perceive as being submissive. But for me, I think being submissive is your ability to understand what you both are working together and give into it. That is it. So, but for leadership, there should be somebody who is holding every offices. For instance, when you say being a leader in a home, I think there are different departments of the home. You understand? There are departments, for instance, the kitchen departments, for instance, the let's say the domestic department and the other kind of departments. So you must always understand.
Oh, your mic
And
has
that is
gone
why
quiet.
I keep saying, though you told me, though you've told me not to say that marriage is an institution, but for me, marriage is an institution. And whenever you have people in an institution or in an organization where there is no leadership, people behave anyhow they want. So when you say leadership, the leadership must start from, I think, from the man. Then going from the woman, she should still be a leader in another aspect. So there must be leader. There must be somebody who should be held responsible for certain things. You can't, for instance, talk of providing for the home. Yes, if the wife can assist, that is fine. But let the man take responsibility and see it as his own duty. But if the wife can assist, if the wife can still provide even more than the man, yes, it is acceptable. So for me, I think the question doesn't go well for me. Thank you.
So, Chinez, I have a few more questions for you. You're moving around. I don't know if you can hear me. I have a few more
Okay.
questions for you. Oh, I just realized my son has stolen my pen and I don't have my pen because I wanted to write down some of the things you were saying. Because as you know,
Oh,
I do keep
you
a
see,
record of
how would
what
you say your
everybody
son stole your
says.
pen? Maybe he took it.
No, 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 no,
Maybe he
no.
took it.
Because
He didn't steal it.
this is my desk, and I have my shit around here, and they have their things, and they have their own money to buy their own stuff. That's why I work hard so that they can afford shit.
Okay.
So, all right, there's a lot of background noise, Chinas. Let me
Continue.
mute you
Sorry.
for a second. Let me mute you for a second. So, let me ask you a question. You said there's always need for a leader because somebody needs to take responsibility when things go wrong. Found it. It wasn't my son. I was blaming my son. It was me. It was me. You said there's always need for a leader because somebody needs to take responsibility when things go wrong. So I want to ask you about this responsibility thing. Responsibility. I'm writing it down because obviously I will do a video about it. Chinez, unmute yourself if the background noise is gone. So Chinez, I have a question for you in terms of responsibility. Unmute yourself. How can you tell me who is to blame? Who usually gets blamed when a child misbehaves in society? Is it the mother or the father?
It all depends because the society knows who the child is. So if you know
Yeah,
who
but
the
no, no,
child
no.
is,
Let's be
if the
honest,
mother is
Chinez.
bad,
Chinez, Chinez, you
I,
are from Nigeria, right?
yes, I am.
Okay. Hey, see, good evening. Let's be honest. Let's tell the truth.
Yes.
Let's not lie to each other. We have had so many conversations. There is no need to lie to each other. Normally, who does society blame, especially when a son misbehaves? What does society say? What is the sentence that society normally uses? His mother didn't teach him right.
No, no,
Yes.
no.
Anybody in
In
the
this, in the
comments?
place where I come from,
Let's run a poll. Let's run a poll. Anybody in the comments listening right now, tell me who does society
I
blame?
don't know for
Thank you,
people. I
Sid.
don't know for
Thank
people,
you, Sid.
but I
Yeah,
will
hold
tell
on,
you.
Chinez.
I will
Hold
tell
on,
you
Chinez.
as I will
Chinez.
use. I will.
Chinez. No, we don't need to argue. We are having a good conversation. Let's just make it fair to the point where we can see the results as a small peer review, because there's men in the comments, there's women in the comments. Everybody has got their own answer to show us really what they believe in terms of who is to blame when a child misbehaves in society. So Ruth says both parents. Misandri
But
says
yes,
yes,
that's true.
mother. Yeah.
That's true.
And so when I've been running my life, for the boy more father, for girl more mother, when I've been running my live streams, every single guy who has come up here to compare single mothers to married women, or women who are divorced to women who stay in their relationships, most of the time we have even had guys who said, if why is there a problem of so many single mothers? And I say, well, it's because men are not putting condoms on and protecting the fact that they don't want to have children with the woman they're sleeping with. They will always turn around and say, no, 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 it's because the mother didn't train him right. That's why he's not putting a condom on. Or the mother didn't train his daughter right. Her daughter right. That's why she doesn't know not to sleep around. Usually it is the mother. That's why the world makes fun of single mothers. Who are the parents that stay and look after a child when the father runs away and doesn't take responsibility for what came out of the end of his pee-pee and actually educate his child, whether it's a daughter or a son? We have more men that abandon their children when a relationship doesn't work than we have men that stay with their children. which
Okay.
is a
Can
problem.
I? Can
And
I?
most of the people will blame the mother when those children turn out wrong in society. I've had so many guys, including, I
Can we
think you
be?
know
Can we
X Skill
be?
of Life. Wait,
Can we
I
be
think you
more?
know X
Can we
Skill
be
of
more?
Life. Chines, wait. I think you know a guy
Okay.
called X Skill of Life. He even
No,
cited
I don't
that
know him.
single. He's from Nigeria, he's Igbo, and he's been on this panel before, and he has a panel where he educates men about this leadership nonsense. But a lot of guys will actually come and state statistics that parents, children from single mother household are the problem in society. They never hold the man responsible for not holding the baton and teaching his children. And they always want to blame the parent who stayed and did the job that nobody wanted to do. And
Okay.
for me, that is telling on who holds more responsibility in a relationship. I'm only citing this because you used it as an example for leadership is
Okay.
needed
Okay.
because
Okay.
somebody
Let me
has
say
to be held.
something. Chacha.
Wait, let
Chacha.
me
Let me
finish my
say.
sentence. Let me finish my sentence. I'm only saying this because you cited it as a reason for why leadership is needed in a relationship. It is because somebody needs to be held responsible. But how many times do we hold men responsible for their behavior and for their abandonment of children and for their lack of emotional support and emotional intelligence in order to create a healthy family? How many times? We usually blame the mom and says your mother didn't teach you right. Even me, as a woman who is trying to unlearn misogyny, I still will turn around and tell people, go cry to your mama. Who am I blaming when people can't hold their emotions? I'm blaming their mother. I never say go tell your papa Charmaine is being mean to you. No, because I'm still learning as well. But responsibility normally is placed on the mother when there is a problem, when a child turns out wrong. So go
Okay.
ahead,
What I want to
Chinesh.
say is, what I want to say is for you, to you, is that you shouldn't generalize it. For the fact
No,
that
I
you've
always
met,
generalize the
wait,
topic. The
wait, for the
topic,
fact,
no,
for
Chinesh,
the
wait.
fact that
No,
you've,
Chinesh, I will stop you from talking. You have been on this platform many, many times to know that you can never tell me what to do. Nobody is allowed to tell me what to do because I am not a servant to you. You don't make a difference in what I do in my life in terms of how my life turns out good or bad. So you don't have your opinion doesn't hold water to me about what I can and cannot do. You know this, and I will tell people every single time. I'm telling you in the very politest manner right now because you made the effort to come back and have a conversation with me today in a calm manner.
okay,
But you
sorry,
know for a fact that people can never tell me what I can and cannot say out of my mouth, especially if I am running out of my own ideas and my own drive to be having these topics. I can generalize because the topic itself is general. There is no totalitarianness about it because there is no total number to be able to prove that this is the total number of how many people do this or this is the total number of how many
okay,
people don't
please.
do
I'm
this.
sorry.
Because of
I'm sorry
reporting, we
if what
don't
I've,
know how
if
many.
I, if what I said have, if you don't like maybe the way I say it, but what I'm still trying to say is that you should allow me finish my sentence.
You
Now,
did finish. You
for
said
the
a lot
fact
before. You said a lot before I answered.
for the fact that you've come across guys who still put a blame to the mothers or to
Not
the
just
women
guys,
when a
guys and
child,
women, women
or
and men.
whoever you've come
More of
across
them than there is the ones that don't do
who
it.
put a blame on just the mother. For me, I think that is not how I learnt mine. I believe if a child is not doing well, the blame goes to the both parents, the mom or the dad. You know,
Yeah, but why is it not going to the dad alone?
even if the mom is
Chines,
single, even if the
Chines,
mom is a
Chines,
single mom, it
Chines,
still goes to
Chines,
the
wait.
dad because
Hold on, wait. Why are you blaming both parents when you claim that the leader is a husband and he should take responsibility? Then that juxtaposes your ideology.
when it
It
comes to
proves your,
moral,
no,
when it comes to moral,
be quiet for a minute. It proves your ideology wrong to the fact that you claim that men are leaders and they should be held accountable and responsible for what their family does. But however, as you are going through the prompt and answering questions, you are now blaming women together with men for the problems. If you really truly believe that men were leaders, you would say that actually the blame should not be on mothers, it should be on the fathers, because they are the leaders and they should take responsibility on what happened with their children.
Okay. Please, try to be democratic. You know,
I
try
am very
to.
democratic.
You are
No, I'm
not. You
just
are not.
correcting you.
When
I
people
am
say things
correcting
that
you.
are not
Chinez,
in your own
Chinez,
order, you try to
Chinez,
feel bad, or
Chinez,
you try to
wait.
shut them out. It's
Wait,
not
no,
good.
no, no, no,
It's
no,
not
but
good.
you are not,
When
but you
people
are
try
not
to say
telling the
things from
truth.
their own perspective, you start.
I have to mute you because there's a problem that happens when people don't listen. Obviously, be quiet for a minute. Obviously, I am cleverer than you because I can see faults in the way that you speak and I'm correcting you. But you are not accepting the fault that you have created in your own ideology. So now you are saying I'm not being democratic. I am being democratic because if you run away with your thoughts without being corrected, then you are always going to be wrong and you are never going to learn anything. And the people listening won't learn from you or from me. I am showing you the error of your ways with the fault in how your ideology represents and reflects on itself and diminishes itself by actually claiming it's both parents. But when you say that men are leaders on account of they have responsibility for the family, then it should be men who should be blamed when children fail because they didn't lead their family properly. They did not put their children in a position of being successful. So if you truly believe that men are leaders because they are the most responsible one, then it is men who should be blamed when children end up in prison, when children end up raping people, when children end up stealing, or when they fail their grades. It should have been a man standing in front of them and teaching them everything. Go ahead.
You won, Alpha. You won. I heard what you said.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
And you can feel you can answer it if you want, or you can give me a range if you want, or you can say I don't want to answer. How old are you?
I am 42 years old.
Okay. Have you ever been married? And I'm not trying to judge you by that question, by the way.
I am a married man.
You are married right now. How many children have you got?
I have 3 kids.
How at what age range are your children, by the way?
Okay, my first son is 8 years old. The second one, that is my daughter, is 6 years old, and the other one is 4 years old.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you had your first child at 35. That makes sense. That's good. So let me ask you, you cited a lot of things the first time that you came onto the platform to tell me why leadership is needed and usually it should be the men first and women have their place to lead. I have a question for you. When it comes to your children, how much of life skills do you teach them? You as their father, not your wife.
Okay. For instance, today my wife was not available to take them to. They had their inter-house sport, their school sports activity today. I took them there, and I always. That is why whatever I say to you, I am trying to relate how I live my life, to you. That is just what I'm trying to, relate to you. I make sure because I got married at the age of 35, so I didn't get married early. So I was really, really prepared for marriage. And because of that, I know and I have always been ready to take responsibility of anything that comes out of it.
Okay,
So I spend time with
get
my
back to
kids.
the answer? Can we get back to the
Yeah.
answer? How much
Yes.
of life skills, and I'm talking life skills, sports is not necessarily a skill you need in order to survive in life. I'm talking about
Okay.
life skills, things that you need to do in order to survive. How much of those do you teach your children?
Well, for now, I think, for instance, I am a full-time field worker ICT engineer. So I think, for now, I teach them primary things about what I want them, what I feel they can learn. Little things like they do coding in school. I help them do their assignments. I help them do even some house chores, some little domestic jobs. I encourage them to do that. And because they are still younger, I know they can't do much, but I will always be trying to take them through the paths. When their mother, I know most of the times they stay at home with their mom, and whenever I am around, I try as much as possible to still play my role as a dad. And that is why I am telling you it's the responsibility of both parents to take care of
Yeah,
the child.
absolutely. So,
Yes.
okay, the reason I'm asking this is because I want to prove something to you about this responsibility that you spoke about. When it
Yes.
comes to child rearing, it is usually the woman's responsibility, usually in most relationships, to be able to give her children life skills that allow them to grow up to be an independent person. Just
I
using
don't
your
believe
words,
that.
the father, yeah, but using your own words, the father comes in and does what you call them little domestic, shows them little domestic jobs, little things here and there because he's busy with work. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you working. It's absolutely fine. If one
Yeah.
of you can stay at home with the kids and stay with the kids, that's fine. If one of you can work, that's fine, because we live in a world where somebody has to earn money, yeah? But I want you to listen to this as I'm going through it. You also says, I asked you, what life skills have you showed your kids? You said, I show them what I feel they can learn. Not really. I ask them, what do they want to learn? I hear the questions they have, so I support what they want to learn and grow in. A mother is different. When her children come to her and say, Mommy, Mommy, I want to eat egg. Can I have egg? Can I have egg? A mother will be like, come here, let's go cook egg. I'll show you how to cook egg. Because she's listening to what the child wants and what she likes and what she can teach the child. And then she allows the child to learn those life skills so the child can grow and be independent. The father will turn around and say, I know the answers to everything. I'm going to show you what I think you should know. Just like you said, these were your own words. I teach them what I feel they can learn. Yes, they're at a very young age. My children, they started at 5 years old doing the laundry. They'll come back to me, Mommy, Mommy, what is 1+1? What is mathematics? What does it mean? But I'm a homeschooler, so I understand what it is to support somebody's learning needs without forcing anything on them. There's a difference, right? But also, their father would learn from me what I am doing with the kids in order to sustain and support the fact that they're gonna grow into adults, individualistic people with needs and wants that don't match our needs and wants. So we need to go with what they want to learn, not force them or show them what we think they should learn, right? So when it comes to responsibility, you spoke a lot about responsibility in your first answer when you first came onto the platform. You spoke already about responsibility, saying there is need for a leader because somebody has to be held responsible. So if your children grow up and they don't know how to cook, who are you gonna blame? Yourself or your wife? That's a lot of relationships. When a child goes to university and they don't know how to cook themselves a meal, they'll be like, oh, their mother didn't teach them. What about the daddy?
Okay.
Did daddy not know how to
Okay.
cook? I'm just using it as an
Okay.
example. But let me go to something very, very basic. And I asked this question last week. Something very, very basic, like teaching your children how not to wee in bed at night. How much, in your own opinion, have you ever been involved in teaching your children how not to wee in bed?
Okay. For instance, my second daughter, you know, when she was 2 years old, she used to wee in bed, and we had a teacher who who lectured us on how to teach children how not to wee in bed. And most times, I can't deny that most of the times, it's my wife who
Yeah.
always take her up to go and wee, or during the night. You understand? Because they sleep in a different room while I stay in a different room.
Yeah.
So I notice she's always waking her up and taking her to wee. You understand? So, but if I am around, if I am close, with her in the same bed, I can still do that which the mom is doing, because I know if I fail to do it, she will wet the bed, and I might be uncomfortable to, lie down there. You understand? So that is why. So, like you were saying, if a child doesn't know how to cook when he or she is in the university, the reason why I will still hold the man responsible is, from the time that child is in the elementary school to the university is a very long time. So you, as the father who is living at home, must have noticed that your child doesn't know how to cook. So even if the mom didn't teach the child how to cook directly, what are you doing about it? You
As a
can, even if
father.
you don't have the time. Yes, the responsibility is not just, you don't just leave it for the mom. The responsibility of the father at this point now is to call the mom and said, I noticed these children don't know how to cook this, and they don't know how to cook this, and you always cook in the kitchen. From this moment, I always want you to take them, to keep them in the kitchen when you're cooking. And this is where that leadership, the kind of leadership I'm talking about,
But
comes in.
Chinez, do you hear those words? It is now telling another adult to do a job that you can do too.
When
If
you're not
she can do
available to
it,
do it, she
you
is
can
your
do it.
assistant. She is there to
Right.
assist you.
So you are talking
When you're
about
not
if you are still
available,
at work, if you are still at work and the mom is the one at home. I understand that.
yeah.
Absolutely fine. I understand that. But I want to go back to what you said about, because I asked you a very direct question about who teaches your children how to not to wee in bed. You talked about your daughter at 2 years old. 2 years old is way too young to be teaching somebody not to be weeing in bed. I'm not gonna lie, it's
No,
way too
but
young.
she learned.
I know, but I
She
know
picked
to
up.
you, let me tell you something. To you, she learned, and to you, it's a good thing because you talked about your uncomfortability. You talked about if she is in bed next to me, near me, I will do it. If she's in the other room, it's my wife who do it, because you are thinking mainly about your uncomfortability, but you haven't spoken about how uncomfortable it is for your wife to wake up in the middle of the night, walk, whether it's dark or there's a lamp in the bedroom, out of her room into the kids' bedroom, pick up a child, walk her to the bathroom, sit her on the toilet, talk to her, wake her up and sit her down. All of that is uncomfortable for your wife too. Yes, we do it as mothers because it's necessary to teach your children those things, but it's still uncomfortable. But you spoke only about your uncomfortability, which in my opinion is very, very selfish, because the child belongs to both of you. You don't have to only do it when she's sleeping next to you. You also have to do it when she's sleeping in her bed. Because if she wets her bed and destroys that bed and it becomes rotten, you are still going to fork out more money to buy a new bed. So the uncomfortability carries on whether she's next to you and wets the bed or not, right? But if we go back into that weeing situation, for me, a 2-year-old, way too early. They should still be in nappies at least until they're about three and a half, during the night at least. And then they can learn how to use the toilet. 5, 6, 7, then we start training how to go to the toilet at night because of sleep patterns and brain development. And these are things that certain people will learn because they don't want to traumatize your kids. Because when you say, she learned, you don't understand the level of trauma it creates in a human being when you learn things at the wrong time. It's like a child at 13 being asked to sleep with a boy at 16 or a man at 25. It creates trauma. Yes, she might learn how to do it, and she might understand what is intercourse. But at the end of the day, the trauma that it creates in that brain, because it was taught too early, is something that is irreparable. I'm not saying your daughter is traumatized. Not every single person gets traumatized by the experience. I'm just using it generally as an example for everybody else listening. 2 years old is way too early to be teaching somebody not to wee in bed at night. They should still have their nappy because they are not developed enough yet. Even their language is not that high enough yet to be able to figure shit out. Never mind waking up and remembering the fact that I need to take myself to the toilet. 10 years old. At that point, then now we are finally saying, oh shit, come on now. It's way too late for you to be still weeing in your bed. The reason why I bring this issue of weeing in the bed is because it's one of the most basic needs for a child. It's one of the most basic needs for every single human being. One of the most basic skills to learn, how not to wee in bed. But men who claim to be leaders usually don't take charge and remember the word you use, responsibility. They don't take responsibility to teach their children that this is what is needed for you to not embarrass yourself as an adult as you are growing up. You have to be responsible for your faculties, and you have to be aware about what's going on in your body even when you are sleeping. Mothers do that on autopilot. Most of us, we don't even need, oh Harry, thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you. Most of us, we don't even need a midwife or a healthcare worker or a nurse to come to our house to say, oh, this is how you teach a child how not to stop weeing at night. It just comes as natural instinct, because it's built inside us to educate our children about what they need to learn and what they need to know in life in order to be independent adults. Because most mothers, they will do all the work that daddy doesn't do. All of the necessary stuff. By necessary, I mean life skills. They will do things like teaching you how to be responsible for your homework, teaching you how to iron your shirt when you are in high school, teaching you how to have a checklist for making sure you have everything you need before you leave the house, teaching you how to talk to your peers and defend yourself even when you're being bullied or not, teaching you how to stand up for yourself and present yourself in class, and which transfers to when you are in work, you present yourself to your managers and to your superiors so you can get promoted. Teaching you just how to stand up on your 2 feet and take responsibility for your actions. And I want to go to that taking responsibility. The one thing, in my own opinion, I don't know about other women, and it's still something I'm studying. It's still something I'm experimenting with. The one thing I have found as women, we can't teach men to be accountable for their actions. We can teach them to feel guilty, but they will always find a way to compartmentalize that guilt and not actually stop themselves in the tracks before they rape a person, before they unalive a person, before they take advantage of a person, before they steal from a person. As mothers, we cannot teach, especially sons. Daughters, yes, sons. But at what point does society stand around and say fathers have failed to hold their sons accountable and show their sons that you are accountable for every single action you do? If you rob, you're gonna end up in prison. If you unalive a person, you're gonna end up going to prison. If you grape a person, you're gonna end up. When do fathers take responsibility for teaching sons about what's necessary when it comes to the behaviors that men portray when they're older? Because as women, we teach our daughters, if you sleep around with boys, you're gonna get pregnant, and that baby belongs to you, not to me. So if you get pregnant, the consequence is you're gonna be on your own outside with that baby. Go find that boy, marry that boy, or be by yourself. I am not getting involved. And our daughters grow up knowing that child belongs to me. When do boys grow up learning that that child belongs to me? When do their fathers teach them the same thing? When do their fathers teach them not to touch women? When do their fathers teach them that you will get hurt if you hurt other people? Fathers, let me tell you what's happened societally in every single walk of life, every single culture, every single country. We will make excuses for boy children. Even the law does it. When a boy who is in university grapes a girl, they'll make excuses and say, he has a promising future. He's studying a doctorate in blah, blah, blah. We can't stop him from going to university. We're going to give him a suspended sentence after he's already destroyed the girl that he graped. But society still makes excuses for boys. When are you men going to stand up and start holding each other accountable so that boys and men don't create crimes that destroy other people's lives? Because you all laugh at us when we are single mothers. But we take responsibility for what comes out of our coochies and we stay single mothers and we bring those kids up. When do you guys take you use the word responsibility? That's why I keep reflecting it back to you.
Okay, let me say something. Let me say something. You know why I always have the patience to listen is because I know it is not like I feel. I know that we are all we're made from different parts of the world, you know. So from the part of the world where I was made and where I grew up, what you're saying is just exactly opposite. Because fathers, I grew up, you know, hearing from my father not to beat a woman, and he will tell me, have you ever seen me touch your mother? I grew up in a home where my dad wouldn't allow any of us dressed indecently, you know, to go out. Sometimes he will come, and when he sees you're dressing the wrong way, he'll come and tell you, he will come and say, and ask you if you have ever seen him dressed like that. So we are just made from different parts of the world. But what I'm trying to say is there are men who are still nurturing their children, who are still taking it as their responsibility to teach their children moral. And that is let me finish. And that is the kind of father I have always wanted to be. And that is what I'm practicing now. You know? So even if maybe where you grew up from, men don't see it as their responsibility to teach. I told you something. I said, even when the child fails and the father is not there, you still hold the father responsible for not being there, you know, to give these things. Because apart from you providing for the family, your job is just all these things. Is to teach that child morals, you know. So there are some kind of morals you need to teach the child in a very harsh way for the child to learn. And most times the mom would not have the will, you know, to exercise or to teach that child that way. But as a man, you have that will to discipline the child and to teach that child. And that is the kind of father I am. And that is what I'm practicing. Whatever I tell you now is what my personal experience. So in this part of the world, maybe in your own part of the world, you... No, so what I'm saying is responsibility goes to the father and the mother. That is it.
I hear you. You are saying you are trying your level best to be a better father than some of the ones you've seen. I hear you, but we're not here to speak on personal experiences, right? I know I asked you a personal question. I was just trying to reflect something that goes on in the mindsets of most people in society. We are here to speak on
not in my society. Not in my society.
Chi, we are talking about what's happening worldwide, not just in one particular part of the town, of the village, of the town, of the country. Because where I live, here in my posh village, it hardly happens, right? But I can still talk about it because the clients that I work with, they come from areas that it happens. And I have many, many of them since 2012. That's how long I've been listening to women going through these things. 2012. We are now in 2006. It's been what? 14 years of the same. We are now in 2026. It's been a long time of the same issue. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Where?
So
Where?
I live in the UK, but I'm saying
Okay.
to you, the whole question above me, the prompt, is a very general question because we are talking about world problems, not community, communal, very targeted issues about one particular place.
Where does she live?
Okay.
Chi, where do you
I
live?
live in Nigeria. I live in Nigeria. I was born in Lagos, Nigeria. And where I was born in Mushin, Lagos, we even have it. We even have this saying that one person does not train a child. We grew up in environments where when you do anything wrong, even the closest neighbor can discipline you. And that is how we grew up. You understand? So you were talking of being in a part of the world, a different part of the world for 14 years and having a
Yeah, but
particular kind
I'm
of
not talking
experience.
about what's
And I'm
happening
telling
just
you,
in the UK.
and I'm
Chi,
telling you,
I'm
in
Chi,
not
this part
talking
of the
about
we
world, in this
Anita.
part
Chi,
of the
you seem
world,
not
Wait,
even
it is not like
understand.
that.
Chi, wait. Anita, I am not talking about what just happening in the UK. I even said where I live, it's absolutely good. We have responsible boys, we have responsible girls where I am. But I am talking about what's happening around the world. When we look at the governing bodies that report issues and problems like the police reports, the World Health Organization reports, the NHS, like the health services in every country reporting, and the organizations that are either work under first aid or Red Cross or aiding and supporting people who are in need of services, when they report on the statistics of how many problems we have in society because boys have not been trained or boys have not been taught. Usually it's all over the world. It's not just in one particular part of. So I'm saying to you, I might live in the UK, but my problem is not something that I experience in my area that I live in. I'm talking on a world problem. That's why the prompt is actually very general. Anita, where do you live? Unmute yourself.
I am in Ghana.
You are in Ghana. So you have you been to Nigeria before, Anita?
Oh yes, I know Nigeria.
You've got friends and family in Nigeria?
I know Nigeria very well. I've worked there before, so.
So I'm guessing you have some sort of insight because I have loads of friends and family who are Nigerian. My kids are part Nigerian.
Oh, I
So
see.
this idea,
What he's
that it's not
what
happening in
she is
Nigeria
saying
is a lie.
is he's not just getting it, and I understand why he's not getting it. I know why. Um, Majority, the way Nigeria is, or most of these African countries are, a lot of those men, they feel they are doing their best. Well, some are doing their best, but it's not also the best. So I understand him. What he was also trying to prove, that maybe he was trying for his daughter or his children or whatever. You see, a lot of you men, you always want to prove that you are doing something, but majority of work that comes with raising children are done by the women. A lot of you are always not around. In the night, even when you come back, you are tired, you are sleeping. When you even hear the baby crying, you get angry. That is in a typical home, a typical Nigerian home, a typical, West African home. You feel that because you go out since morning, you come back, maybe when you are going in the morning, you give money for soup or whatever, or some rice or whatever, then that is it, and then you pay school fees. That is not it. You get it? You say maybe you're helping train your 2-year-old. I know you didn't do that. You can't. Even trying to potty train your 2-year-old child is not even realistic anyway. To me, I wouldn't even want to make my child go through that, because you are trying to let the child grow naturally. Yes, you can start potty training, but I mean, 2 years, that's very small.
2 years
That's
is
a very
early.
small child. Let
It's
that child
early.
pee on their self, let them poo poo on their self, and let them grow. You get it? So I know what you are trying to say, like you just want to fail among, but no, you didn't do it. I'm sorry to say. Okay. And when we are talking, we are not talking of men who are even doing it. That is 0.01% of the population. My father did it, or my father was a good father, doesn't mean that all other fathers out there are good. I never speak about my father, even though he did all he could, the best he could, education, taking us to school and all that. I got one of the best educations. My parents traveled. I was in Nigeria. I attended one of the best schools in Nigeria at a point. So I wouldn't say because I got such a father or mother. When other people are talking about bad men and bad fathers, I would say no, not every man. I wouldn't say that. Or do you get it? So you people should understand this. It's a general thing we are talking about. The majority is what we are talking about. Okay?
Yeah.
You understand? I reported a case yesterday, and the man has been, arrested and is in police custody. A defilement case. Yesterday. He's been defiling or molesting the child. It's actually the wife's daughter. The wife had a daughter, a 9-year-old child, before she married him, and he has been molesting the child. The wife didn't know, and the child has infections all over. When I write about abusive fathers and PDFs, that's the pedos on Facebook, a lot of the men come under my comment section and tell me that, oh, you are bitter. Yeah, you are maybe did you go through trauma when you were young? Is your father a good father? I laugh at them. I laugh at them because they don't know what it is. I've worked with women. I hear women's stories and from children, and I know what children and women are going through. So me being passionate about it doesn't mean that maybe I have even suffered anything from any man like that. No.
Exactly. Yeah.
It is not. It is because I know the situation they are in. The guy is yesterday when I made the post actually on Facebook, and the police came in. Yeah, that is how it should be. The person knew that it is what I can do for them, and I am happy. That small child will get justice. So when we are talking, it's not like, hey, it's not every man. It is not. No, please. I mean, and some of those women too also do it. You people don't seem to understand. Because your husband is good, because your husband is caring, because your husband is this. When other women are talking that they go through abuse, they are going through this, they are going through that, you don't seem to understand. Yeah. You don't seem to understand. It is not done that way. It is not done that way. You people should understand. Anyway.
If we look at the statistics of how many, if we look at
Anita,
Chine's weight,
okay.
if we look at the statistics of how many fathers sexually abuse their own children, the ratio compared to how many mothers do it is obscure. It's extreme. But still you talk of responsibility. What I'm saying is, For 2,000 years now, recorded 2,000 years, but we've been here on earth millennia. For 2,000 years now, we have not seen true leadership where the world is at peace, where women are not afraid. There's a reason why the word femicide exists. It is called femicide because it is the unaliving of women and girls by either their fathers, their brothers, their uncles, someone related to them, because they want to control what that woman is doing with her body. And if we look at how many women are being unalived on a world level, it's one woman every 4 minutes. One woman every 4 minutes is being unalived by her male compatriot. Whether it is normally somebody who lives with her, whether it's her husband, her partner, her uncle, her dad, her son, her brother, but it's usually a male who lives with her. The actual, what's the word I want to use? The actual apex predator for women is a male. We are not in danger from cars, buses, aeroplanes, pew-pews, snakes, tigers, lions. We are in danger from the men we live with. So make it make sense when you say a man should, I hear it. He should be responsible. He should do all these things, but has he been doing it? No. As we progress further, it's getting worse and worse and worse. Look at what's happening in America. They're actually trying to pass bills in some states where if a woman has an abortion, she is gonna get unalived by the state on account of removing something inside the body that she didn't want. We still live in a world where men control women and tell women what to do with their bodies and unalive women because women didn't want to do what men told them what to do. And it's on a national level. In even one of the countries that claim to be civilized, they're still trying to off women. So of course, us women, we would really like it. We would be so happy if the world was safe, if our partners were safe, if our husbands were safe, if we were protected for real, if we were helped for real, if my husband did not see the things that I do as a chore or did not undermine everything that I get up to and say, well, it's just little jobs, as if it's nothing to him. I would love that. And I would love my husband like nobody's business if he treats me so good. But when he doesn't, then who am I? Why am I in a marriage? Why am I being submissive? Why should you be a leader? If you don't notice all of these important things that make me tick as a human being, and you don't treat me as a human being, but you treat me subhuman. Someone in the comments said misandry is not the answer. Who's been misandrist? Who?
Okay. Anita, before I proceed, please, can you withdraw the statement where you said, I'm just trying to feel among, that I don't do all those things? Because you don't even know me, and you shouldn't be making statements like that, against about me. You understand? I want you to withdraw that statement.
Of what she asked you specifically, you didn't do it. That's why you were beating around the bush. I'm sorry to say. And there is nothing to withdraw there. Do you get it? Because she asked you specifically how you helped.
Listen to me.
Hold on.
Listen.
She asked you specifically
this is not
how. I'm coming. I had been on the live. I mean, since you got on like you helping in the home, and you were trying to give example of you trying to help your daughter stop, like, say, maybe let me say wee or something like that. I mean, maybe trying to potty train her. You understand? It didn't answer the question. You were just beating around the bush. That is my point.
How did I beat around the bush? Can you tell me, please?
But you How did I beat around the bush? Answer. You were saying if the mother is there, I told you. I explained to you. I gave you details. The mother always stands up to help the baby.
Listen.
But anyway.
Listen. I live let me give you details. I live in a two-bedroom flat. We have two rooms, and my wife always likes staying in the room where the children are. And when she's always
Really?
there, yeah,
That's not
she
very good. But anyway,
yes.
Chinez, what
Now
Anita
listen,
is trying to say to you, Chinez, wait.
listen. No,
What
no, no.
Anita
She
is
should she
trying,
have to
no,
withdraw.
no, no,
She must withdraw
Chinez,
that
no,
statement because she doesn't even know me. And
Chinez. I did ask you before. Can you use your ears for listening? What Anita is saying is there's no statement to withdraw because you did not face the question directly. You beat about the bush instead of answering the question that you were asked. You made it about you and what you are trying to do, and you want us to clap hands and blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, let's have a look at the world view and what's really happening in the world. And how many men will value a woman about what she has achieved and accomplished? Even you, Chines, for your own sake, you were brought up and your mother did a lot of work for you to be the adult that you are. Every single person in this world, not every single, because some people get abandoned and they're orphans, but most people, and even most orphans, they still grow up in an orphanage where mostly women are working there and mothering them rather than men. So we all need a mother figure to teach us all of these necessary life skills. So she is literally just talking about you scattered around the question. If you had answered the question, then there would be nothing to have been said because you would have faced it head first and you'd answered it and would all be like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Unmute yourself, Chinez. Yeah, Antoinetta, men still convince themselves that we don't make money.
okay,
Yet there's still single mothers who pay bills for themselves and take their kids to school and afford food and everything. Go on, Chinez.
okay. So at the beginning of this conversation, we started with men, husbands being submissive.
I
Sorry,
never said
women
husband
being
should be
submissive.
submissive.
Women,
Wives.
sorry, women,
Yeah.
yes, wives being submissive while husband should be leader. And I gave you my own opinion that in a family, when you talk of being submissive, I think the both parties must be submissive. You know, they must calm down for them to achieve whatever they want to achieve. But I still said that the family is an institution, and because it is an institution, there should be leadership at different hierarchies. This is what I said. And I said that there are, especially in the domestic, in the aspect of domestic issues, that the wife should, take responsibility, and in the aspect of providing for the family, because all we seem to talk about in this conversation, in keeping or in holding a family or in setting up a family, is about what the wife does. Why can't we talk of what the actual responsibility of a man that is providing
Tell
for
us
the
the
family?
responsibility of the man. Tell us.
Yes, yes. I told you earlier that one of the responsibility of the man is to impact knowledge, moral knowledge into the
Are they doing
children.
it though? Are they doing it? If we look at the
If
statistics
you
of
are
how
not
the world
seeing,
is going,
listen, for the
no,
fact
no,
that you are not coming
listen,
across,
no, be quiet for a minute. Chi,
they
wait.
are, of
I am
course,
asking you.
they are doing it.
Chi, be quiet, be
They are
quiet, be
doing it.
quiet, be quiet. Chi. Wait. If we look at the statistics of what's been happening in the world, are they really actually doing it? Impacting
Yes,
knowledge to the kids?
of
No, they're
course,
not.
they are doing
No,
it.
they're not. No, they're not. No, they're
They
not.
are doing it.
No, they're not. Let me tell you, one of the most learned people that I listen to, who is a professor at Harvard, was speaking on the theory around why we have women who age longer than men do, and as mammals, if you reach menopause, you really should unalive because your use on earth is done. and I've spoken about this for the last 5 days. The theory states that nature, in most mammals, when a woman is done giving birth, she fizzles out and she'll be unalived maybe within a year, 2 years, 5 years, she'll be gone. However, in human beings, elephants and dolphins, those women live longer than grandfathers who technically can still father children. After menopause, in human beings, elephants and dolphins, the grandmothers are kept. They are not naturally fizzled out or unalived, or for the simple fact that they are needed to pass down information and educate the generations that are coming after. But nature will take out human males, elephant males, and dolphin males because they are no longer necessary after a certain age. That's why males in those species live less longer than grandmothers do, than females do. Females will live 40 years, even sometimes going over 100 years old, 100 years old. 40 years after menopause. Menopause can start anywhere between 40, 45 to 50 or 60 for some people. But most women will live up to 100 or even after, or even to 90, 80. They will live at least 20, 15, 20 years longer than they are naturally supposed to, because they are needed by nature to pass down information and to educate the future of our society. So it is not men that educate our children. This is why I asked you, who does the most basic of information passing down from parent to child in the family? Who educates the children on the most basic human survival skills? And we've ascertained that it is the mother. Because
I
it
agree
is
with
not
you
men
that
that
is
do
I
these
wait, I
things.
agree with you that it is the mother under the supervision of the father.
So
The
when you
father
say, well, no, it's not
supervises.
the supervision of a no, 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 no. Chines, don't lie. Women don't wait
Yes.
to be told. No, women don't wait to be told. This is what you cook. This is how you cook it. This is how you serve. This is how much food you should give to your children. They don't wait to be told that your child is crying and unwell. They don't wait to be told, take your child to the hospital. They don't wait to be told, educate your child to play nicely with their friends. They don't. Women do these things without nobody telling them. No husband. Like, listen, it is very few, very, very few women who attest to be like, I don't know what I'm doing. I need my husband to tell me. But usually women go into autopilot when it comes to educating their children. And most of the time, the father doesn't know what's going on with the kids. They don't know when their birthdays are. They don't know what they like. They don't know their favorite color. They don't know their favorite music. They don't know who their boyfriend is. They don't know when they started their period. They don't know when this boy started hanging out with drug dealers. They don't know. Fathers will wait for their wife to tell them what's going on. It is not under the instruction of men that women parent their children. Ladies in the comments, tell me, have you ever waited for your husband to tell you how to parent your children? There is a few times when a child is kicking off or the son is misbehaving, then a man will go, hey, 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 listen to your mother. But that is the only instruction. Listen to your mother.
This men actually even call on the mothers to come for their children, even though he's the father. He will tell the mother a typical, because she is a Nigerian and he's using I think you are Yoruba or Igbo. You say you were born in where, Mushi or where? You see, they will call on the mother to come for their child. Come and take your child, though. That is what they will say.
Yeah.
When
go to your mama.
Even when the baby has poo-pooed or peed and he has to change diapers, it will say, come and change your son or your child has poo-poo. So what exact instructions of the father is the mother using to take care of the children or the house that you are talking about? There is nothing like that. It is the women that take care of the homes. It is the women that rule the homes. And a lot of the men, if they tell you to even draw menu plan for 1 week, you cannot. It is the wife or the mother that would know that there is nothing in this kitchen today. Maybe she has 1 cup of gari. Maybe she'll say, let me do this for the
So who
children.
provides
Even though
that,
there is
Gary?
no food in that
Who
kitchen.
provides
No,
that
wait,
food?
Chines,
So
See,
Chines, wait
you
and
guys
listen.
are
listen.
just you
No,
guys
wait
don't
and listen.
Hold on,
Chines,
hold on,
wait and
hold on.
listen.
That provision you are talking about, who provides that gari and that stuff, it is when you are with women who are not working. Oh. It doesn't work these days like that. It is because you are with women who don't have money. Because how much is gari? How much is one mudu of gari in Nigeria
1
now?
cup of gari.
Please. It is because you are with women who you know that you want to control and you want to manipulate. So you go for women who are nobodies. Women that you can trample over. Do you get it? That is why you keep hammering on the provision, who provide that gari, who did this, who paid that house rent. Can you tell that to Dele Momodu's daughter or this guy, Dangote's daughter, that who provided that gari in the house? Can you? You can't. Do you get it? I mean, sometimes when you people try to make it look as if all you can do as a man is provision, and a lot of you are broke. You are not providing. You are not doing anything. And it is protection. It is providing. What are you protecting actually? Do you get it? What exactly are you? We are not children. Except aside the children, the 1-year-old, the 2-year-olds in the house that you and your wife are trying to protect from maybe the fire, the hot water. Don't go to the swimming pool. Don't do this. When you are crossing the road, do this. You are not protecting your wife. You are all adults. You are both adults. If armed robbers come to the house, so you live in Lagos now, I don't know where you are living. Is it Lagos now? And then maybe you are under Oshodi, the under bridge or wherever, and boys want to attack you and your wife. So you won't run. The two
You protect no one.
when area boys want to attack you have to
Anita,
run for your life.
what you're
The two of
saying
you.
is different
You
from
see,
what we're saying. You
please, this
see, what you're
protection and
saying.
this provision of whatever.
I am not
Please,
disputing. Listen,
forget
I'm not
about those
disputing the
things.
fact that I'm not disputing the fact that majority of these things you guys are mentioning, the women do it. You see, I'm not disputing that fact.
Okay, so
But what I'm trying
if
to say,
if you're
see,
not
but what
disputing
I'm
it,
trying
then
to
that
say,
means I'm right.
wait
That men are
now,
not, husbands are not leaders and
Chacha,
wives should not submit.
wait. You see, what I'm trying to say is, you see, the ministry of men, you see, that side of provision that you are trying to underrate now, that you are trying to go like talk down on,
We are
is
not
very
underrating
important.
anything. Chines, you
Yes,
don't understand.
it is very
No, you don't
important.
understand. We are not underrating men working. I even say to you, yes, I understand when you have children at a certain age, a parent has to be at home with them and one needs to work. We're not underrating men working, but like Anita said, you guys
Then
need
if
to
you talk
stop
of
putting. No, wait,
those
Chines,
women who are broke,
listen. No, be quiet. Listen. Anita said it. You guys need to stop making yourselves only equal to a paycheck, only equal to providing, because there is a lot more to life than just money. I will tell you for nothing. I grew up in a very rich house. Very rich to the point we had drivers, we had nannies, we had garden boys. How do you say? People who look after your gardens and your orchards and whatever it is. We had cars and motorcycles out in the front. That's how rich my parents were. But never once did my father ever made me feel like he was not present as a man in my life. It wasn't about money. I had my own bank account. I could buy myself a packet of crisps if I wanted to. I could go out with my friends and buy ice cream and go swimming in most of the fanciest places and go chilling and barbecuing in the hotels. I could do that. But the fact that my father took me with him fishing, the fact that he sat with me and he told me, when you get married, if the husband does this to you, come back home. I am not gone. I am still here. There's a difference. He did not reduce himself to just money. Even now, He's now remarried. He's lost everything. My mother is doing well. I still love my father the same. In fact, I love him even more because every single day he's asking, how are you? How are the children? I miss you. Do you need anything? I'm like, Daddy, I have more money than you. What are you going to give? There is a difference. Anita said it. If you guys only reduce yourself to a paycheck, you become nothing important, but you want to claim leadership for the paycheck. Whereas
Chacha, I think I have to go now. It's late now.
Chinez,
Please, I have to go to work tomorrow, and
let me
it's
finish.
after 1
Let
a.m.
me finish. But a mother would be there. The money doesn't matter because the comfortability she gives the husband, the children, everybody, the health, the cleaning, all of this, it's worth way more money, way much more money than you could make at the job that you work at.
Anyway, he says he wants to go. I think he's gone. What I would just tell him is, anyway, any man listening, don't reduce yourself to only the money. And that is why a lot of you have low self-esteem and you have issues when you want to talk to or date women who earn more than you. You have problems when your wife earns more than you. You have problems and you become abusive when you lose your jobs because you felt that you are the man of the house, and because you are paying rent, you are doing this, that should automatically bring respect to you.
It's not enough.
That is why a lot of you are frustrated, and every day you are crying about submission, respect, submission, peace. We want women that will give us peace, and we want women. It is all BS. There is something fundamentally wrong with you as a person, as a man, and that is why every day you are crying and seeking for peace, respect, and submission. Okay? Get your shit together as a man, so that when you lose a job for 6 months and your wife can even take care of the home, you don't feel bad. You don't have depression. I am not saying that when you lose your job, you'll be happy. You have mood swings sometimes, yeah, because you are thinking, but it wouldn't bother you to the extent of you if your wife just says anything just because you are jobless, and then you tell her that, and is it because I am jobless and at home now? No, you shouldn't get to that extent. Okay.
Yeah.
So please, a lot of you guys really have to work on yourselves, and that is why when you go to diaspora, when you go out there, you go to the UK, you go to Europe, and you are with this white women and stuff like that. That is why a lot of you see that you become so calm and become like I wouldn't want to use the word slaves, but that is what you become mostly. Unlike you being with a fellow black woman, you see, because you see that those women are way above you. Their system there will support them no matter what. So your brain resets. But if you were to be a black woman you were with in the UK and you are misbehaving and she even calls the police, you'll be crying that African women, they call police for their husbands when they get abroad. But meanwhile, you know that what you are doing is very wrong. So you see, a lot of our men need to work on themselves anyway. A lot of them.
And when our sisters report them to the police for things they would get away with back home, they will start doing podcasts saying, these women, I brought her to UK and now she's reporting to police for a little bit of beating.
Yes.
A little bit of this.
Yeah.
It's not a little bit. There are rights. People have rights. Just because your country lets you get away with it doesn't mean you're going to get away with it in every
Yeah,
country.
yeah, yes, yes. Some women were sharing their stories, and one of them was like one day the police came, and the way the husband had threatened her, she couldn't even say what he did because the neighbors heard the noise and reported, actually called the police. She said the police called her aside and told her that they know she can't talk because he's there, but she should like call them later and leave that marriage. You see, they are very abusive. You see, I mean, I don't know. They always feel that the things they get away with in our system that doesn't work in Africa, they will get away with such abroad. And there, the systems work. You see, the systems work, unlike Nigeria, Ghana, and wherever. Even Ghana is even better than Nigeria. It's another place entirely. You see. So
It's
please,
another
men.
world.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, there's a whole lot of work to be done. There's a whole lot of work to be done. Seriously, they don't seem to understand. They don't seem to understand.
Cadillac in the comments said, any man that's looking for submission needs a dog. Respect is the goal in a relationship, and that's true. Because
Exactly.
if,
I mean,
yeah, that's very
yeah.
true. If somebody is submissive to you, how are you going to respect somebody who says yes to everything, even if it's nonsense? You should be respecting each other, mutual respect, good communication, mutual love, all of these things. Christina, good evening.
Hey, Shar, how are you?
I'm very well. I'm better today. Yesterday I couldn't come on live. I was just like, oh. Even now my face still hurts from all the sneezing and the pain in my sinuses is terrible.
I invited my friend Tamika. She's going to be in the chat.
Oh, cool. Lovely. T-Bone in the comments said, me and my wife walk side by side. Absolutely. That's how it should be. Companionship. Because you need to make it last long. You need to make it last to the point where both of you, when the other one leaves, you be like, oh, I miss my person. I miss my person. I just wish like we would have ended up in the grave together. Do you know what I mean? Walk side by side. If it's not side by side and one is in front and one behind, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Let me see some of these comments. I've been missing the comments. G says, watching from London, but President Tinubu has been visiting. He's been visiting where? Tinubu needs to come off the seat, just like Trump. We need to get rid of both of them. Jem said, itemized list of what the wife and versus what the husband does. You realize the input by wife over exceeds a basic paycheck. Exactly. And I say it all the time. And this is the problem that I always have. A lot of guys who claim to be good guys will still call the cooking, the cleaning, the laundry, the mental work, the emotional support, the taking to school, the hospital appointments, the personal assistance of their wives. They'll still call it her contribution, or that's her job, or it's they will still diminish it like it's not worth anything. Yet it is some of the things that you couldn't do for yourself with your kids unless you hired somebody to do it, and then it would cost you money. As a person in my house who normally hires a cleaner, I usually pay about 20 to 30 pounds to get somebody to clean my house per hour. So if the house is a mess and it takes 2-3 hours, I'm losing 60 pounds in a day. Now your wife does it for you, and you come back and say that provided. Provided what? Did you make 60 pounds a day? And that's only 60 pounds on the cleaning. What about the cooking? If I were to hire a private chef, it would be 150 pounds, 300 pounds an hour. Now we are
And
already at almost 1,000.
most of these men, when they are working and their wives are stay-at-home moms, because these women also don't know better. Anyway, they don't even want their wives to know better, so that they said when the women know better, they will say that they know their rights. That's what they call it. You see, these women don't know that these men have to pay their pension for them because they are stay-at-home mothers. They have to pay, give them at least salary or allowance. Your wife will be at home. She's not working. You are working. She doesn't have any money. She always has to ask you for money to buy pad, to buy this. Like seriously. Anyway. Okay. Some of this marriage, like some of these women are like I listen to some women like you a pregnant woman and then I'm like, and you got pregnant. Anyway, sometimes I get tired for the pregnant women and the women generally. I get tired on their behalf.
I
It's
do too.
serious.
This is why I always say, us ladies, sometimes we'll pick up a cockroach on the street and try and turn it into a butterfly. We'll be like, see, this is my dustbin. I like it, or it's got potential, it's gonna be better. And still we want to submit to that nonsense. The brainwashing we have gone through has started from a very young age. Even the films we watch, the things we watch on Disney.
Indoctrination, culture,
Yeah.
religion,
Yeah.
the church especially.
Yeah.
Aye. That church. Aye.
Yeah. Culture, tradition, church, even Hollywood will make us think that a woman needs to be she needs to be objectified. Her place is for her to look good so men can oogle on her and go, ooh, look at her. I'm drooling. I can wife her. But that is not your position as a person. A human being needs to contribute to the success of the whole of society. You have thoughts, you have a mind, you have ideas, you have goals, you have dreams. Present them to the world first before you get married. Present them to the world. Even when you're married, don't let your husband silence you and take away your power. Don't let your husband. And then there's people like GF Facts Online. He will comment on there in the comments, but he doesn't have the balls to come up onto the platform to actually speak about what he's commenting. He says your choice is your problem. So what do you say about the men who deceive and lie? Is it still our problem because they deceived and lie? So if somebody breaks into your house, is it your fault because your house got broken into or somebody broke into it? Whose fault is it? Stop blaming people for being lied to and deceived. Hold people accountable. This is the thing, which proves men are not natural leaders. A true leader knows how to hold the person at fault accountable. So, what's his face? GF Facts Online is not a leader. Again, ladies, you need to be watching these people. He's not a leader. Because if he was a leader, he would hold men who lie and deceive accountable. And say, ladies, be careful. Watch the red flags and be on your toes. And you guys who are doing these red flags, you should stop because you're giving us a bad name. No. He wants to blame women only because he always wants men to be right. Because he likes men. If it was his choice, he would absolutely put his willy where the sun don't shine.
Char, tell Cadillac to come up.
He's here. GF, good evening. How are you? Or GH, Facts Online.
Yeah, good evening, Chacha. I was disappointed when you said I don't have balls to come up here.
Oh, well, but you did come up here, so well done. Give it a crown.
No, yeah. I came in because it's an educating program, and you were making some very, very wonderful statements. But you see, I always hold people accountable for their choice.
Yeah, but you cannot hold. No.
Chacha, give me some time, mate.
No. I know you've never been here before, but the main person who talks on here, unfortunately, is me because I love myself. Okay. So anyway, let me correct you. You can never blame the victim for what somebody else did to them. Ever. Even if the red flags were clear, because you have no idea what type of manipulative tricks the other person used to get that person into a position where they accepted nonsense.
So it
And
means
manipulation, no, wait. Manipulation is a thing that really happens in society. If we look at psychology and therapy, and we are actually looking at the statistics of narcissism and coercive narcissism, and there is another word for the hidden type of narcissism, you will find that the numbers of people who go through it is higher than the people who openly, with their eyes wide open, say, listen, I like bad boys and I'm going to suffer under that tree. Let me go to the bad boys. You will find that the number is higher. So you cannot blame women and say, be responsible for your choices. You have no idea. You weren't in the relationship. You don't know what was said and how much manipulation was given and how much was taken away from that person for them to stop making a good decision about this person or not.
So why are you putting all women under one basket?
I never put all of them.
No, hold on.
I never put all of them. I did say there are some women. I have a friend who says she likes bad boys. But there are very few women who openly say, I like bad boys and I like the drama and I'm going to go there.
Not coming out openly to say it.
But
Your choices.
facts online, GH, let me stop you there. If you see a group of women complaining about things, they are not part of the people that chose to be with problems. They are not part of that group of people. If I was part of that group of people, or any other woman was part of that group of people, we wouldn't be complaining about the problem we chose to put on our lap. Knowingly.
But women are not girls, you know. Women are not girls. So how do you hold women accountable? How do you hold them accountable?
For what? Accountable for what exactly?
So they are accountable for their bodies. They ensure people who enter their body. For their bodies.
They are accountable for who?
For their bodies.
They are accountable for the liars. So you want women to stop men lying?
When a man lies to you, and the moment the man touches your body without your consent, the man will go to jail.
No. Consensual sex can happen even if somebody lies to you. You don't know if someone is lying to you until you find out.
That means you are still a girl. That means you are still a girl.
Calm down. You don't know that you have been lied to until the truth comes out. And by that time, half the time, it is already too late. You've already been manipulated and played with. GH, there's a thing that happens on TikTok when I'm talking and you talk whilst I'm talking. I can't hear you. Nobody can hear you. I can only hear my voice. So just wait until I finish talking and then you can talk. I know you have a lot of feelings because you want to blame women.
You don't give me the
because you want to get away with doing shit. GH, I know you want to get away with shit, but you, as an adult, if you know you are lying, it is up to you to stop lying. Not the person receiving the lie to decipher whether it's a lie or not. Talk.
So can I continue? When people are lying to you, look at them. Try to check them. Are they capable of what they are telling you? Are they capable? Do they have the capacity? When someone comes to you, a 14-year-old comes to you that he is going to marry you, would you allow a 14-year-old to lie to you as a woman?
What woman is dating a 14-year-old? It is men who date 13-year-olds and 16-year-olds. Women don't date 14-year-olds.
You found that in the UK many times, and it's in the news.
Nope.
So get the data right.
Nope.
Okay.
I have lived in the UK for 20 years.
So you're not hearing of pedophilia?
I know of pedophilia, but it is men doing it.
Women are not doing it?
No.
No, let me correct you. When a woman does it, it is usually a teacher who already knows the age of the person, and she's not going with him because he promised her marriage.
I think, Chacha, women are angels to you.
GH, be quiet. Shh. GH, be quiet. You might have spent the last 2 years in the UK and you think you know everything. We, actually, the people who work in psychology, will know that there will be an investigation done and things will be found out to find out why there is this anomaly of a woman. But the ratios of women marrying children under the age compared to the ratio of men doing it is astronomical.
For
It
women,
is
it's
like
anomaly.
1%. It's not even 1% of the women in the UK who are marrying children compared to the astronomical numbers of men all over the world who are chasing, rioting, campaigning to marry girls at 9 years old, 13 years old, 16 years old. Even from where you are come from, Regina Daniels, a 20-something years old, was married to a 60-year-old.
So to you, Chacha, women are angels, right?
I never said women are
So
angels.
women cannot be held accountable. That's what you are saying.
GH. Stop putting words in my mouth and stop diverting the conversation so you can have a different perspective on what we are really talking about. The conversation is not about the faults of women. If you want to have a conversation about the faults of women, you are more than welcome to open your own live stream, start a conversation about how bad women are and the terrible things that they do in society. Show your statistics, your research, your facts. Do all of the necessary things that you do. Here on my platform, we are talking about the faults of men which take them away from being leaders, and the strength of women that means that they don't need to be submissive. If you don't like my topic, you don't have to talk to me. It is so easy for you to scroll on and be on the next platform. But don't divert my conversation and try and manipulate me into an argument that I didn't sign up for. I'm not going to do that.
No, Chacha, you read the topic. It says husbands are not leaders.
Huh? Think the right way. Good evening. How are you? He's going to carry on talking to himself whilst he doesn't realize he's been muted. Think the right way. How are you?
I'm good.
Cool. So what's your take on the topic? Are husbands supposed to be leaders and wives supposed to be submissive?
Can I come back in like few minutes? Please.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it.
Thank you so much.
Someone in the comments says, and you think wives are more capable. Where in the topic did I say wives should be leaders? Where? I only told wives not to be submissive. That's all I did. And you are catching feelings from where? You, Mr. ... you are catching feelings from where? From what exactly? I'm just checking your comments. Even 30 and 18, yes, Cadillac, even 30 and 18 is no good. If you're 30 years old, don't marry an 18-year-old. Start from 25 up. 25 to 35, 5 years plus, 5 years minus. At a push, it's 7, but anybody under 25 when you are already over 28 yourself, not
can I say
safe.
something to the guy?
Yeah,
that
go
just
ahead.
left?
Go
What was his
ahead.
name? He said you just don't want to learn. You know, God didn't create woman because man did not need help. You know, we were created to help him. And if that's to understand, then that's to understand. We're not the ones that need to learn something. I'm sorry, I just had to address him.
Absolutely. Because if we go back again to the very, very menial of things that we need to learn in life, how many husbands or fathers have ever taught their child not to be in bed? Simple thing. Simple. How many of these so-called self-proclaimed leaders who say, I am responsible for my family, I protect and provide. Did you protect your child from self-embarrassment by weeing on themselves and teach them not to wee themselves? It's very few. And those few men, we want more of them. We want hundreds of them. We want thousands and thousands upon thousands of those kinds of men who know instinctively a child needs to be taught how to stop weeing. A child needs to be taught how to do this. A child needs to be taught. Mothers do it naturally without being told by a man, do this. No man comes from work and says, listen, I noticed our daughter has been not sleeping well and talking in her sleep and blah blah blah. You should take her to the doctor and make sure. Some of these guys, they like to come up here and talk as if they're coming back home and giving instructions. I'm a leader. I give my wife instructions. I tell her what to do. You don't. She makes decisions about shit that you haven't even thought about. And she doesn't even bother you with it. But you still devalue her and undermine her and objectify her and say to her, oh, I provide money, so make sure that I'm above you. Make me your leader because of money. But what have you actually done for the family in terms of needs? Things that money is not the most important thing in life. I know in the capitalistic world we live in, yes, we need money, but it's not the most important thing. Happiness is more important. Self-awareness, respect, charisma, character, building your character, being
Hormone
able to,
regulation.
yeah, regulation of your emotions, confidence, self-esteem. Those things are way more important. Without them, you can't make any money. Without those things, you can't make any money. You can't get a job. You can't finish university. You can't enter a relationship. You can't, because you are always meek and mild, hiding behind everybody and just afraid of the world. But mothers do it. Mothers do it. They teach their children. House of Ali said internal qualities. Absolutely. Mothers teach their children. Guys, if you haven't sent your daily hat me, please help me out, because people have been reporting my page because they don't like the fact that I educate women on the most important things about relationships, about the fact that you need to be with a healthy man, a man with a good mindset, a man with good stature, a man with self-respect, a man with good morals. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. So some people have taken it upon themselves to spend days upon days reporting my page so that I don't get seen. So I've gone from numbers of 250 people watching at a time to now most days for the last 4 live streams, it's like 15, 12 people, 10 people. And when I look at the overall who's passed through on the For You page, I've gone from 13,000 people seeing me on the For You page to 444 people because of these people reporting. I have complained through TikTok, and I have challenged every violation that they've sent me because I've not done these things. Some stupid violations like I'm selling shit on my platform, or apparently I'm drinking substances. Apparently I'm promoting violence. I don't know why AI can't pick up when we spell it out, but anyway, we have to. But there's so many violations that people have reported me for that are not even true. All I want is for women to find healthy men to be in relationships with, love themselves, and understand that marriage does not make you a better part of society. You are already a good part of society just by breathing, by being alive. Your husband is supposed to amplify your character and you. You are supposed to amplify him. It's supposed to be a give and take thing. This idea of submissiveness, it takes away your amplification. It means that you keep your mouth shut and you wait for people to give you handouts and value you. Healing and Heals, how are you, darling?
I'm doing so well, Chacha. Chacha, let me say this. You're not, you see, the work you're doing is triggering to wounded men.
Yeah.
Like reading what you wrote, like husbands are not leaders and wives should not, you would prove me wrong. Alone triggers a wounded man. And they cannot stand the shifts I don't know if people are paying attention to the social change. There's a great awakening that is happening to society, to relationship, to marriages. There is great awakening. Women are beginning to realize that all these things that we are living, it's all set up. This is not supposed to be so. Why can a man come to a what is echoing? Is it me?
Oh,
Is it
let me switch off my mic. Let me switch off everybody's mic. I'm
Christian
just
should mute. The other lady should, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go toilet. I can hear you from this phone, so carry on talking because I know you talk as much as me, so I know you've got this.
so? It's okay. So I just realized that society is going through great awakening, and this awakening is I mean, it is crumbling systems, systems that have upheld us for so long. It is affecting it, and this is why every single time they hear women say that, I don't want to get married, I don't want to have children, they get triggered. Because what they heard is that, how can I lose my control? What's then my value? Who am I if you don't need me? Because over the years, society has taught them that leading a woman, conquering a woman is masculinity. But that is wounds. That is why most times they will brag. Polygamy is a man is polygamous in nature, is a man's right to cheat, is a man this. So everything about them centers around the woman, and they do it arrogantly. They cannot breathe or do anything without a woman. Nothing. And I'm not here to fight anybody. I'm not saying to do anything. I'm here to tell people that you say the truth. You say the truth. The time for truth has come. And you cannot fight a system that is meant to stand. You see patriarchy? You see the system that has been damaging women and children over the years? You see the lies? You see every lies we were told from the beginning, their end is coming. This is the introduction. Because when we hear about the systems that is upholding this is cracking, you start thinking in your head, how is it going to happen? Don't worry. Because I know 20 years ago, nobody knew that there's going to be TikTok. Nobody knew there's going to be platforms where women will form community and start talking to each other. Nobody conceived it. Nobody saw it coming. Like 20 years ago, most women do not even know that they have the right to choose that they don't want to get married or have children. They don't even know that it is possible. Most of them, because, I mean, growing up those days, I see myself and I was like, God, when I see a woman go to hospital and push a baby and 4 days, they will come back. Those days in the village, women will gather together. They will be clapping. Oh, welcome, child. Everybody will welcoming a new baby, 3 days old baby. Me, I will carry my head. I will go and peep the baby. I will say, 3 days old, just 3 days. And this baby is this big. I will now go and tap my mom. I said, how did she, in my head, this big baby, how did she come from this place? My head will swallow and thin. As everybody is happy, pouring the powder and dancing, what I'm thinking is, I'm not sure I can go through this pain. Because not only the woman they are dancing for, there are other women that I watch, they buried because of childbirth. And I was thinking in my head, I don't want to go through this pain. This is painful. I don't want to go through it. It is not magical that we are doing it. Because, I mean, if a wounded man listen to what I'm saying, they'll be like, they commonize our efforts. What you contribute, the 50% part of laying down our life to bring them alive, they commonize it. It's nothing. It's not important. But today, look at women today. Women are beginning to choose within themselves and through society that we have observed our mothers. We have seen the life they lived. We don't want to be like them. And men are saying, I want us to keep the life our fathers lived. The life of conquer, the life of betrayal, the life of irresponsibility, the life of subduing a woman and marrying another woman on top of her. And she's telling you that it is paining her. You say that her pain does not count. You see, I'm not so listen. In 2026, we are all. I mean, we have. I mean, we have access to informations. We know things. We hear things. And a man will come in 2026, start protecting the life he saw his mother's live. I don't see you as a human being. I don't know the worst word I would use, and I don't want to use bad word on TikTok. But the kind of the way I see you in my inner eye and in my outer eye, if I tell you with my word, I can't stand you. I cannot stand a lot of wounded men. And this is why I keep telling women, you see, marriage will not save you. Marriage has never saved any woman on earth. I will trigger a wounded man, and that's okay. What saves you in this world is money. Money is what saves you. You don't get into a relationship with a religious mindset. You get into a relationship with emotional intelligence. Men don't stay because you love them. Men stay because you respect yourself. Build a standard, women. Rearrange your nervous system. Change things. Start speaking to your daughters. Tell them what you survived. Tell them that cheating was painful, that you stayed because you were clueless. Be honest with your communication. Tell your sons that their father really deeply hurts you. Be honest. Because some of them do not even understand the level of pain we have to go through to endure to live with them. Most men do not connect with their mother emotionally. They connect to their culture emotionally. And they see you as a tool to be used. Communicate with your male. When their father hurts you, tell them, he hurts me. He betrayed me. He lied to me. So that he will understand what it feels. Because when he gets his own wife, he knows that what his father did to the mother was not fair. Communicate. Always talk to them. Because we are living in a world where they have taken our silence and our shame as a weapon. You don't talk like that now. Be a woman. Be a lady like all the people that have been lady like. They married them at 14. What was their reward? Polygamy. Side chick. Love child. They will born children outside and bring. What was their reward? There is no award for the most endured woman in marriage. There is no award though. Most of you in marriages are picking diseases, infections, high blood pressure. If I come, okay, we were on a platform. Annie, my friend, was saying that being a wife is being a slave. A man come on the platform and say, what do you mean? Being a wife is being a slave. What does it? I say, oh God, are you a wife? Have you been a wife? Do you know what it takes to be a wife? Who called you in this conversation? So you want to debate to us to tell us what being a wife is? Because in you people's head, a wife is a fool. Any woman that they call wife material is a woman wallowing in low self-esteem. Any woman they call a good woman is a woman who has dumped herself to the detriment of male-centeredness rubbish. Once they call you a wife material, sit down and ask yourself, what am I not doing right? Because there's something you're not doing right. Like, how can you go? All of these, our fathers married our mothers 13 years, 14 years, 15, 16, 17. They will tell you they want to marry them young. Carry them. They will still marry them young. They will still cheat on her. They will still make her single mother. They will still do to you what they do to everybody. So when you sit down and understand the men's psychology, you start operating in emotional intelligence. You don't get to relationship with religious mindset because religion taught you submission. It did not teach you boundaries. It did not teach you when to stop submitting. You shall submit. A woman shall submit. Be Proverbs 32. There's no Proverbs 32 men. No. It's only Proverbs that there was no balance. The problem we are facing today is imbalance. The patriarchy and the matriarchy need to get a balance. But what happened? Patriarchy used V. I don't want to call the word V as in V. Patriarchy used V to suppress and oppress matriarchy because he's scared of her. She's scared of her emancipation. He knows deep down that everything she does, everything she is, and everything there is about her. Without her, there won't be earth. I say this again, I will trigger a wounded man. And I will say it. Without a woman, there will not be earth. I don't care about your father's sperm. Your father's sperm is alive today because I incubated you. I sat on you for 9 months. I breathed life into you. I gave my blood. In fact, I want to, on the process, I can even sacrifice my life to see you alive. And I didn't just do it for a man, I do it for a woman. So if a woman had said within herself that she doesn't want to push, there won't be earth. There won't be you, there won't be me. There won't be man, there won't be female. It's not even about that won't be male alone. There won't be male. So where would you be to come and start arguing with me? You don't know who created you. I created you. I sat on you. And the first home you have ever lived is my womb. And the first food you have ever eaten is my breast. I did not just house you. I fed you. I nurtured you. I breathed life into you. You now came. You grew your bones. And you start attacking the... Oh God. Like, we need to go back to drawing board. I sit and I tell women, the reason why you are where you are is because you forgot who you are. And you're going to be in pain because the men who you are bowing for, who you have centered for, knew that they don't deserve all this accolade. That is why if you forget yourself and be in a relationship, you forgive him for cheating, you forgive him for polygamy, you forgive him for everything, you love him unconditionally, you do everything. What do? He will punish you for neglecting yourself because you're not here to neglect yourself. You are here to love yourself. You pour into yourself. Pour. Let your cup be over. It is when your cup is full, you start pouring, and you don't pour into a cracked cup. They would punish you for neglecting yourself. How do they do that? They will start coming home late because they know that whatever they do, they will get away from it. They will impregnate their side chick then because they know that you forgive them. They will do you dirty because they know you are not going anywhere. That is how they punish you for neglecting yourself. This is why you don't get into relationship with emotional mindsets. Society is not emotional. Ego is not emotional. They will torture you. Emotion is what you don't get on board. You get on board in a man with emotion. Be intuitive. Talk less. You see all this nonsense? In this new age, they started masking you with feminine energy. Then people are now arguing women and start telling women, if you want to keep a man, you have to be feminine. He's feminine. Okay, so all our mothers, those ones they marry at 14, 15, 16, 17 years, they were not feminine enough. Abi? Is your own feminine that wants to. Listen, the new mask they are using today is to start telling you that you are not feminine enough. The question you should be asking them is, what makes me not to be in feminine energy around you? It is because femininity thrives in safety. Femininity thrives in honesty. So if I'm in your presence, I'm not feminine. It's because I can't trust you. It is because I don't feel safe around you. You triggered my insecurities. Why are we not talking about it? The leaders who say that they are leader came and they cannot build you to be safe in your humanity. But the problem again I have with you, the woman, is that if you accept pain the first time, accept it the second time, you become the red flag. Because when is enough going to be enough? When are you going to stand up and say, I'm not going to do it? If not for me, I will break the chains of my ancestors. We are breaking the chains, and chains don't break in silence. Break chains, because you know what chains does to your body? Chains you don't walk fast on chains, you walk slow. And chains come with shame. You need to wear off chains. Now we are no longer wearing it in our legs. We are wearing it in our mind, in our mindsets. If I talk and I trigger a man, they will tell me go and heal. I don't owe you healing. I say this every single day. I think about it. I do not owe you forgiveness. I don't owe you healing. I owe you nothing. The only thing I owe anybody is authenticity. I am comfortable in my imperfections. Listen, I have centered myself to the point that society, humanity, I don't care. I came to this world to evolve, to grow, and to experience. And I must not do it with anybody. I am enough. If this triggers you, go and work with yourself. Go and deal with your attachment mentality. What is all these things? You gather where men are. They'll be telling you, how can a man be having only one girl? How can a man be dating? That the reason of erectile dysfunction is because a man is sleeping with just one girl. If you give a man different body, you will see him jacking up. That's all this prostate cancer. So everything about you is a woman. A woman will cure it, including your health. Everything about when you have money, anything you think about is a woman. Your health, woman. Did you know how much you are? That is why in the extreme society like Afghanistan and all this, most of this, they tie women because they don't think of anything about anything they think about is a woman. They cannot anchor without you. They don't know how to function without you. When they tell you that you must submit, what they are begging you is that, please massage my ego. I don't know how to be a man if you don't massage my ego. That is what they are saying. When they say, because, I mean, do you need my submission to be a man? You don't need me to submit to be a man. You have to be a man with or without my submission. But how come do you rely so much in my submission to be a man? Because it is your weakness. Because you are too attached. You are too attached. And your ego deceived you that attachment is love. No, it is not love. It is dysfunctional. You need some mental therapy. And most of the women who thought that they need to be extra to be chosen, they also need therapy. Because as I talk to men, I also talk to women. How do I talk to women? I am a woman. I know all of us. You see all of those pick-me women that will gather and say, they are men. Men are polygamous in nature, polygamy. So any woman today that accepts polygamy, today, I'm saying this from the comfort of humanity. Any woman that have the audacity to tell you that she is wounded, she is traumatized, she is insane. Because no woman truly, deeply wants to share what she loves. Not even a child will want to share what she loves another person. Nobody. But look at them with their impaired male-centeredness, low self-esteem self, telling you that a man, they are accepting polygamy. When you emerge with your full potentiality of humanity and you get to understand what you are, not from physical ideology, because most of us think that it is beauty that makes you attractive. Attraction has nothing to do with beauty. It is your inner it is all the things you have taken subconsciously that radiates in your energy and your aura that defines who you are. So some of these ladies who are operating from scarcity mentality, there is no man enough, they will be telling you about second wives. As a woman, I know they are lying. They too know that they are lying. But they will come and deceive. Even the men knew that they are lying. But because the men are enjoying what they are getting from them and the fact that they are telling us, and we other women, we no one hear word. They want to tell us that, these men, because they're doing that, they like them. They want to see them. And that is when they call them, you're a wife material. Anytime you are called a wife material, you are sick. Anytime you are called a good wife, something is off with you. A good wife is a foolish woman. A good wife is a woman who forgives cheating, who got HIV and go to church to pray for God to take that HIV away. She's a woman who works, do everything, and also contribute financially at home. There is nothing wrong with support. There is nothing wrong with supporting another person. I can never demonize that because that's how we evolve as human beings. What I do not accept is the fact you feel that because you're married to me, you own everything and I must do it because you said so. You cannot run my life because you're not I'm not your tragedy. Go and heal yourself. That is what I start saying. And why would they, Chacha, they will never be comfortable with your platform. No, they cannot be comfortable. Your platform is a trigger. And they keep saying, they think when they stop your own, that another one will not come. They don't know that we have that deep inside, without the movement that is growing and about to come. The illusion that will be dismantled over the years, that nothing will stop it. As you are stopping, something else is coming. You have to bow. The time has come. And we are creating platforms to tell women that whatever they do to you, do it back. And start saving money. Because we found out that the only thing that protects us in marriage, in relationship, is money. Because these men can walk away and dump you. We have seen it over and over again. While back home, I have a friend who had 4 kids, no work, no job. The husband woke up one day and walked out of the home. And because he impregnated his side chick and they were fighting about that, then this man walked away from home. If you come to social media to say it, men will go to comment section and tell you, what did she do? Why did she walk away? Did you ask him what
They
did
will
she do?
tell you you didn't
So,
choose right.
wait now, what did he do? So what will he do that will make a man that claimed to be a leader? There's a background noise. So what would make a leader, the so-called head of the home, to walk away from his responsibility? Because what I find out is that their leadership idea is when the home gets tough, he gets confused, he doesn't know where to start, he walk away. His ego gets more enlarged than the ability to solve a problem. He will not call his family to ask, how many times have they called you as a married woman and sit down and ask you, is there anything I'm not doing right? Can we have a conversation? Is there something you think you wish I would do better? Any area you feel I need to add, or something I'm not saying I should be saying? Like, have a conversation that knows, that takes you to healing. Those little things that help relation. How many times? But what he's after is, I am the leader of the home. What do you lead? Your home is breaking. You can't even fix it. Your ego is large. She must submit. She must obey. If she does not, so you that is a woman, what they are telling you is that if I have to love you, you have to make it happen. Because I cannot love you if you don't make it happen. Their love is very conditional. So what they are saying is that if you do not submit, if you do not obey, if you are not respectful, I cannot marry you and I cannot love you. But you are busy loving him with his cheating. You are busy loving him with his polygamy. You are busy loving him with his inadequacies. But him, once you are not respectful and submissive, he will check out of the door because his love is conditional. Unconditional love they taught you in religious class is not what you give to a man. Unconditional love is what you give to yourself and your children. Unconditional love is what you give to yourself and your children. Once it comes to a man you did not raise, and a man you cannot have control over, what you do is you use emotional intelligence. Safeguard your emotions. Love yourself. Because you know what I notice? The more you love yourself, the more he loves you. The more you love him, the more he loves himself. Let this sink. The more you love yourself, the more he loves you. The more you love him, the more he loves himself. Because I notice in relationship that the one who have less power, the one who has less care holds power, is the one that controls it. If you show you don't care much in your relationship, you are the one who have the power. Because the less you care, the less you show them, if you don't treat me well, I'm out of the door. The more your partner sit up. And that is why most of you know that if you cheat, your husband will leave, so you will not have to cheat. But what I'm saying is that we need balance. If I have to stay and be faithful for you, I expect loyalty back from you. Loyalty starts with myself. I have to be loyal to myself first before I start being loyal to you. And you don't expect me to disappoint and disrespect myself. Because without you, I can still be. So why do you want to damage me? Because for me to just shrink myself for you to be. Patriarchy is a false and unnatural system. And patriarchy is going through a lot. And patriarchy will still go through a lot. Whether I trigger you, whether I'm about to trigger you, whether you like it or not, this system of patriarchy will go through several things. I am saying it on a broad day, real-time talk, that patriarchy is, oh God, like I need someone to understand what I'm understanding. Like we have gotten to the peak of it. Our mothers embodied the epitome of, as in, what patriarchy meant. Like the audacity of a man with ego, the audacity of a wounded man, a man that will marry 7 wives and will not cater for any one of them, and the women who were pressed and subdued to endure it. You and I, all of the woman that is listening to me today, deep inside of you, as love is important to you, you want to be loved alone by your husband. But you know what? They don't care. They know you want, they know they should, but they don't care. And you're not triggered. You are not triggered to ask yourself, don't I deserve it? Am I not supposed to be loved? Why am I doing here? The moment we start walking away, you start rearranging your nervous system. That's when they start changing. You see all these things we are talking, I'm saying, I'm simply raising awareness and raising your vibration. That's just what I'm doing. The real work The real work is in the action. And that is why I'm saying it. I will say it again. Child-free women and marriage-free women are fucking patriarchy up. You see, child-free women and marriage-free women, they have messed patriarchy up. The moment you say you don't want to get married and you don't want to have kids, they are confused. Their ego, the loss of control is in their head. And I'm not telling you to choose that path because I don't have to tell you what to do with your life. But I'm telling you where the world is heading. Give this life another 30 years now. You see what I'm telling you? The awakening is loud. We cannot unsee what we have seen, and we hold no apology. I don't want to be anybody's good girl. I've sat myself down to work on social validation, personal validation, men validation, women, every validation has been assessed. And I'm telling you that the only validation that matters to me is my self-validation. And if I am not enough, nothing is enough. What is this? I don't walk into any place and ask anybody how do they feel about it. I start asking myself, how do I feel about you all? Do I like you? It's not about you liking me. Do I like you? Can you exist in my aura? Do you understand what I brought to the table? Do you understand that I am both the mother, the creator, the destroyer, the womb? I am both the tomb. I am everything in between. If that triggers you, it is because you're hearing the ancient voice of the ancestral mother. She's awake and she's calling her children to wake up to the new earth. This earth is driven by freedom. This earth is breaking chains. And like I said before, and I will say it again, chains don't break in silence. Let's go, Queens. We got this.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Healing in Heels. Thank you so much. You know, I've been watching your videos and you speak the stuff that's in my head. And you know this. Every single video I watch, I always like.
Yeah, I see your life.
Yeah. And sometimes if I'm awake, I'll comment or whatever because you literally speak the things that's in my head. And you've said it. You've said patriarchy is like literally... They don't like women being single for some reason. They like to control us and say you are nothing unless you are married, which for me, being married makes you dumber than the next person. It makes you dumber than a child who is 16 at college. You might as well be single, living your best life. And then when you're ready to be dealing with somebody's shit streaks, then you'll be like, oh yeah, I'm ready now. But you've lived your life. Live your life first. Miss Fortune, unmute yourself. Hello, how are you?
Good evening. I am optimistically amazing. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Lovely to have you here. What's your take on the prompt?
You know, I am listening to some really, really good information. I'm listening to the debating. I am loving it right now. I'm in agreement with everything that I've heard from the women. I'm reading them. I'm reading the men comments. Not that I won't agree with a man. I'm just not in agreement with what I'm hearing. You know, for me, it seems like some men, I won't say all men, some men value control over cooperation, right? And so they want
Yeah,
puppets, not partners.
yeah,
And it's sad. It's really sad for them because they never get to learn a good quality woman because they're intimidated.
yeah.
And that's okay. That's their choice. And the consequences of their choices are to just be without those of us who are optimistically amazing all the time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's their loss.
Char, this is my sister from another mister.
I am.
Oh,
Yeah.
lovely. Lovely. Oh, lovely to have you here. I love Christina. Oh, yeah. Like I am shit at remembering people's names. I'm not gonna lie.
Uh-huh.
But the minute that she joined, I remember the name as much as Healing in Heels as well. I remember the name. There's very few people. My ex is in the comments, and he will tell you no word of a lie. When I don't remember a person's name, I will give them a name from the top of my head, but there are certain people, they will make an impact on you as soon as you talk to them.
Oh,
And you
absolutely.
just remember, you're like, wow, I, you just feel like your souls were meant to connect at the point that they did. Yeah.
She has such a story. If anybody has a story to tell, it is her.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I think when she came up, a lot of guys were asking, oh, host, are you married? Are you married? Are you married? And she just came up here to say, I was that married woman who was put in that position. And I'll tell you for nothing, it's not a position you should be in, because what was I really submitting to? Because as a lot of, I will get pygmies on here who will fight to say, oh, my husband is a leader, I'm submissive, I want my husband to be. And then you ask them very qualifying questions to understand the submissiveness, the leadershipness, and their answers will tell on them that they are being performative, that they're only rubbing somebody's ego because they know if they don't do what their man wants, he's going to throw a tantrum. In my opinion, if you're dealing with somebody who throws a tantrum like my 9-year-old would, then he ain't a leader. He's like as tiny as a small boy. If he was a leader, he would, like Healing Hand said, you need me as a woman for you to now finally feel like a leader. Then you are not a leader. You should have been a leader before I met you, if you were truly naturally a leader. Yeah.
That's right. Agreed.
Absolutely. And today is a good day because there's not many insults in the comments. Yeah, go ahead.
That's okay. You know what? Those insults just mean that people don't agree, and that's the way that they communicate that they don't agree. Instead of just saying, I don't agree. Because, nothing else matters. People can agree to disagree when they're emotionally mature.
Yeah.
I'd
all
be
these men
interested to
want to
know
come in here.
about the relationship between men and their mothers when they come on here and they have these angry comments. What's the relationship between them and their mother?
They want to come in here and say, I'm the good one. I'm different.
Of course.
It's always the self-proclaimed good ones who are the ones you should watch out for.
Yes. They're selling themselves.
My mom, who adopted me, she just turned 80 years old and she's still a virgin. She never got married. She never dealt with men, and she is happy. And I guarantee you, she's going to live a so much longer life. She's physically healthy, mentally healthy. She is healthy.
Yeah.
She's still doing Tai Chi. She's still
And ballet.
doing so many in ballet at 80.
And ballet?
Yes, ballet. We go to her ballet recitals, me and my kids, and she's on the stage doing ballet.
That's what I should have done instead of, well, actually, when I finally had my kids, it was a little bit of a glitch because I never wanted them. But my first pregnancy was a mistake, so then I fell in love, and then I don't regret my kids at all. I'm just glad that when I saw the bad things happening, I had the power to leave as fast as I did, rather than put up with it for longer, because that would have been more detrimental to my kids. I was literally looking, this is my daughter's phone, and I was looking earlier on when I was cooking. So when I start cooking, it can take anywhere between 30 minutes to 3 hours to 5 hours. It depends what my mind is doing at that point. If I've decided to just go for it and cook for stocking up the freezer, it's just gonna happen. So when I'm in the kitchen, I'm usually by myself, but she is due to do her GCSEs, which is like qualifying to go to high school. So she's got all these practice books to be practicing whatever. And the first 2 weeks, we fell out a lot because I kept on telling her, you need to get your book, put your timer on, because they're all tests that are set for 10 minutes each. And I kept on having to be the one chasing her to do it. I said, listen, this is not my high school need. It's yours. So you need to be in charge of it and do it. So she started doing it without me asking. She would just take herself into the kitchen, sit there and just put a timer on and just. So today she was on the phone to her daddy. When I walked into the kitchen, I'm like, the fuck's going on? Did I do something wrong? Because normally they call their dad when they need to complain about something. Because apparently I'm a dictator, which I'm not. But anyway, so they're talking, and I can hear they're talking about things to do with shit like this, and all of these protractors. And I'm like, I am not a mathematical person. I have no idea. So after she went to bed, I looked at her phone, and I'm looking. Wednesday, he tried to call her, and then she called him back, and then he sent her a picture of the car he's buying. She's only like 10. And then she replied and said, oh, can I call you back now, when we were on school run coming back? And then she goes, can I call you back now or call you when I go home? He says, oh, you can call back. So they called, and then she was calling him to ask him about mathematics, because she knows mommy is not a mathematician. But when it comes to science, when it comes to biology, when it comes to cooking, when it comes to nutrition, when it comes to other things, I can ask mommy. But do you know, when you are in a good relationship, you work to each other's strengths. And when you know you are failing each other, you separate and co-parent in a way that your children know who to turn to for certain things, without being confused, without challenging the other parent and playing each other against each other, and without making the other parent feel smaller or unwanted or all of these things. Because I have seen so many people go through so much divorce and use kids against each other and go, oh, I can have them on this holiday, you can have them on that holiday. I don't give a shit about that. What matters to me is my kids are happy. If they want to talk to their dad, talk to your dad. Today I wanted the kitchen to myself, but she wanted to do her homework and talk to her dad. I was like, it's okay, we can share the kitchen. It's big enough. My kitchen is huge. It's big enough. You sit over there, you talk to your dad. I will do my thing. I'll put my headphone on, listen to Karam, or do whatever I'm doing, blah, 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 blah. She finished her homework, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, what are all these numbers? What were you people talking about? I could hear them, and I was like, I have no idea what they're talking about. You know what I mean? But it is beautiful when you have good relationships with adults where you can communicate healthily without another person telling you, I am cleverer than you. My ex knows he's better than me when it comes to mathematics, but not one day will he ever school me on how to manage my money, because that's disrespectful. As an adult, I know how to manage my money. When we were together, even, you would never try it, because I never submitted to, I don't know shit, and now you know shit, now tell me what to do. No. But I know a lot about parenting. I had to teach him about how to bring up these kids, how to be there for them, supporting them, being an available parent who is present. Sit down with them when they're tiny, play train tracks with them, lay the train tracks, create monuments, building blocks, all of these things. Be in their world, immerse yourself so that they can trust you. Now the kids are older, they trust him. To a point, so many other children don't turn to their fathers and say, Daddy, oh, this happened, can you help me? Daddy, this happened, can you help me? So many other children don't get that opportunity because the parent says, I worked, I made money, mommy is responsible for everything. And the kids only ever turn to mommy. They need both mother and father. But when we are competing and we have a power dynamic, and you think you are above me, or I think I'm above you, or you think I am beneath you, blah, blah. It creates a terrible situation for the kids. Now they don't know, who do I talk to when I have an issue? When I get a boyfriend, who do I ask? When I get a girlfriend, who do I ask? When I make a mistake with my card and I've spent too much money, who do I talk to? When I'm in trouble and I got detention, who do I speak to? Can't have that. I am too lazy of a parent. I can't. I need an easy life, to a point where if I gotta teach my ex, when he was my partner, I taught him everything. Even now, he's my ex, I'll still teach him things that I find out about the kids. If I gotta teach him so that he takes away the burden from me, I will. And if he's got to teach me, he will. Now, this idea of leadership and submissiveness, to me, that's crazy. That's creating a power dynamic where I look at you and I resent you. The kids look at you and they respect you more than me. Or they look at me and they think I'm weak. I would never be that person. Never. Never. I've had pick-me's turn up and go, oh, as a submissive wife, it's good to have your husband as a leader because then the children will know the rules. I'm like, no, you were just a bad parent. A bad parent doesn't know how to parent their children and tell them, I am in authority on account of being your parent. My gender does not make a difference. I don't need daddy to come and go, hey, sit down. Your mother told you to sit down. Can you listen? No. I need you to listen to me on account of the fact that I am your parent. And that's how I deal with my kids. And if you don't want to listen to me, pack your bags. Please, I beg, go. I am not paying all of these bills, giving you phones, tablets, PS5, lights, clothes, food, for you to disrespect me on account of their dad is not living here. Women who give into that failed. No. Your children need to respect you on account of they came out of your womb. That's it.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, Favor. Hi, good evening. Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. Just
Where are you
joining this
watching from,
live
honey?
from Port Harcourt, River State.
Oh, lovely.
I don't really know what the show is all about, though, but I was just invited.
You were invited. Okay, we are talking about leadership and submissiveness in a marriage or a relationship. Do you believe that husbands are leaders and wives should be submissive?
Everybody's leading the marriage, honestly speaking. Understand? Everybody has a role they play in marriage. Both the man, both the woman. So everybody is just leading. That's from marriage. You just you see and you find out that the husband is. We're talking about men are leading. I don't really support that, because if you look at it this very way now, there's some marriage that is the women that are leading and the men is just there. So will you say that the man is leading? So there is no tie to like a leadership in marriage. Everybody is leading. Everybody is doing whatever they're going to do or whatever they're supposed to do just to keep the marriage going. So nobody should be saying higher than the other person. You provide for the family. You take care of the family. You provide shelters. You provide school fees and everything as the man. The woman, on the other hand, has her own role she's also playing. Because both of them cannot just multitask. And even if they do that, it's not going to be easy. So you're leading in this way, I'm also leading in this way as a lady. So that's just my opinion to this.
Absolutely, I agree with you, because at the end of the day, nobody's efforts are lesser than the other person.
Exactly.
The problem is, in the society we live in, some men see a wife who stays at home as a homemaker as somebody who is beneath, because they don't value the work she does at home. Yet they need it. They need all that work.
Yeah.
They need her to sleep with them in bed. They need her to cook healthy, good food. They need her to take their children to school and look after them and bath them and grow them. They need her to clean the house. They need her to iron the clothes. They need to talk to her and ask her, my dear, this is what's happening at work. This is what's happening with my friends. They need everything she gives. Because if she wasn't giving it for free and they had to pay, if she only came into his life for procreation, say I meet a guy called Emeka and I say, Emeka, me, I don't want to be anybody's wife, but I'll give you children. Emeka says, I want children. I'll give Emeka 3 children. After those 3 children, I leave and go and do my life. Emeka wants to still go to work. Emeka wants to wake up and not bath the children, not teach them how to brush their teeth, not wipe their bum, not even wake up in the night when they're sick. And he was going to have to hire different people to do these jobs.
Exactly.
And pay them money.
Exactly.
How much money does Emeka have? He won't have enough money to pay those people. But a wife does it for free. And people take it for granted and say, it is just your contribution. It's not that big of a deal. It is what you are supposed to do. It is your duty, it's your role. If it is my duty and my role, please don't disrespect it. Don't disrespect it. Worship me because I'm doing things you cannot afford. Not with your paycheck, unless you're a millionaire. And I'm talking millionaire in pounds.
Even the millionaires, they still need someone to support them.
You know what's funny? The rich people, because I grew up in a rich family, rich people will hire servants. They will hire people to work for them. They will hire a cook, they will hire a driver, they will hire a person to look after the yard. They will hire those people. Whereas the basic man, the basic guy who works for another person and gets basic pay wants his wife to be submissive and not provide her with comfort. It's funny to me. It's crazy. It's
It's
like,
cheating.
listen,
It's actually cheating.
like, what are you doing? What do you
You know,
want?
a lot of persons are not going to just key into this or like it because they've already been grounded with this mindset of it is like this. Do you get? So, like in I don't know where you're actually doing this live from, but in my country, yeah, Nigeria, they already have this mindset that the women are supposed to be like this, why the men are supposed to be like this. So when someone is trying to speak out the truth, it will look like you are going contrary to what you're sure they will not see you as you're not responsible.
Mhm, mhm. And they will put you so many words. I've had very many Nigerian men come up onto my platform. I am Zimbabwean originally, but
Okay.
I've been in the UK for the last, oh God, it's been too long now, for the last 21 years. And I will get a lot of Nigerian guys who call me Olosho, Ashawo, single and bitter. They call me single and bitter. They don't even know the car that I drive, you know, how expensive it is. And I didn't pay for it. The father of my kids is the one who pays for it. And he has no problem letting me drive that car because he doesn't disrespect. I'm not, if I was desperate, I would get back with the father of my kids because he respects me more than a lot of people I've met in my whole life. But it's funny how they will dehumanize a woman and place her in a place of objectification where she's only worth something if a man wants her.
Mm, exactly.
And if she accepts that man wanting her.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you look at my DMs, there's hundreds of men there asking some of them for years and years and years, begging for attention, and I'm just ignoring them. So how am I the desperate one?
Not
How?
not not really because a lady is hard.
Oh, your network is dancing around. Your network is dancing around.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said not because a lady is hardworking and she's basically providing every damn thing for herself. Would that make her to be a subject to her husband? Like because of the husband knows that this lady can provide for herself, and he will not really want to take care of the lady. He only wants to do things on his own way, not knowing that this lady in particular deserve this thing. There's some marriage you enter and you be like, she already get money now. She already has the money. So what am I now disturbing myself for? The respect is not there. The way I'm supposed to be treated, it's not there. And you expect me to be submissive. Doesn't work that way. It's just like you scratch my back, I scratch your back. Everybody's just there. Everybody's pillar of the house. Because without this pillar, this house is not going to stand. But some men are going to be saying it like, without me, this family will not hold. I'm the one that provides. I'm the one that do this. I'm the one that do that. And forgetting
The
the
feminist
presence
is
of the
just
lady there.
mm,
So it's not. It's going to really take a whole lot to change a lot of women because some of them have been traumatized emotionally. Some of them are just. It's going to take a whole lot to just bring this to the world. And when I saw the heading of the live video, I was like, this is very interesting, because this is kind of conversation I like indulging myself with.
it's very it's sad that indoctrination, grooming, brainwashing has happened to so many women
Exactly.
to the point they can't see what's right in front of them. And I say this all the time. Patriarchy has created a problem where women now need to look up to men and ask for protection and provision. And patriarchy wants women who they've created a problem for, they want women to clap hands, say thank you, and hail them and put them on a pedestal for fixing the problem that they created. And women don't realize they're being played with.
That part.
They don't, yeah. It's this, it's just so crazy. It's, as for me, I'm a person who studies history and sociology, like how society moves and changes during certain times and certain different things. Throughout history, if you want to look at what an oppressor will do in order to conquer the people, an oppressor will create a problem and tell people that there is a problem, and he will point a finger at somebody else for the problem when it's him who created it, so that they are fighting. They are now divided and trying to blame each other for the problem as if it will fix the problem. And then he will come in and say, I've got a solution. Let me fix it for you. And then he now wants to be put on a pedestal, be made king, be made emperor, be made president, be made prime minister, for the simple fact of fixing the problem he created. We have the same issue in the UK right now as the elections are coming up. And I don't like talking politics, but it's been happening for years and years and years and years and years. It's happened in America. Donald Trump did it to the people. And now they have a problem and they are divided amongst themselves, not realizing that the demon is sitting in front of them saying, I got you. I'll fix this. I'll fix it. Now call me your president. That's what an oppressor will do. And women have been under oppression through patriarchy for a long time.
Yeah, women in the United States couldn't have a bank account until 1974.
Oh, it's not just the United States, it was everywhere. Before the United States, America, China, Japan could do these things, the rest of us were just waiting.
Africa
We
is
were
the
just
worst, I
waiting.
think.
Yeah, Africa is the West, yeah, absolutely. So
So can I
all
ask
of
a
these,
question
yeah, go ahead.
about African culture? The men, is it legal when they take another wife? Like, are they legally married?
If you talk about legal, if you're talking about government documentation, as in a contract, like you sign legal paperwork to go through the lawyers and through the courts to be certified, it's not, it's only traditional. So in our culture, we have traditional marriages and legal marriages.
So if they're legally married to a woman and then he brings another woman home, does she have access to the money and the finances?
So culturally, in our culture, which needs to change traditionally, our cultural marriages are legal. Culturally, they don't need a government paperwork to prove that she is his wife. On account of the fact that here in the UK, if you live with someone over 2 years, you are a common wife. You are now in a common wife law situation, which means when you separate, you get the same rights as somebody who had signed the paper. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So in Africa, if you are living with somebody, having children with them, and he has paid your bride price or whatever has been exchanged, and you are his second wife, third wife, even if you don't have paperwork through the government, you are still his wife. And you are your children, and you are legally allowed to claim part of his property.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Because our problem in Africa is that our culture got taken over by the Western culture, and the Western culture tried to wipe out our culture. I don't agree with the 2-3 wives. I don't. But do I agree with the Western type of marriage? I don't either.
Me neither.
Yeah. I just think women are not property. Women should not. If I am with you and we have agreed to be together, that's all it takes for us to be companions. Because marriage is all about companionship. It's not a business. It's all about companionship. You're my best friend forever. I'm your best friend forever. If it fails, it fails. If it doesn't, it doesn't. This idea of trying to hold someone forever is madness to me. It just doesn't make sense. Because you can't control somebody's ideas tomorrow when they wake up. They might have a brain tumor that tells them, no, I want to go and climb the Himalayas and live there like an Eskimo. I'm not coming back. What are you going to do? Oh, he's my husband. Make him stay. No. It's the same thing men try and do with women. Oh, I married her. She can't leave me. She can't divorce me. Why is she doing? No, you can't control a person. The minute they wake up and change the mind, they're gone. They're done. That's it. So this idea of marriage to me is a level of trying to control a person and say, stay with me forever and don't ever leave me because you owe me. And to me, that's just wrong. If somebody held my hand and said, well, you're going to spend your rest of your life with me. In fact, like every time I envision myself at an altar, getting married and somebody reading vows and say, I can't wait. All I can hear is control, control, control. I'm just that conceited when it comes to it. But for me, if you're going to have a companion, have a companion. And understand that that person still belongs to themselves.
Yeah.
And if they ever want to leave and go wherever they want to, you can't control that. They are allowed to do that. No matter we signed paperwork, no matter we didn't sign paperwork, doesn't make a difference. Your body belongs to you. Mine belongs to me. I can't control you. That's it. I suppose the only thing that marriage does for women, especially for women, is if a man fucks up and you are married, you are entitled to part of his estate, which legally you can prove on account of, well, we had this agreement, he broke the contract, now we're going to have to figure it out. But this is why in the UK, common wife law makes sense. If you live with someone for a long time, you are classed as married, because whatever you are doing in that time you are living together, it is a partnership. You are doing it together. You are planning and creating things, whether you are building businesses, especially if you even end up having kids. So when you separate, it is still classed as if you had a contract in marriage, where now we have to operate in understanding who is now having the kids, who has got custody, who should pay child maintenance, who should do this, who should do this. For me, that makes a lot more sense, because now we're not forcing people to have this pretentious, oh, I signed the paper, now I'm most important person. You're not most important. Your grave is still going to look as ugly as mine. We're going to rot the same. Same difference, really. But the whole institute of marriage is to control. It was created to control women. That's why I was saying earlier, there is a saying that says, well, are you going to marry her and make an honest woman out of her? Because women have got more nerve endings in their gonads, between their legs, than men do. And women can experience the awe higher and more excitingly and at a more frequent level than men do. And men can do it once and then he needs to relax and rest. An hour, 2 hours, he'll be back again. Some can do it 5 minutes. Crazy people. But anyway, women, she can have an awe and have another one within the next 30 seconds if you're doing your work right. But I think historically what happened is women were experiencing all of these highs and men were not. They could only do it once, and then because she knows exactly how it feels, she could. you know, before we were Neanderthals, like the other species of humans, she could just travel through the whole village and just get laid, like just boys. Somebody make me feel that thing, you know. But then they didn't know who the father of the child was. As they became Neanderthals and wanted to claim, this is my child and this is not my child, and as they became more cognitive, and then when they became more cognitive and Homo sapiens, they realized, oh shit, how am I going to know who this child belongs to if she's sleeping around? So when they say make an honest woman out of her, they're saying stop her from sleeping around and just be sleeping with you.
A lot of cultures have polyandry, where the women have multiple husbands, but they only do that to keep the family wealth in the bloodline, just to keep it with the brothers.
Yeah. For me, like I've said this so many times, when it comes to blood, a lot of guys need to realize that children don't really belong to them. They only play 30% of the role of what children are made of, whereas the mother provides the nails, the skin, the hair, the blood, the heart, the liver, the lungs, the every single thing is created inside her. So when men say, the child belongs to me and they should have my last name, no, it's all because of patriarchy, because they wanted to know who is the father of the child. Now that I know that she's only sleeping with me and I've controlled it to that point, I can now say that I will give her child my last name, because I can prove it on account of I have controlled her enough. But it has hurt men more. Personally, do I think it's a bad thing that we know who the father is? No. I would rather we know who the father is, because at the end of the day, I wouldn't want my child to sleep with her brother or sister without knowing who that person is, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah. And I wouldn't want, like, say for instance, if I was into polyandry and I had 5 husbands and they didn't all live with me, because I know for a fact they would never live with me, I'd still be in my house by myself, I wouldn't know who the father is. And then if he is doing whatever he's doing too, and he has other kids, I wouldn't even know when they go to school, is she going to date or is he going to date his brother or sister? So I do prefer that we know who the genealogy of the mother and father. But do I really agree with the patriarchy? No, never going to agree with it. Water Goddess, good evening. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Very well, thank you. I hope your week has been going well.
It has been. It was my birthday on Monday, and I have vacation, so.
Happy birthday, honey. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I hope you had a good time. So what's your take on the topic?
Okay, so husbands are not leaders, and wives should not submit. I agree fully, 100%. I don't think, it might sound a little bit radical, I don't think men have the capabilities to lead, because the way...
Come closer to the mic. It's like sort of like tapping out a bit.
Wait, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Are you on your headphones?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's probably why. Okay. Because every now and again, it's like taking out the last 2 letters of your words. Maybe that's why.
Is it better?
Oh, perfect. Yeah,
okay.
Can hear you. Yeah.
I said that I might sound a little bit radical, but I don't think men have the capabilities to lead because of the way that we are raised, right? I personally think that to be a good leader, you have to have emotional intelligence, you have to have patience, you have to have the capability to place yourself in somebody else's shoes, so have empathy. I think you need self-control, self-soothing, be able to self-regulate, and these are not things that men are generally taught within the way that we raise boys. which bleeds over to them being men, results into them lacking these capabilities because they never needed to have them. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, your husband should listen to you at all points in time. Preferably don't have a husband, but you know, if you're gonna, you should listen to him.
You know, your mic has gone off. You are very right about the fact that the way that a lot of guys have been raised. So for hopefully moving forward, the millennials, the Gen Zs or whatever, I don't know whose these generations are called. Hopefully moving forward, we will start to educate men that there's more to you than your paycheck. There's more to you. There's more about you. Your emotional intelligence is needed in that relationship. Your physical is not the most important thing, but your mental support, your emotional support, your spiritual support is very, very much needed more than anything else. Because what's going to happen is when you are present in these spaces, we can now physically, intimately be available for each other to do the things that are just for this realm whilst we're still alive. But the rest, it creates a ripple effect within our generations where we're raising greater children. We're creating a butterfly effect in the future of what's going to happen in 2030. Oh, that's even 4 years up. 2050. I think in the next 4 years we'll still be here arguing and fighting because these men are headstrong. I'm not gonna lie. They're still convinced that they're leaders on account of being a man, which is weird to me. Like, give me the evidence that you hold something that is greater than what a woman holds that makes you a leader. None of them has been able to prove it to me. None. And the women who believe in submissiveness and leadership, they've never been able to prove it for their husband's sake. To the point, I've got to the point now when a pick-me comes up, I'm like, well, you're not qualified to speak up for yourself because you can't speak up for yourself in your family. Bring your husband here. Let him speak up for you. Because of if you're not going to have a voice in your family, why should you have a voice outside? I'm not your mother. I'm not your husband. And it's sad. It's sad that we still have pick-me's in 2026. Think the right way. Are you here?
I am here.
What did you have to say?
Yeah, yeah. I think that we all bring something to the table, but it's a rather unfortunate that men think they are superior and that women should worship them, which is wrong. Especially in Africa, most men are raised in a wrong way. African men, especially, I'm typically from Africa, and I'm speaking from experience that African men are raised in a way that right from childhood they are put in a place where they feel like, oh, I'm the leader, I'm the boss, I am superior, I should be worshipped, and all those kinds of nasty things that we train our boys to be grown up to be a narcissist and a whole lot. Men are not superior, and for that matter, women should not submit to any men. I feel like women are and men are all equal because we all contribute to make marriage or a relationship go well. Any marriage or any relationship that does not the women or the men don't contribute, that marriage is definitely not going to be it's going to be broken. But it's rather unfortunate that men, especially from African men, are raised that way. It's going to be hard. We, the African women who are fortunate, who are outside Africa, I feel like we should raise up our boys to be a better people, like a better person, so that women coming would not be facing what we face through. I have been through a shitty relationship that I just got out from it, and I thank God for my life. Maybe a time may come, I will come on your platform to share my story. I put up with so much for 22 years, which was ridiculous for every woman to go through, all in the name of being a good girl and respectful to your family. I feel like every woman should follow her dreams and be her own boss. African women are trained, they train you to be respectful and all that. I feel like is bullshit. It's bullshit that people need to stop doing that. We please our elderly, but we put our feelings in suppression, which does not help women at all. Women should come out with who they are instead of trying to please our elderly. They went through hell, but it's very unfortunate that they don't realize it. I thank God that social media and through reading and all that, we are getting to know all the tricks of men. And it's my prayer that one day all women will know that we also bring something to the table. I will end here. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, darling. Sorry, Water Goddess wanted to respond to that.
Yes. Sorry, your name is. I'm sorry. Think the right way? Yes. Okay. So I agree with you. I'm not going against anything you're saying. However, this goes for all men that were raised under patriarchy. I am African, right? My dad is African. I'm Congolese. However, I was born and raised in Europe. So being around other Congolese people, other African people, I can see the very distinct similarities within them and also whitey European people. This is just a patriarchy problem. Because if you talk to other women from anywhere, right, we are all going to say the same thing. Don't date our men, wherever country you are from, because they are this and this and this, and they will rattle off patriarchy, and that will go for every single demographic of woman. I will say this as a Congolese woman. Don't date Congolese men because they cheat and they suck and they manipulate and they love bomb. But if you're a Nigerian, you're going to say the same thing. And if you're the fucking South Korean, you're also going to be saying the same thing. Because we are talking from the perspective of being femmes under patriarchy. And these men have the same blueprint. They are being raised the same way. They are being indoctrinated the same way. And they are perpetuating the same things in the same way. So it doesn't matter where you are from. If you are raised under patriarchy, and if the men that you are trying to date or build a life with or are married to is raised under patriarchy, you will get the same man. They just don't look the same. That's all I wanted to say. Oh, I got a violation because I talked truth about men. Boo, go cry.
This is the thing, is like, I don't know if TikTok has got a glitch behind it, because I didn't hear anything that was really like, unless if we use words like "oh men," that's a different thing. But is there anyone that I missed with the donut? I think I gave everybody a donut on the panel. I hope
Thank you,
so.
Sharon.
Yeah, I think I managed to get everyone. Yeah, I don't know if it's a glitch on the side of TikTok or what, because they've been very, very temperamental. I was on one of my favorite TikTokers live stream today, and he got a violation for substance, for drinking things. He wasn't even drinking. This guy uses a microphone and he just sits there with his microphone, and all of his guests have got their cameras off just like me, but he got a violation, and we all saw it, like, oh, consuming substances on this live can cause harm. And we were all like, what substance? But unless you use words like all kind of people, all these people, then it becomes a little bit targeted. So me, normally I use the word guys, not men. It just makes sense. TikTok don't pick up on it.
I just forget how fragile they are. And also, it's just very pick and choosy, because I've been dropped randomly in Jamaican lives and they are just smoking substances on screen and nobody cares. Like, it just really just picks and chooses what it wants to be offended by, and then it just goes off its that.
And I think they have a problem with us talking about patriarchy. I have a feeling because last Friday, they restricted me when we were talking a lot about patriarchy. I think there is a problem. Let's have a look at the meaning of patriarchy, okay? Patriarchy is a social, political, and economic system where men hold primary power, dominating roles in political leadership, moral authority, social privilege, and control of property. Ladies, is that where you want to be under patriarchy? If there's any men who are listening right now, is that where you want to be? Where you have power over dominating roles in political, moral authority, social privilege, and control. I don't even know how they got moral authority in patriarchy when women suffer through femicide. Women, our apex predator is a male. So how do patriarchy hold primary power over moral authority? Oh, is that when a woman gets raped and they go, what were you wearing? Morally, it's your problem because you should have been at home at this time of the night. Morally, it's your problem because you look too pretty. How is he supposed to control himself when you are in a miniskirt? Make it make sense. Like, excuse me, this is my body. I do what I want with it. Can somebody not take advantage of it, please? Is that too difficult? Is that too much to ask for? No, it's crazy. It's crazy. Exactly. It's absolutely crazy. It don't make sense to me. And then it goes on to say it structures society to prioritize male perspective. So when I tell people husbands don't need to be leaders and wives should not submit, and I ask them, what is the advantage of a wife being submissive? They always tell me, oh, because then when it comes to conversations about decisions to be made, I can let him win, blah, blah, blah. It's all about prioritizing a man's ideas and ideologies. What does patriarchy say? It structures society to prioritize male perspective, often excluding and undervaluing women. That's how you become submissive. Because you are undervalued, your opinion don't matter, what you say don't matter, what you got to give don't matter. And it says often excluding and undervaluing women and femininity in both public and private life, especially in private life. It's happening in every single household. But we still live in a world where there's a gender pay gap, where men get paid more than women on account of being male. This is what the patriarchy is doing. I could produce the same results as a man, but get paid less on account of what's between my legs. Yet I can give life, he can't. So I do more work than him, technically. Ladies, we just need to dismantle the patriarchy. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it, because it's not doing anything for our benefit. So when women come up and say, "Oh, what if my husband is a natural leader and I'm a natural," you are not a natural submissive. You have been brainwashed into becoming the person who believes that as a woman, my mind, my sense and sensibility makes no sense unless a man tells me yes. I had a man turn up, is it day before yesterday? Because yesterday I wasn't streaming. Day before yesterday, I had a man turn up and say, "You're so stupid. You should be in the kitchen. Like, why are you sitting on social media talking when people you haven't cooked, you haven't even showered, you're still in your morning gown, and you haven't get a job and what was the word he used? He used the word that is particular to look after yourself, put some makeup on and become a homemaker and get a job." I immediately turned around. I was like, which one should I do, sir, since you need to tell me what to do with my life? Since you're the one paying the bills for my Wi-Fi and my phone, which one do I need to do? Do I need to be a homemaker or get a job? Which one? Because you're contradicting yourself. A homemaker don't get a job. She's a homemaker. That's a job. He was like, no, you do both. I was like, so you think me turning up on social media is me looking for people to tell me I'm pretty? Guys, am I pretty? You think I'm turning up on social media for men to say, "Can I marry you?" You think I'm turning up on social media for men to turn around and go, "Oh, we can listen to her now because her voice is so quiet and she cooked." He was calling from America. He was on the panel from America, and our time difference is so crazy, right? And he didn't realize that he's talking to a person in the UK who is at 11 p.m. and he's asking me, go get a shower and go cook and put, you're sitting there and there's no food on the table. You don't even know what I've done with my whole day. This is what happens when men believe in patriarchy. They think they can tell women what to do. They think that the structure of patriarchy prioritizes male perspectives so they can objectify you and say, as a woman, he said, put some makeup on. As a woman, he thinks if you are not putting lipstick on and you are not looking appealing, you are not worth listening to, because your only reason for surviving is to make me Google over you and drool and oogle you and say, oh, she's so sexy. Can I sleep with her? Do I look like a street walker? Am I here walking the street saying, please guys, pick me somebody, give me 500 pounds for 1 minute? But this is what happens in patriarchy. It makes men think that their opinions are more important, and they will sexualize and diminish women's roles and objectify women, lower them to subhuman, to a point where if you don't look pretty, if you don't sound pretty, if you don't act feminine, if you don't do all these things, then you are not worth nothing. So normally today I'm in my normal clothes, but normally I come up here in my bonnet and my morning gown on purpose, because I never want people to listen to me because of my looks. I don't want to be this social media Bambi people, because I know I'm pretty. I know I'm pretty. I've had a problem with pretty privilege since I was in school. Okay? That's why I act like a tomboy. If you see the way I'm dressed right now when I stand up, I'm wearing ripped jeans, boy jeans, and this hoodie, because I know for a fact when I walk around in a dress, I am in trouble. And when I collect that trouble, these men think they own my body. If I don't accept Them saying, oh, can I have your number? Can I talk to you? Blah, blah. I'm going to get spat at. I'm going to get pushed. I'm going to get told. I'm going to be dehumanized because of my looks. And as a woman, this is why I say you need to love yourself first before you get compliments from men. Before you become a pig, before you think you need to be married or be in a relationship in order to be valued, you are valued already on account of breathing, living. Thank you, Key. Thank you so much. On account of being yourself, you are already valued. But a man through patriarchy thinks that he can come up on social media and tell you that you are not pretty without lipstick on. And he didn't even ask me. Personally, like, listen, ask anybody in my whole family. I can't even wear lipstick. Not that I want to. Even if I could, I don't think I would. Because I'm a tomboy, naturally. But I can't wear lipstick because my lips will literally peel within the hour. I'll be eating my own skin off. I'll be like, this is what I do. And it comes off. So I don't actually wear lip, but he told me, go put some makeup on and cook. At 11 p.m. you want me to go cook? On account of being a man. So I asked him a simple question. How do you know what I do with my life and where I live and what time of the day it is and whether I've done these things or not? He goes, I just know. As a man, I'm perceptive. I just know. So when ladies give into submission, I know there's some people watching in the FYP and they're like, what's she talking? When you give into submission and when you make a woman give into submission, you are putting it in a place, or as a woman, you're putting yourself in a place of thinking that the man you're sleeping with is a prophet. He can tell the difference in anything on account of having a willy between his legs. He knows the answer to every single motherfucking thing, which is a lie. Nobody knows the answer to everything. Even Albert Einstein, the guy with the theory of the colliding of stars and the Big Bang and all of that, he still didn't know the answer of how to be a good husband. Patriarchy is not good. It's not healthy. To put a man as a leader and a woman as a submissive is not healthy. It serves no purpose but to centralize men and make them think that they own a pedestal on account of having a willy. I live in a house with 3 kids. The middle one is a daughter. The first is a son. The last is a son. They act as if they know everything, these two. They do. It's almost like it's now part of their genealogy. They at the small age, they think they know everything. Whereas I would teach my daughter one thing, she'll get it. I don't have to repeat it. The first one, teach him. Oh my God. Again and again and again and again, 5-6 months, we're still going. The last one, he's a little bit better because he learns from his brother's mistake and he's like, I don't want to be like that guy because I'll get told off. But let's have a look at what feminism means. Feminism is the belief and advocacy for full social, economic, and political equality between genders. It didn't say for women. It didn't say for women. It said between genders. Striving to ensure women and girls have the same rights and opportunities as men. It challenges systems of oppression, promotes bodily autonomy, and fights for fair wages, education, and safety. Did you hear any of that good stuff in patriarchy? Did you hear any of that amazing stuff in patriarchy where they're fighting for equality, for bodily autonomy, for fair wages, for education, for safety? No. All they talked about in patriarchy is making men the center of attention and rubbing their egos and making them feel like they're the best thing that ever walked the earth. That's crazy to me.
They're afraid that if we get in control or we're in charge, that we're going to do back to them all the stuff they did to us.
But that's the difference. Us women, Women are very nurturing. We care about life. We don't like hurting people. We don't enjoy hurting. We don't enjoy having power, like, naturally. Men like conquering and having power over other people. Us women would be like, yeah, as long as we're okay, it's fine. Have you seen how we solve things with our friends? Even if she's wrong or you are right, or you are wrong, she's right, as long as you can come to an agreement of not disrespecting each other and say, okay, you are right in your own sense, I'm right in my own sense, it's okay, we can be friends, and just carry on. That's it. And men don't understand you can live your life like that. That's why America would tell King Jong-un, stop what you are doing in North. They will claim North Korea is poor, but claim North Korea has got powerful nuclear. Where are they getting the powerful nuclear weapons with their poorness? Where? There's a lie being told somewhere. There's a lie being. But this is why I don't like going political, because I grew up as a political child, so I see faults in a lot of the claims that are put out in media by government. The lies, I see them implicitly, like too many lies. We had somebody join. What's his name?
Oh, go ahead.
Is it Zabu?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Zabu.
Is that your name? How are you? Good evening.
Oh, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How about yourself? And is it Mrs. Char?
It's not Mrs., it's Ms.
Miss Char or Char?
It's Shasha for Charlotte.
Okay. Char. Good evening.
So what's your take on the prompt? Should husbands be leaders and wives be submissive?
Yes, absolutely. I do believe that husbands should be leaders, and I do believe that wives should be submissive.
So tell me 2 benefits to the relationship when a wife is submissive.
Okay. All right. One of them is order. A marriage is a man-made institution. We romanticize it with feelings and all this other stuff, but it is a man-made institution. In any institution, there is always a head or a leader, and there are rules and regulations and order that needs to be followed. So just like a business, do you have 2 or 3 different CEOs? No, you have one CEO. So in the same confines of a marriage, there needs to and there has to be someone who is leading. Now, in this argument that I think was trying to make it seem like is that the leader
Darling, can I
is the
stop you
person.
for a second, honey?
Are you gonna let me finish?
You said a lot of things, but you haven't given me the answer to my question. I asked you for 2 very specific advantages to
Yes,
the
ma'am.
relationship. You gave me one, which is order. Okay. So give me the second one, because I will always give you the platform to explain further after you have articulated the answer in the first place.
Okay, so one is order, and secondly is for there it to be a structured economic mobility is another example, and then also when it comes to
So
the
hold on.
raising of children.
What's the advantage again? Is it structured economic
No, I said
mobility?
economic mobility. Economic mobility, yes.
Okay, hold on. Stay there. Eco mobility.
Economic mobility, ma'am.
I love people who use big words. We all like using big words. Okay, so that's perfect. I will ask you further to explain and delve even further into these things. Okay, I want to ask you, what attributes does a man have that only he holds, a woman has never had and will never have, that allow him to be on a pedestal of leadership?
Okay. So first of all, I don't think that your question that you're asking is a fair question, because leadership is about serving. Ma'am, just let me
Wait.
finish. You're asking me to explain.
What's your name again? Is it
Zabu,
what's
you're asking me to explain, and I'm giving you an answer.
Zabu? I
Yes.
never asked you to explain. If I asked an explanatory question, I would say why, what, when, where, how. I asked you a very simple question. Denote for me the attributes that a man has that makes him a leader, that only he holds, that makes him qualified to hold this position above a woman.
Okay. One is the ability to serve others. And it is not, that's what I'm saying. Your question is not an adequate question. It is
It's
not
all right,
about what.
darling. It's all right. It's all right. You
Okay.
started off very well. The ability to serve others. I've written it down. I do write shit down. I am not just asking for the fun of it.
Okay.
I
Can
really
I
want
ask
to
you a question?
understand you.
Can
I
you
really
allow me?
want to understand you. That's why I write things down. So
Okay.
what's the other
So, but before I continue, I think that this needs, in this confine, to have some sort of structure. Can you allow me to answer without keep cutting me off?
No.
Okay.
Because what
All right.
happens is I work on debunking manipulative tactics that people use in order to sell you and rationalize harmful or unreasonable behaviors with false logic and excuses. So when I hear the answer that I have asked you, I will ask you to explain if it needs more explanation. I want you to stick to giving me the answer without over explaining, because when you over explain, you are selling me an ideology that now gets me to a point of saying, yes, he's right, before I really hear the answer. I
He
didn't drop him,
exited.
guys.
Did
He
he
left on his
exit?
own.
Oh, he exited.
He
Was
left on his own. I didn't drop him. I didn't touch him
was
at
that
all.
perfect example of wanting a puppet, not a partner?
Whatever he was selling, right? Okay, let's go to. I asked him, what is the advantage to the relationship when a wife, and this question is talking about only wives being when a wife is submissive. He says order, because there's an order, because it's a man-made institution, and then he equaled it to a business. This is why I always say to women, don't get married to men who see you as an object, because marriage is not a business.
With
It's
one
companionship.
CEO. Only one CEO, don't forget that.
Yeah. Exactly. And for me, order in the sense that, TikTok is asking me to confirm that I'm here again. Two objects that are the same shape. Watch them refuse that. Okay, they refused it. It was two squares. Okay, 2Ks. Again, said no. I don't even know why they've been stressing me for ages. That is the same shape. What are you talking about? H and H. Yeah, thank you. Okay, done it. Honestly. So when a lot of guys talk about order or peace or structure in the relationship, they're talking about, let me lead and don't challenge what I'm going to say. So that's why I was saying, just give me the answer. I'll ask you to elaborate later, because I will ask further qualifying questions that will show me the real reason why you say the answer that you gave me. So when most guys, yeah, go on.
There's no answer. He opened his mouth. He actually wanted to say something, but there was nothing for him to say. Nothing.
Nothing. And then he made up some words. He said economic mobility. The fuck is economic mobility? You see, people who want to sell you an idea, they'll make up shit so that they can mesmerize you, like, oh my gosh, she said something. What does it mean? Economic mobility. Oh my gosh, I just go and Google it. Oh, it means we're going somewhere economically. The fuck? What is economic mobility?
He needs a 50-50 partner to help him pay the bills.
What is it that
Exactly, but still want to claim to be a leader. Or he means she needs to let me do what I want economically and just support me and sit at home and wait for me to produce the goods of the paycheck.
Also, economic mobility isn't gender based. So
Yep.
what you are saying, even though it is bullshit and stupid. Also, sorry, can if you're not speaking, can you? It creates an echo. Mark, super annoying. Thanks. Uh, yeah, economic mobility doesn't exist, and even if it did, if a woman is working and the leader of the household, that would have the same effect. So you're not
Yeah.
saying anything.
Yeah. Somebody in the comments said, or just take her money. Absolutely. Because a lot of guys will say, oh, if I'm the leader of the house and she's working, she needs to give me her paycheck so I can manage the money. That's financial abuse, economic mobility, my ass. And then I said, what attributes do husbands have that make them the sole proprietor of leadership? He goes, the ability to serve others. Show me where these husbands are serving others. Show me. With all the statistics we have, with the crimes that are purported by men to women, where
That's
is
the
the servitude?
manipulation. They say what
Yeah.
they think we want to hear.
Yep. And that's why I said, he said, oh, please, can you stop cut me off? I said, no, because you're trying to rationalize harmful and unreasonable behavior with false logic and excuses. You are trying to sell me an idea before you give me the answer by over explaining. Anybody who's been on my platform will know I'll stop people from over explaining before you answer the question. If I have more questions to your answer, I will ask you, can you explain more? Can you tell me more? How does that work? What is it? Why is it? Blah, blah. And then you get the platform to explain more. If you start off by explaining, nobody gets asked what is 1 + 1. And they first off going, oh, let me tell you what maths is. So maths is it is the way of where we create equations, where we create reasons for either adding things together or something. No, you say what is 1 + 1, you say 2. And the adjudicator will ask you why. And then you say, well, addition means that I'm adding this to the other, which creates that number to that number added together, creates the answer that we're looking for.
He
A
said
non-manipulative person would know that.
he said the question was very simple, right? Husbands are not leaders and wives. Husbands are not leaders and wives should not submit. You know, his argument wasn't going anywhere, but he wants to be a leader. His argument is going left, right, north, south, northwest, east, west, whatever, you know, but he wants to be the leader.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go on. What's your name again? Sorry. One. Okay. What's up, One?
Are you all feminists?
I am a feminist. I don't know about everybody else, but I am signed, dotted on the line. So is the father of my kids, and so are my children and my dog and my cats.
I don't know. Are you going to explain feminism to us?
I'm just wondering. Do you have a husband?
Does it affect the prompt if we are feminist or not?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so why are you asking if we're feminist or not?
Because it would reject any other point of view or perspective in regards to men being the leader.
Not really, unless you have a really good answer to substantiate your findings. So if you use evidence, critical thinking, logic, and substantial research to tell us why men are leaders, or me per se, these ladies didn't ask the question, I did. They're just here to hear me prattle on. So do you believe husbands should be leaders and wives should be submissive?
I don't think it has to do anything with being leaders. It just has to do with the place and the role that we're supposed to play in the relationship with one another. I think
So
a
your
wife
answer,
could be better
okay,
financially.
one. So your answer is yes or no.
Like I said, it could be either way. Depends on what type of leadership
On
that
your
you're
world
speaking.
view, one on your world view on what is right to do to another person or receive from another person. What should be the norm in a relationship? Should a man, a husband, be a leader and a wife be submissive? Yes or no? What do you think is the right thing to do?
Yes, but it requires explanation.
Okay, thank you. Yes is enough because I will always ask you for explanation, okay? Because I will write shit down. I don't ignore people. See your yes? It's right there. Yes. Okay? So tell me what benefits does a relationship have when a wife is submissive? And only the wife, not the husband, too, because the prompt is about wives only.
Explain the word submissive. What you are,
You
what
don't
the
know what
meaning you're giving it.
submissiveness is? You don't know what submissiveness is? You don't have a dictionary?
Everybody can have a different
No, no, no,
understanding
no,
of
no, no,
this.
no. Submissive is an English word which can be explained through the Oxford dictionary or the Cambridge dictionary. You can choose any English dictionary to explain the word submissive. You don't need me to mother you, pat you on the back, and tell you what submissiveness is. As an adult who thinks that submissiveness is the right way to do for a wife, you should know what submissiveness is. It is not up to me to tell you what it is or not.
Okay, I understand how you understand it. I'll explain it how you understand it. If the leader or if the
No,
man,
explain it how you understand it, darling. Don't guess what my mind is made up of.
if
You
the
are going
man,
to be fighting a very losing game if you guess what my mind is made up of, because I will take you down. I'm not even lying. I'm not your friend.
if the man is leading according in a
No, no,
way
no, no,
that
no, 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 no. Do not rationalize harmful or unreasonable behavior with false logic. Tell me you want to explain what submissiveness is. Go. Submissiveness, not if a man. Tell me about submiss. Not if. No, not if. Because if is a guess word. Well. In my feelings, I think. No, no, no. Tell me exactly the exactamundo of submissiveness. Go.
submit is be allowed to be led by to make choices according to the greater good of the family per se of the relationship
No, that's a lie. That's a
in
lie.
regards to protection, in
That's a lie.
regards to
That's a lie.
wealthiness, in regards to healthiness.
That's a lie. You are lying, and lying is a manipulative tactic. There are 7 or 8 tactics of lying: gaslighting, threatening, language, guilt tripping, lying, stonewalling, playing victim, and justifying stupidity and deflection. You are lying.
How am I lying?
Submissiveness is not about all these things you're bringing in. Oh, the greater good, blah, blah. No, 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 no.
Okay, so you would submit to somebody that doesn't want that for you?
No, no. I am asking you for the diction of sub. You asked us what is the meaning of submissive. Now, diction. Put it into diction. Put it into diction. Okay, let me use my other phone because obviously you don't. Your two brains, your two senses are not working as bad as my Coco. Coco, come tell the people what is submissiveness. My dog could tell you what submissiveness is because she been sat in these live streams so long. She knows what submissiveness is, and she's submissive. But you know what? She protects me, but she's still not my leader, is she?
Char, can I just shout out to people real quick?
Yep.
Hey Nini, hey Coco. This is my daughter and my friend's daughter.
Hey Nene, hey Coco.
Hey, honeys. Lovely to have you here. So, submissive, being submissive. One, being submissive describes a person willing to obey, yield to authority, which means somebody is above her, or put others' needs above their own, or often showing meekness or passiveness. So this person no longer has boundaries or standards. They are meek and passive. Submission means giving in your will and your power into somebody's authority by diction. Let's not sugarcoat nonsense just so we can try and sell it to people.
That sounds more like slavery to me. If you go
That's
by
what
the
submission
dictionary,
is, darling.
if you go
That
by the
is what
dictionary,
submission is.
yeah,
That if you have never opened a dictionary, today is your first day and I did it
that's
for
not.
you. You could have done it
That's
for yourself and educated yourself. That
in
is what submission is. It is about enslaving a person and taking away their voice, their will, their power, and having authority over them so that they say yes to everything you say without question. Because finally, they think you have the best answers to everything, which
in
nobody
marriage.
does.
It doesn't mean that, because love is in
It
there.
does. It does, darling.
If love is in the picture,
It does,
it will
darling.
not
It does,
translate to
darling.
that.
It does, darling. Let's have a look at the evidence in front of us of why a lot of men marry. They marry because they want somebody to have their children. They marry because they want somebody to cook food for them. They marry because they want somebody to clean for them. They marry because they are expected to have a wife who is doing things for them and putting them on a pedestal. In marriage, most of the time, it is about people trying to fulfill their duty rather than love. Love has got nothing to do with duty. I could be the worst cook in the world. I could be the worst lover in the world. I could be the worst child rearer in the world. But if you love me and you don't see me as a submissive, you would never judge me on those things. You would still be with me.
That's right.
Love surpasses everything. Love does not need submission. Love is not controlled by who is submissive, who's not. No. Love is only controlled by I see you, I like you, I need you, I want you, I will hail you, whatever you want, I got you. That's it. That's it. No measuring each other, no competing, no power struggles, none of that. Nah.
True love is different, though. True love
No,
makes men
I
give
just
his
told you
life
what
for
true
his
love
wife.
is. Now you're gonna try and lie to us like you
No,
did
I'm not gonna
before.
lie to you. I
Yeah,
know
you
already
are.
your
Yeah.
perspective.
Okay.
That's why I asked if you were a feminist at the beginning.
One. Let's stop here. Let me ask you another question because obviously you couldn't answer
You
the
didn't
first
let me
question I
talk.
asked you because no 10 minutes. No, I let you talk and you still asked me a question.
I said
I
love.
asked you a question and you let me answer the question.
Yeah, I'm
I
telling you
asked
now,
you a
though.
question and you were
Love,
like, "Oh, what is submissiveness?" And I was like, "Go
love
find out
in
in the
the
dictionary." And then you couldn't. And then you
love in the
couldn't.
right
So
perspective.
I opened my dictionary to give you the answer because you couldn't do it. Okay, let's go to another question because obviously
Okay, go ahead.
you're too dumb to get it.
Oh,
Let's go
now you're
to
insulting me.
what attributes does a man have that makes him a leader? And only he holds these attributes that a woman doesn't have and never will hold, that he should be on this pedestal where he is a leader. Go. What, you need a violin now? You said I
You
didn't
want
let
me
you
to
talk. I'm asking
reply
you.
after you talk to me like that with offensiveness?
Because you don't have an answer, darling. You don't have an answer. That's why.
The truth is, whatever I say is biased to you, so you
Yes,
will
it
never
is
accept
biased
it.
because it
So
is to serve men. It is to serve men, not to serve humanity.
it's not about serving.
It is about serving.
It's not about serving.
It is about serving.
No, it's about
It is
fulfilling
about serving.
the
It is
role
about
in life.
serving. It is about serving.
Oh, come on.
So,
I don't know
okay,
what
then
happened to you in your life,
answer me the
but you
question.
know what? The
Answer me
true
the
love and the
question
true
without being
relationship.
afraid of the bias. One, I know you are biased, but answer me the question without being worried about the bias. What attributes do husbands have that makes them leaders that women can never have and never have hold or can't do now or in the future that
It,
makes them leaders?
it's not about that either.
Oh,
It's
well,
it's
so why
about
are they
Answer the
leaders?
fulfilling the
So tell me,
role.
question.
why are they
If a
leaders?
true man is leading appropriately,
Leading in what? Leading her to do what? What does a leader do? Tell me, what does a leader do?
what does a leader do? The leader projects himself, the leader cares for, the leader provides, the leader gives his life
Provide what?
completely for
Provides what?
others,
Provides what?
not for himself, but for others.
Okay,
If you,
provides
as a
what?
woman, were taken care of appropriately,
One. Provides what? What does the leader provide in this instance in a relationship?
everything is supposed to
Like
provide
what? Like
everything.
what? Like what one? Like what? Give me an example. Just anything that is very, very important for
The
human
main,
survival. Just something.
the main important thing is the love, the caring husband, the caring
Oh
leader,
shit.
the
Oh,
caring.
so you are okay. One, stop there. So you are claiming that husbands don't cheat on their wife? You're
I'm
saying
not
they love their
claiming
wives
that.
implicitly and they don't cheat?
Well, I speak from my perspective.
Your perspective is not what is the whole world is living in.
That's right,
We are
but this is
talking generally. This is
people
a general question. This is
should
a general
speak.
question on the general issue that the world is going through. So
Of
your
course, the
lived
world is
perception,
going.
your lived perception is not what everybody is going through. So talk to me generally on what husbands are really doing that makes them leaders. For fuck's sake, it's not that difficult.
Oh, a
Jesus
lot of them
fucking
are doing the greatest thing. A lot of them are doing the
like
right thing.
what? Give me. I even wrote it down. Provides what?
A
Give
lot
me
of
an
them are
example.
providing for their wives. A lot of them are providing
Providing
shelter,
what?
food,
They're providing what?
clothing, even.
Guys, I'm about to speak in Shona. I'm literally about to speak in Shona because this is fresh. Providing what?
He
Can
said
you
Providing
give
food,
me an example of what
food
they are
and clothing.
providing? What?
shelter, food,
They're providing what?
shelter, food,
Shelter, food.
And
What
clothing.
clothing,
else? Huh?
clothing.
Clothes. What else? I'm asking because I'm writing it down. I'm not clowning you or trying to be clever.
Okay.
Like what else?
Yeah. What else? I mean, the main portion that nobody else can provide. They're providing the relationship intimacy.
Okay, never mind. So nobody else can provide intimacy. They are providing intimacy. Okay.
What do you mean nobody else can provide? If you're married,
You said it. You said the main thing that nobody else. You said those were your words. The main thing that
yeah,
nobody else can provide is
I'm
they're
talking
providing
about
intimacy.
a normal marriage here.
That's what I said. I
Yeah,
copied
so
your
what are you
words.
saying no
So why
one
are you
else can
questioning
provide?
me?
If you're going somewhere
Because
else,
you
that's not a
said
normal
it.
marriage.
You said it. You said it.
I said it,
And
yes.
I repeated your words.
Nobody
So
else
now
should be providing it because it's a normal
you are
marriage.
reverberating it back to me on what account now? Intimacy and what else now?
Whatever need the wife has, the husband should provide.
So wives don't provide shelter,
I
food, clothes, intimacy.
I didn't say that. You asked me about what is a leader, a man
Answer the question.
providing.
No, answer the question. Yes or no? Do wives also provide these things? Yes or no?
In some occasions, yes. She also provides.
In most of the world, because we're living in a capitalistic world, women work, they provide all of these things too. But when it comes to intimacy, the husband doesn't provide intimacy. He begs for intimacy. Women provide intimacy.
I don't think so.
Yes, it is true. One, I will tell you, with your 4 inches and very small girth, you are providing nobody with intimacy. Most men, do you know scientifically 70% of the women don't actually reach an orgasm through penetration because most men don't know how to make a woman climax. Whereas most women, all she needs to do is lie there, and if she makes one sound and go, he'll be like, oh my God, okay. We provide intimacy.
I just died.
That is
bro.
hilarious.
I just died.
But it's the truth.
That is not. Yeah, you're right. They should be providing. If they're not providing,
We are providing it. We are providing it.
that is sad.
And we get taken for granted for providing. Men would rather pay a prosy on the street 1,500 to lie and pretend and we on him and say I'm squirting, but we all know it's we. Oh my gosh, it's coming out.
That's
But
unfortunate.
really, yeah, but they will still pay her 1,500. Whereas when his wife says, "Can you buy me some Louboutins?" Whereas they start off at 300 pounds, 700 pounds. He will be like, "Oh, you're such a gold digger. I knew I should have never married you." Whilst he's paying a prosy for shit like wee in his face.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it happens in the world we live in.
Yes, that is unfortunate.
This is why there are a lot of what do you call them, gentlemen's clubs, strip clubs, where y'all go and enjoy these things whilst you claim to be leaders, but morally you're not upright, and you share your bodies and your money and your wealth with other people. When you should be sharing it with a person who literally provides you with the things you could never pay anybody for because you don't earn enough money to do it. She cooks for you, she cleans for you, she irons your clothes, she looks after your kids, looks after your dentist appointment, doctor's appointment, the kids' appointments. Mentally, emotionally, socially, the whole family is reliant on her being the best version of herself, so you all can grow and thrive and make sure that you achieve all of your goals. If you paid 10 people their worth every single day for doing those things that your wife did, your paycheck that you are providing would never be enough. So the wife really provides the man with comfortability. It is your job to make sure she has a house to live in. It is your job to make sure that she eats, she is fed, she's comfortable, because she does all of that without asking you for anything. But you take us for granted because on account of having a willy between your legs that you use in clandestine experiences that are not even fathomable to the mind, you think that you are now a leader. No, bitch. No, please, thank you.
That's not a leadership. It's due to the.
But
All you said has to do with the society that we live in.
For the last 2,000 years, reality will show you the majority of wives are living that kind of lifestyle. So
Yeah,
this idea of leadership that you are thinking of, it is a dream that is yet to be discovered. We have waited 2,000 years and we are still waiting to see the results. Nothing has materialized yet. We are still here begging, please, men, keep us safe. Don't give me STDs. Do you know why STDs exist? One.
Because of women?
No. Nope. STDs primarily come from sheep, baboons, horses, donkeys, all of the other animals. And do you know who goes to collect those STDs from out? Koalas. Chlamydia comes from koala. Do you know who went and found the STD in the animal to bring it into human society?
Disgusting.
Men.
Don't
So,
forget not alive people
Chacha,
because you don't
Chacha,
care if they're breathing.
Chacha, I don't want him to leave without understanding that he did not answer the main question because there is no answer to it. The main question is what mention two attributes men have that make them to be a leader that women do not have. Mention it. I want him to, and if he cannot, let him accept that there is nothing. They are just saying it for saying sake. Let him say that.
Let me say that. Let me say something here. The main reason why we're living the way we're living is because of our society is so greedy, and we can never have enough, and therefore the relationship between a man and a woman is suffering majorly, and this is why we're standing this. It's all about the capitalism that surrounds us, and we're slaves to it. And so the man cannot provide enough, like she said. That's so true. The man
What
cannot
is a
provide this. That's
trait?
so true. He has to
What's
work
a
many, many
trait?
hours. So the woman has to go work because we can't all sustain it because everything is so mighty expensive.
What's a
And
So you do
trait?
admit, so you do admit that husbands are not leaders because the society we live in does not create leadership for husbands. Because
no, I
patriarchy created a problem for all of you and put you in a place where you are only worth a paycheck, but your paycheck is not enough. And now your worth is diminished even more further down than what you were before.
it is a collective destruction, let's call it, among men and women. It's collective due to society.
It's
You
not a
said
collective
husbands were
distraction if
you
men
said
create
husbands were leaders
capitalism.
on account of being providers, and I proved you wrong. And then you said intimacy, and I proved you wrong. I even showed you that through that intimacy, men make bad decisions. Look at the grape culture. How many women get raped by their husbands? In the country that I live in, 54% of wives will report their husbands for raping her, for having intercourse with her without her permission. So where is the intimacy provision? Nothing, zero. You
Uh,
all disrespect humanity. You don't have respect for people, especially women, and especially when they become your wives. So stop lying.
I'm not
You don't
lying.
provide shit. You don't provide
Everybody,
shit. You don't
everybody,
provide shit. You don't provide shit.
you have no idea
Yeah,
who I am. You have no idea what I
unless you're
have.
Elon
You
Musk,
have no idea what I
unless you're Elon
provide.
Musk,
You sound
Mark
like a sad
Zuckerberg,
person.
unless you are Zac Efron with the acting, Arnold Schwarzenegger, you are providing shit.
You have no idea.
I
You
do
sound like a
actually,
sad
darling.
soul, actually, because
Three
you're
kids,
lying through your
three
teeth.
kids, three kids, one husband. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay? I work really hard. I provide too. Ain't nobody gonna tell me I am gonna be a leader on account of being a man.
Well, good for
The
you. Thank you for
in a
having me.
world where
Have a wonderful day.
in a world
May
where
all the feminists in
capitalism
this log
exists.
transform to wonderful
Do,
women.
one, do you know what feminism is?
I don't care to know
Yeah, because you don't want to be
because
educated.
it's a
That's
lie.
why. But no, but you want us to know about the things you
I
want.
want you to
Ladies, do
submit to
you
your
remember?
husbands.
Ladies, do you remember what I said to you about what the patriarchy does? The patriarchy makes men think that their voice is more important than a woman's. He says he doesn't care to know what feminism is, but he wants us to buy into his ideologies about leaders and submissiveness. He wants us to learn from him, but he never wants to learn from us. And he thinks he's cleverer than us. If I stood next to one person to person in real life and measured our accolades and our education and our achievements, you will look at him and think, the fuck you would talk to her like she should listen to you. But on account of him being male, he thinks that he is more allowed to make people believe in what he believes in than what a woman believes in. This is what patriarchy does. We need to dismantle this shit because it's wrong. It's wrong. We are all human beings. We all have thoughts. We all have mobility. We all are amazing. We all can create amazing results for society. Not this nonsense. Not
One
this
or the
nonsense.
other can't exist, that's all.
We used to live in a world. We used to live in a world where men thought medicine belonged only to them on account of being male and on account of being allowed to read. And if a woman read or went to school, she was called a witch and then she was burnt to the stake. She was not allowed to study and be able to apply herself in fields of study. And in that time, men did not know how to check the cervix. Men did not know how to scan the womb and find out what's going on in pregnancy to denote whether the child is healthy, the child has got Down syndrome, the child has got water or fluid in their heads or their lungs or their hearts. They did not know how to do it. It took a woman studying and getting into medicine to finally hold hands with men and say, listen, the woman's body works different to a man's. We have so many emotions, so many feelings, so many things, blah, 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 blah. Let's go and have a look at it properly. And then a woman created this thing that creates radioactivity frequency where you can now scan a body. It was a woman, not a man. And the men will still claim, I'm a leader. A leader of what? You are a leader of other men, not of women. That's why you all join the army and you will go do what your president says to you. Even if your president is stupid, you will go and do what you were told in the army. Even if it is hurting other people and taking away people's lives, you will go and do it without even thinking. Whereas women will be like, wait a second. The fuck is going on? Are we not human? Do we really need to annihilate a village of women and children and people who are farmers? Is that going to make us politically stronger? The world changed when women came into power. The world woke up when feminism came into power because the world realized you cannot marry a child at 9 years old, 13 years old, 16 years old. A grown man will want to enter a coochie that looks like this with his big baller. He wants to enter because on account of she had a period, now she's ripe for marrying and to be sleeping with me. Fuck off with that knowledge. Nonsense. I didn't drop him, he dropped himself because it's full of shit. Full of shit. Anybody else want to say something? It's almost 3 in the morning. Ladies, Miss Fachuda, do you have anything else to add? Healing in heels.
No, my own is that most of these men that came here, they are clueless and they are not. I just want them to live understanding that the system is built against women and they should rearrange their own mindset. But you see that they don't care. They already have hatred for feminism, and they don't care what the work it does, because feminism does not center men, and anything that does not center men, society demonize it. So feminism is one of them. Single mother is one of them, even though they are the reason why we started it. Feminism started because of social injustice. All of these things started because they were not treating us well. And because they create, just like misandrist, it is a result of misogyny. As in, I don't know, like, what I'm saying is that they know everything we are talking about, but they are too naked if we own ourselves. They don't know. They are too confused. Like if they allow us to go on with this whole thing we are talking about, they are lost in the society. That is what they are seeing. And the nakedness intimidates the hell out of their head. Like, you want us to know that we are this, we are that, equal. Okay, any well-thinking man would be triggered the fact that other men are sleeping with children. Why are they not addressing it? Why are they being quiet and silent? Adult men is sleeping with children, 8 years, 9 years, 5 years, 7 years. You are talking, you're not saying something, you're not triggered. A leader, a so-called leader. So you heard all these things and you don't want, you instead of you to say, oh, but that's not fair. I don't know why men should be doing it or all of that. One lady was making a video yesterday. She said she was working in the filling station 11 years at 11 years old, and how much he got molested in the filling station. And she was saying so many things, and then she started screaming. I don't want to use the big word, that she disgusts men. She disgusts men. Go to the comment section. Men, instead of men to listen to all the stories she told, how men want to sleep with her at her age, they went and asked her, how can you be working at the filling station at 11 years? Why can't you stay at home at 11 years? Like, they will still find a way to, just the same way they demonize single mothers. Why it is your attitude that make your husband to leave. They will just find a way. Like, we have gotten to a point in relationship to understand the kind of people we are dealing with. They don't want to hear us. So the only thing is that I don't care about their hearing, because I mean, I understood their attachment, their fear, their insecurities, where their masculation is coming from. Any society that does not obey the feminine energy will never grow. Any feminine, any society, any family that does not recognize feminine energy will never grow. And whether any person as an individual that does not obey your feminine side, you will never grow, you will never thrive, because your femininity is your God. It is the peace you have, it is your center, it is your intuition, and it is everything there is. We are poor today is because we have walked away from our feminine side. Femininity is not gender. Masculinity is not gender. So when I'm talking about femininity, I'm not talking about a woman being submissive. I'm talking about the aspect of you that knows, the aspect of you that draws energy, that creates, that womb, that recreate everything. That's the aspect I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the femininity as a gender. So any society that ignores their feminine side with us, they don't thrive. Any marriage or a social gathering that does not recognize the feminine side, they don't try. You as an individual, if you're having high blood pressure, getting so much health complications, it is because you do not pay attention to your feminine side. You must balance. Nature is looking for balance. It is the balance you're looking for. The sun is looking for the balance of the moon, and they both co-create. None of them is saying, I am the sun, therefore I'm the leader, or I am the moon, therefore I am the leader. So both the moon and the sun, they all know when to shine. If you are having issue in your personal life, start asking yourself, I need to balance both my masculine and feminine side. I need to balance the aspect of me that heals, the aspect of me that is not always using, move, action, perform, suppress, dominate. That is the masculine side of you. The feminine side of you is the calm side of you that understands, that heals, that listens, that is intuitive. You can just sit in the presence of people and perceive their thoughts and feel everything they are. It is not gender. It's so you need this balance in every aspect of society. So whether these men come to Chacha platform and they listen to Chacha, or whether they come and they do not listen to Chacha, the reason why they are poor, the reason why their marriage is horrible, the reason why our personal relationship is horrible, it is because that feminine side hasn't been paid attention to. A pick me woman who decide to be on the side of men, I know that her life is tasteless. I know that she is in hell. Her body is screaming, I need you to balance me. The feminine energy is looking for you to come back home because peace is luxury. Peace is a truth. And the only thing that leads you to this luxury aspect of peace is a truth. And for you to experience truth, you need to sit in the discomfortable aspect of yourself. Learn to sit in silence. Learn to make the unfamiliar familiar. Learn to do it. Everything is not comfort. It doesn't come easy. We say these things. I don't waste my time talking to men. I cannot even talk to men. I am not the agenda. I can only talk to women because I can always relate. If I talk about menstrual cramp now, we can all talk about our experiences. If I talk about labor pain, we can talk about the experiences. But I don't know what it feels like to have extra testosterone that will lead you to go and sleep with animals and children. I don't know. I can never think of it in my life. That you need to traffic children. You need to pay for children. You need to do, or you need to go all that. Then if I say it, somebody will say, but you know, this is not all men. Why are the good ones keeping quiet? Why are the good ones not creating communities that will teach other men that these things you're doing to our children is not good? And the reason why they are not doing it is because they too know that they like it and they can do it if they have access to it. Because when it comes to politics, men know what to do. Men will go on the street and carry placard and talk about things they don't like in politics. Men know how to go on the street and protest, but they are not protesting for us because they know that they like it and they don't care. They don't feel that they don't care. And then I sit down on platforms to talk about people that does not see me as a problem. Most of you Christian ladies who still go to church to pray. The reason why you still go to church to pray today is because of patriarchy. The moment emasculated ego is healed, you don't need to go to church to pray because the highway armed robbers you're praying for are men. And if they are healed, you go safely on the streets. The bad government you're talking about are men. And if they are healed, you don't need to starve. Everything will be normal. The demon is the wounded masculine man. That is the demon you're going to church to pray for. And the moment it is settled, you have peace. Why would this trigger people? Look at South Africa. Look at what they did in South Africa. South Africa is one country. Go and study the DV level in South Africa. It is beyond normal. Why? Because the African men were there. White men invaded them and took off and emasculated them. The white men emasculated the black men in their own land. They took over their land. They feel less than a man. What did they do? They went ahead to subjugate women to feel like a man. So they still need some way or something that will make them to feel like a man. So who did they subdue? A woman. And by subduing a woman, they start gaining the sense of masculinity. That is why in South Africa, the level of toxic and traumatizing masculinity, it is chain and chain and chain over again. Go and see what is happening there. And they are carrying this wounded chain taught to them by society that for you to be a man, you have to be wicked to a woman. So love is weakness. So if you love your woman, you are a simp. Once you love is a weakness to wounded masculinity, because anything that shows softness is feminine, and feminine, they can't stand it. And these are the people I will spend my time sitting down to explain this is how life is supposed to be. Do you understand that cheating hurts us? They know that it hurts you. They too cannot stand it. But that's your pain is their joy, because the pain shows that I have subdued you. And I have subdued you. Now you can see that we are not equal. So I am greater than you. One is down. This is wound. This is trauma. This is toxic relationship. And most of you will be in relationship. You are not in love. You are trauma bonding. You are coming from abandonment, attachment mentality to meet a man who is traumatized. He will beat you and beg you and make love to you, and you continue the circle thinking that the same pain will turn to heal you. I just want us to one day to wake up. I just want us, because the awakening is happening and it is loud. And that is why there are so many issues going on in marriages. The issue that is going on in marriages is that over the years, patriarchy has thrived in silence. Patriarchy has thrived in shame. Patriarchy has thrived in, so now we are beginning to awaken to see that I don't need to close my mouth. I can speak my truths, and shame is not my birthright. Chacha, when do you often come to live? So I know when do you often come
So
live?
I'm usually on live either between Sunday and Thursday. After next week, it will be 9 p.m. till later again. Because when I watch a film with my son, we usually finish at 9, so I start at 9:30.
So I don't know
But
your
if I
time.
don't,
You say what time?
I'm in the UK.
Oh, okay, so
I'm in the UK, yeah.
it's
So
9 o'clock.
normally
What time is it where you are right now? So I can calculate.
it's 3 in the morning.
Okay, so it's 12 right where I am right now. So
Right,
okay,
yeah.
so 3 hours
So
ahead.
2 hours different, yeah. So, but
Three.
if I don't come live on a Sundays because I've gone out with the girls, so I'll be recovering from a hangover. Okay.
Okay.
I like my nights out with the girls. Like, listen.
Yeah, but that's so
No,
sweet.
yeah.
You should.
So if I don't, I will do Monday to Friday. So this week I'm doing Monday to Friday because I was ill and I missed Sunday because I went out with the girls. So I'll be on again tomorrow. 9 o'clock, because Fridays my kids are not here. So Friday it is 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock until later. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. Or if that's easy for you, you can always send me your link. Q, thank you, Q. Thank you so much. I see your hand. Q. I don't know if I'm calling your name right. Q, I see you. I appreciate you. Chacha, you are doing a great work. And I want to say something to you again. The awakening has people that are the light bearers. And I see you as one of them. And I don't want you to ever stop. I know you're not going to stop because the pull is stronger than what is pushing, what is going to pull you out. Continue the good work. We are going somewhere. Thank you, Chacha. Thank you, Q. Thank you, everyone that joined us tonight. It was a very wonderful one.
Most people don't know my name. Actually, my name is Charmaine. It means light in the dark. And my Shona name from my Zimbabwean background means having a clean heart, that kind of person who looks after everybody else and takes people from their darkness into something amazing. That's so I've always lived my life this same way. So this is why people don't get it when I get assaulted. Like my friends will come up on the live and they'll be like, "Oh my gosh, that's nasty. Why would you say that to her? You don't even know her. I know her personally. She's amazing." But I'll be like, "Oh, just ignore them." But they don't get it because I'm used to it. I've been through this since I was about 6 years old. I've always spoken the truth and challenged shit. And people have always looked at me like, "Oh my gosh, she's talking again." They call me argumentative in most places. But it's not because I'm angry. I just love to question things.
Yeah.
Because sometimes we can't just say yes to everything, you know.
No, we can't. No, we can't.
No, we can't. Yeah. But Q, thank you so much. All of your gifts, God bless you. You've been amazing. Christina, do you want to add something else as well? Healing in Heels, you know I love you. Every time I see
I love you,
videos.
sis. Thank you so much.
I just wanted to say to Healing and Heals, I love your passion, and
thank you, love.
I love your voice, and I love your accent. And when you speak, you almost sound like you're cussing out the room with your words, and it's so powerful. And I just and it's like a trance when you talk. I think you should be speaking to the multitudes. I mean, I know we are on these platforms, but I really think you could have a huge platform for yourself.
Oh, Christian, thank you so much. Do you know how much I've been bullied for my voice?
I love your voice.
Thank you, love. Do you know how much they have bullied me with my voice, Chacha? Because they said it's bitter. They said no woman talk like this. Men are scared of me.
Let them be scared. Weak men will be scared. I normally, like when I speak on live stream, I know for a fact I need to elevate my voice because I used to do acting. So I naturally elevate my voice so people can hear me, because normally when I'm speaking in normal situations, my voice is very deep. So that's why when I emulate men and how they speak, you can hear the deepness. My normal voice is like, I am very, very much like, I speak like this, and I don't actually raise my voice, and nobody can really hear what I'm saying because I was born a very, very shy person, and I am not one to shout and argue and all of this. But when when I grew up and I realized, listen, people are taking advantage, and I don't have my boundaries, and people are pushing it, and they are doing whatever they want around me, and they just expect me to accept it on account of the fact that I am calm and collected. I needed to raise my voice, so I started like just practicing it. And then it actually elevated me from the age of 19, when I started my career and I knew what I wanted to work in and which company. I became this person who went from a staff member in a just opened restaurant to being a trainer within 2 weeks of opening the restaurant, to being a supervisor within 2 months, and then a manager within 6 months, and then a manager for 11 years, I think. And then I was training other managers. So by the time I got to having my son, I was already a leader of people. I already knew how to conduct myself in leadership roles. So when men come up here and go, oh, we are leaders on account of providing, I'm like, you don't know what leadership is, do you? Do
Can I
you?
say, Shar, can I also say, my friend that came in tonight, her daughter, she has one daughter, and one of my daughters came in. So her daughter is 23 and my daughter's 20. And I just want to say to both of you guys that it was great to have this conversation, just not just for them to hear, like, you know, I think is really, really powerful that I invited my friend and our daughters, because I really feel like they need to hear these things. I know my daughter believes, when I told you before, Shar, you remind me of her. Like when that is what drew me to your live, because I was like, oh, my daughter would love this live. And
Yeah.
just listening to everything you had to say, I'm glad that they had the opportunity to come in and to listen. I hope they join some, some more as you continue. But I love this platform and
I
I'm
do
here
too.
for it. I'm glad I found it. And yeah, I really think this is the way, like inviting our daughters. I sent your live to my nieces too, but I'm gonna get on the phone and text them and be like, get on this live because I really love the
Talk to Auntie Shasha. Do you know my niece is only 9 months older than my firstborn son. And every now and again she'll text me and she'll be like, I'm on the phone with my friends because they play Roblox together. And then she'll be on the phone whilst they're playing Roblox and she'll be like, my friends want to talk to you. I'll be like, what? At that point, that would be weekend. So I'll be like on the juice, I'll be on wine, so I'll be like really drunk. So I'll be like, I can't speak. I'm like, I've had a drink. They'll be like, no, you are great. So the kids, they all come, all 9 of them, they all come and they do a conference call and they're like, can you tell us something? Can you teach us something? And these kids, literally, they are literally doing even better in school just for talking to me. We started at Christmas last year. Because I went upstairs, my niece was in my bed because I have a heated blanket in my bed. And England is cold in winter. So she had the heated blanket on and she was like using my charger on her phone. So I went upstairs and like, what are you doing? She's like, come on with my friends. I said, what friends? So I snatched the phone and I was looking at it. I'm like, oh, that's the friends. Hi, friends. So I got to talking to them. Now, every now and again, they're like, auntie, auntie, auntie. It's not always when I'm absolutely pissed, but when they have problems with schools and everything, they're like, oh, can we talk to your aunt? And I'm like, that's what God made me for, okay? Don't
Yeah.
nobody ever tell me I am
Yes.
not worth anything because of a man. No,
No.
thank you.
No.
these girls, these daughters, these nieces, they're gonna be the generation that teaches
Oh
these
yes.
men.
Go there,
Yes.
girl.
Yeah, yeah,
That's it.
absolutely.
Kristen, so much. I'm so glad I met you here, and I'm so glad I'm here. This place feels home.
Yes,
Chacha.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
Thank you guys.
Yeah,
Good night.
thank you so much. James, how are
Yeah,
you, my friend?
I was gonna talk to Healing in Heels because I know she was on a platform that I was at, and she went on and she had some really good stuff to say, right? But the people in the platform were so stupid. I feel like everything she said just flew over their head. And like it's that
Yeah,
Niger wifey woman. And for the
yeah.
first time, like I listened to the way she talks, she just panders to all the Nigerian men. I mean, she called herself Niger wifey, and I was so mad for her because once I noticed that, I never went again on the platform. In fact, I exit immediately
Bye,
because
Christine.
I think there's just some women out there who they pose as if they want to have conversation about women's issue, but they're pandering to the men. So it was just really bad. Anyway,
Yeah,
she left.
she's very knowledgeable, I think.
Yeah, she is. She is.
She's very, very knowledgeable, and it shocks Nigerian men when a woman is so knowledgeable. They
Yeah.
always want to silence that woman
Mhm. Mhm.
because they
Mhm.
can't handle
Right.
the sheer amazingness. They always want to date women who look and sound like children who don't have
Yes.
anything going on in their brain. So they could never handle a person like Healing in Hills. They
No.
couldn't.
No.
They couldn't.
She was too much for the panel, and they couldn't. I'm
She's
like, you
too
know
big.
what?
Yeah.
Because when she got on, I'm like, yeah, she really has something to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, have a good night. I know you're leaving now. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much.
No
Take
worries.
care. You're always here. Thank you. God bless.
I enjoy
Everybody
being here.
watching, thank you.
All
God
right.
bless. Like, remember when I'm live again tomorrow, let's share, comment, double tap because somebody has been reporting my page for
Oh.
hate, which I don't have any hate for anybody. I just want people to have great relationships with great people and people to take accountability for their shit and fix themselves so that they can absolutely have amazing relationships where they can last long together. And if one passes, they miss each other. They don't put each other in danger. I love men. I love women. I just want all of you to protect each other and have a good life. It's not too much to ask. And I'm not trying to hate on nobody. But anyway, take care of each other. Love yourselves. Love each other. But love yourself more, especially you ladies. Stop loving them cockroaches off the side of the street. That beanbag man, they ain't gonna do it. Okay? You are more special, more important. Marriage is not gonna make you feel the most important person in the world. But I'm gonna love you and leave you so I can go to sleep and take my kids to school tomorrow. Have a good night. Take care. Bye. Come on.